That works.
Yeah, I just left.
Comedy Gives Back is here to create a safety net for comedians in need. Laugh Aid, a live-streamed benefit with comedy's biggest names, is raising money for comedians who have lost their livelihood due to coronavirus. Because now, more than ever, we all need to keep laughing.
Hi, I'm Jimmy Fallon, and welcome to the show. I'm proud to be part of Comedy Gives Back, Laugh Aid, a benefit to help comedians who have lost work and income due to the coronavirus. Tonight will be an extraordinary live 6-hour event with over 60 comedians performing from their lockdown locations. Adam Sandler, Ray Romano, Bill Burr, Eliza Schlesinger, Hannibal Buress, and David Spade are just a few of the names. Each hour will be hosted. Your hosts are Howie Mandel, Bob Saget, Whitney Cummings, Tom Papa, Roy Wood Jr., and Patton Oswalt. We're streaming right now all over the place. We're on Laugh Lounge app. We're at comedygivesback.com, Twitch, Twitter, Comedy Central's YouTube channel. There's a lot of locations. Please, everyone, tell everyone you can to tune in somehow in some way. It's going to be an amazing night for a great cause. I started stand-up comedy when I was 17, I would say. I was in my high school, and my mother heard about a contest on the radio, and they were looking for the funniest impressionists in the Hudson Valley. And she said, "You should do that contest. I hear you up in your room all the time with making those voices." And I said, what else are you hearing from my bedroom?" She said, "Nothing," which was true. So I entered this contest at Bananas Comedy Club in Poughkeepsie, New York, and I had a troll doll that someone had given me, and I would do different celebrities auditioning to be the spokesperson for the troll doll. So I would do John Travolta, and I go like, "She's like, thanks, slap me, like, look at these dolls, like, I can't even believe this thing, right? Like, who does his hair? Like, he doesn't even comb his hair like he should do it, and it's like the weirdest kind of craziest doll I've ever seen, like, And then I do Adam Sandler, and I go like, "This is good, but and anyway, I won the contest, but more importantly, I got the bug to do comedy, and I was lucky enough to use that troll act to get to where I am now. But I traveled all across the country and overseas, USO shows. I've done so many amazing things with this career, and I know how hard it is, even when you're working, to pay for anything. So I can't even imagine what it's like to not be working. So I want to thank my mom for getting me involved with comedy. I want to thank the comedy clubs for taking me under their wing, and all the comedians I've met throughout my life who've inspired me and I've stayed friends with to this day, and I still listen to comedy. There's nothing like comedy. We need it. We need comedy. It feels so good to give back. So help a working comic in need. Please text Laugh Aid, LAUGHAID, Laugh Aid, to 707070, 707070. Text Laugh Aid to 707070, and it'll tell you what to do from there. It's that easy to donate, and you'll be helping out a struggling comedian. I really, really think it's a great cause. Let's kick off the night. Here's your first host, one of my favorites, Mr. Howie Mandel!
It's me. I just see my face now. I swear I didn't hear the introduction, but I know that was Jimmy Fallon. And thank you so much, Jimmy, for introducing me. And I'm sure whatever you said was brilliantly heartfelt and funny, and you have a lovely kitchen. I have no idea, and I hope the people at home can hear me because this is a wonderful cause. I'm all, a lot of people, I don't know what they call this, a virus, a pandemic. If you know anything about me, I call it, told ya. See, this is how I've been living my life, the whole, and just look to me. I've had this vest. I'm an emotional support person. And at this time, we need nothing more. Well, we need a cure, and we need gloves, and we need masks, but we need laughter. And laughter is, as everybody says, the best medicine. And we are raising money for the comedy community. These are all these men and women that travel throughout the country just to spread joy, just to get you away from the everyday life. And right now, with this pandemic and this lockdown, every club is closed. There's no place for these people to earn $1. They're not all lucky like Jimmy and me. They can't afford. They go from paycheck to rent to food, and we got to raise money, and we got to support these people that put a smile on strangers' faces. That's all they want to do. And what an amazing lineup of people tonight. We have, I don't know if Jimmy mentioned it in the intro because I couldn't hear, but we have Adam Sandler, we have Steve Harvey, we have Bill Burr, Ray Romano, Whitney Cummings, about 50 or 60 others. So this is going to be a fun-filled evening for good. I also want to say, I'll show you around for a minute, you can you donate by texting to Laugh Aid, and it's all at the bottom of the screen. And Laugh Aid 707070, 3 70s, and that's what you do. And I want to also thank our partners who are making this all happen and bringing it to you. The partners are All Things Comedy, Earwolf, Starburns Audio, Comedy Central, Amazon Prime Video, Stamps.com, but especially the Laugh Lounge. Download their app now. It's the best way to watch this show. But if you're already on another platform, stick right there. I don't know what anybody's been doing. I've been looking, they always say that if in the world of comedy, if you could just make one person laugh, you're doing your job. But as we're in lockdown, that one person is just ourselves. I've been looking for ways to spend quality time. I'm going to show you some of the things I did. I took up, we're all learning new skills. I took up knitting, and I just finished this last night. I knitted myself. It's just I made, because with all the social distancing, I just wanted to be beside myself. And I knitted this. And so that's me. And I've been getting reading done. I don't have a chance to read. I'm very busy with touring and AGT. I started reading, you got to read this. And I don't know if you could see it on the screen. Let's Explore Your Anus. And it is so, they really get inside, and you really get a sense of what's out there or in there or up there. And so I've been reading that. I've been doing, a lot of people are doing that. I feel like somebody's parents on FaceTime right now because they lost the phone. I've been doing puzzles. I didn't finish this, but as you can see, I have one piece left. But the point is, I don't want to finish it all tonight because who knows how long this is going to last. I'm going to show you around a little bit before we get the show started. I want to show you, maybe I could turn the camera around. I'm going to turn the camera around because I'm going to show you some of the things that I used to prepare for this. This is, people have seen this before, but this is the bubble. When I go out, a lot of people will put on a mask or they'll put on gloves. I have a full-size bubble that we inflate, and I take that out on the streets and just go out and roll around town. This is another thing that's been handy. I had this, I didn't just get it for now, but this is how I've been living my life for years. I don't know if you could see it. This is a screen with gloves on one side. So what I'm able to do is, the gloves came out, but I'll go sit down when my wife says dinner is being served. I just put that right in front of me and I can eat or do whatever I need to do through the gloves. And I've got my own little spit guard. I've had that for about 10 years now. So that's what I've been doing. I also have been watching a lot of TV. I've been watching. I'll turn back to me now. I'm all over the place with this. Technology is not my thing, but let's have fun with it. I call myself Jew Exotic. I have extra hands here.
Jew Exotic is funny.
Thank you very much. Who just said that? I love that I'm getting answers. Is that Whose voice was that?
Oh,
Eliza?
it's Eliza. Sorry.
Hi, Eliza. You guys are coming up next. I'm
so glad I said something good.
You know, it's
But
weird.
seriously.
I couldn't hear my introduction. I didn't know what was going on. I'm going to try to turn the camera around. I mean, technically, this is just going gangbusters, but
Yeah.
there I am, Eliza. Eliza, I know you and your husband are going to do something next. I was just showing them what's going on in my house. I know you're a big dog person, right?
I am.
Yeah, I have my dog. You want to see my dog actually hates me. That's why I call myself Jew Exotic. I should take you in and show you my dog. I'm going to go to I'll show you my dog. My dog, I have a little Chihuahua that actually hates me. In fact, we commissioned the dog whisperer to go and take care of him. Let me just show you my dog here. Let's see if your dog and my hi, Lola. I have a cage here. Lola is the name of this dog. I'm going to turn the camera around and you're going to get to see Lola.
I can't wait.
Oh, here she is. This is Lola coming up right now. I didn't turn it around, did I? Okay,
Come on,
wait.
Dad.
I know. Here we go. There's Lola. Okay. Hi, Lola. Say hi. Okay.
Oh my God.
Just say hi. Just say hi.
Lola, take it easy.
Whoa.
Oh my God.
No, I know.
Oh, my dog's growling.
That's why I call it this is why I call myself Jew Exotic, because I've been. Come on, just say hello. This is to raise money for comedians. She leaves. She doesn't even listen to me. She has nothing to do with me. I'm going to turn the camera around again. I don't know where I'm going. I know this is a mess, people, but usually us comedians in this business, we have somebody else operating cameras. We have somebody else operating sound. We are like a one-man production team. How you been doing with this, Eliza?
It's fine. It's weird. Nobody signed up as a comic to be home this much. Like you're supposed to be, for your own health, out every couple weeks, but we're okay. Everyone's alive. We do a cooking show every day for our sanity and yours. And that's what we volunteer to do here. Yeah.
I love that you do that. You know what's weird? Do you have that app, Citizen?
Mm-mm.
So Citizen is an app that you can download. I'm not promoting it. I'm not getting paid for it. But because I'm a neurotic guy like most comics, Citizen is an app where you can see whether there's any crime in your neighborhood. Like it'll ring. It'll say, you know, from 6 miles from you, there's a stabbing, or there's robbery going on, or there's a thing. But if you download it now, every 15 minutes it says domestic disturbance.
Oh, yeah. And for celebrities, we don't need an app because the stalkers come right to our doors. So I don't need an app to tell me I'm in danger.
But I'm just saying the fact that we're getting locked with our loved ones. You know, I celebrated my 40th.
It's on the rise. Yeah.
Yes. Well, you're kind of a newlywed too, aren't you?
It's about a year and a half. I just think of all the people that just started dating and then this lockdown happened. It's like in or out. Let's put this to the test. Let's put this hinge relationship to the test. My heart goes out.
But what happens if you're out right now? It's not like you can leave into the world. You're just trapped in this.
Well, hopefully.
Somebody else is joining. You know, I couldn't hear anybody when I came on the air. Now I hear everybody.
Everything.
Let's listen to somebody try to figure out how to make this
This
right.
is like watching a bunch of moms try to broadcast, go live from
I know,
my house.
but I love that these interruptions. I don't know who that is, but that's going to be somebody famous. And
We're
he's
getting
going,
the light.
How to do this? I don't know. How do I turn my camera around?
Who is that
Well-
laughing? What is your name? Who's laughing? Oh, now they won't answer. They realize.
Oh, like a typical heckler. Now they don't want to say anything. Got
But
it.
it's gonna be a comedian. You look adorable, young lady. I like you with your hair up.
Thank you.
I don't
I
know
like
that
you with your hair back
my
it.
hair's
Under the
just
cap.
gone. Yeah. But
Oh,
anyway,
go.
are you ready to go? I'm going to introduce you.
Let's get the fastest 8 minutes of my life over with.
Okay, remember, this is all for a good cause, people. We are raising money for people all over the nation that can't make a dollar now. It's impossible. All these clubs are closed. So I'm going to read your introduction.
I'm ready.
Okay, let's get this started. She currently can be seen in a brand new series, the Liza Schlesinger Sketch Show. How did you come up with that name?
A lot of focus groups.
Okay, and it premiered earlier this week on Netflix. Everybody's watching Netflix. So if you finished with Tiger King, I'm sure this is going to be great. I'm actually going to tune in and binge watch your show tonight, Eliza. You can also catch her starring opposite Mark Wahlberg in Spencer Confidential. Wow. Big movie star, too. Okay. and on one of her 5 stand-up specials currently streaming on the platform. To help those coping with sheltering in place, she, along with her husband, Chef James Beard, award-nominated author Noah Galutin.
That's fine.
Noah
Got something in his
Galutin.
teeth.
He's a chef. He's a chef, and you're not gluten-free. You're full of gluten.
No one's ever made that joke, Howie.
I know everybody has, and you created the Don't Panic Pantry, a daily Instagram and Facebook cooking show broadcasting live from her home every day at 5 p.m. Pacific. Don't miss it. Please welcome Liza Schlesinger and Noah Galutin with this is a very special Don't Panic Pantry.
It's very special. Thanks, Howie.
You're welcome.
Okay, we're going for me. All right, you guys. So my husband and I, this is my husband Noah, we created a show called It's Live.
You got 7 minutes to make food.
We created a show called Don't Panic Pantry, encouraging people not to panic and run out and buy a bunch of toilet paper, because guess what? One of the symptoms of COVID-19 isn't diarrhea. So quit going out and buying stuff. If you're going to do a shop, then just do it all at once. And so we're going to show you a simple thing that you can make. Weird. He's going to show you. This dog's on the counter. It's okay, because the dog's mouth is the cleanest place you can hide in an emergency. So he's going to show you. Okay. Should I keep talking?
Don't listen to them, Liza.
Okay, cool.
We're just watching you. They don't know how to operate. Enjoy the voices in your head.
A quick thing that you can make. Oh my God, stop talking. We're going to show you a quick thing that you can make using some of the ingredients you have. What's the dish, babe?
This is something we make called crowdy beans.
It's called crowdy beans, because what says fun more than beans and sauerkraut? Nothing, but you have no choice. Let's get it cracked.
Created based off of having nothing in the house, and it turned out to be one of our little family staples. So medium heat, olive oil, pan, garlic. Starting out pretty nice and simple. So this is basically just sauerkraut and beans cooked up together with a little tamari, a little oregano, a little chili flakes, little East meets West.
East meets West.
Make it fun.
Don't touch me.
Don't touch me.
So basically, oh, it's just great hearing the producers as I'm doing it. But basically, you can put, and don't at me like, oh, make it vegan. Keep your fucking agenda to yourself, okay? It's beans and sauerkraut. It couldn't be more vegan.
We swear on this?
You can swear on this. It's comedy.
For charity.
And if there's one thing we should be running a charity for, it's censoring comics in our time of need.
Now, here's my vat of homemade sauerkraut.
We're actually a throuple, and this is the third person in our relationship. She's German. She's stinky. She's the sauerkraut that lives in our refrigerator. And she's healthy. So loud.
Did she press mute?
I hit mute. I'm sorry. Thank you.
Yes.
Oh, here's some fire.
We want to hear you. It's so much funnier with sound.
Is it? But is it?
So.
Howie, are you in the bedroom of like a really upscale Holiday Inn? Like, what is that quilt?
It's just, again, with my knitting and quilting, that's what I love to do. So I've been spending time making quilt. This is just
all right.
It's my sick room, actually. When somebody is sick in the house, this is where I go.
Why don't you put like a fainting couch in there? It's my sick room that I retire to. All right, here we go.
Salt.
So,
Garlic, sauerkraut, olive oil, oregano.
bag of oregano. Every kid who made their own comedy at home has a bag of oregano because it looks like weed, and it's endlessly hilarious for all of your homemade videos.
So we're just gonna kind of dry out some of the juices from the sauerkraut, get the edges a little bit crisped up. How much time we got left?
I don't know, but if there's anything I've ever been more grateful now, it's not being able to see a streaming comment section. So this is just something that you can do. We're just going to ignore that positive vibe. And then you can add beans. People get weird about adding beans because it makes you fart, but the truth is they're really good for you. It's really cheap.
And your body digests them better the more you eat them.
The more you eat them, the less you're going to fart. So we're raising a lot of money for comics out there. You ain't got no money, so go get yourself a can of beans and eat like a king for at least half the day, okay? Lose some weight. There you go.
The show is basically me being really serious about food and her.
It's my husband taking this so seriously and me just kind of jerking off in the background. It's sauerkraut and beans, you can add garlic to it. You can add salt to it. You could add beer to it. You could drink a bottle of vodka while you do this. You can add tamari, which is gluten-free soy sauce, for those of you that like pretend to care about that kind of thing. And it's delicious. It's actually one of my favorite dishes. Super easy to make. You can buy sauerkraut at the grocery store for, I don't know, $1 million. How much is sauerkraut? What does sauerkraut cost? What does anything cost?
Not much. Few bucks. Handful of bucks.
Handful of bucks. This is definitely cheaper than ordering food in. This is definitely cheaper. We have this neighbor who only orders Postmates and doesn't know how to break down his boxes. He's my nightmare. And I've said it publicly.
You might think this dish seems weird, but actually people all think it's weird and you eat it and it is surprisingly addictive. Get a bunch of acidic-y, bright flavors from the sauerkraut. It's nutritious, it's vegan, it's gluten-free. It's all those fun things.
And the best part is we didn't set out to make anything vegan gluten-free. It just happens to be that. So it ticks every box. This dish could have its own show. It's a box ticker. It's vegan, it's gluten-free. It's pleasing everyone of every nationality. And that's my alarm, because I said it for 8 minutes because I promised the producers that I don't run the light.
Well,
we have to do the end of it.
Ready to bite and smile, babe.
This is the bite and smile. This is what they do in every cooking show to show that it's so fucking hot. Ha!
Oh, wow. You know, for people that are watching this from another room, they hear Liza Schlesinger and her husband, and she's gagging on something.
And I'm just going, it's so hot.
Yeah,
Wait,
yes.
this is how they do it. This is every cooking show. Goes like this. Ready?
Yeah.
Little body roll.
Sauerkraut and beans.
Crowdy beans. Don't Panic Pantry is on every day. We're getting ready to do another dish today, 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Join us. Don't panic. We're going to get through this together. Try to be kind to each other and eat your beans.
Wow. Thank you, Eliza and Noah. Thank you so much. That was, you know, I had no idea what to expect, but you could cook. I can't imagine. I don't like sauerkraut.
You will.
I will? I'll be honest with you.
Like bad sauerkraut.
No,
I know it's probably
I will curry you over some, and I bet I change your mind. Just give me your address real quick. What is it?
Okay, right. Live on this thing, I'll give you text. Donate to text 707070. Bye.
Help comics. Bye, you guys. Thank you.
Okay. Stay healthy, stay happy, and stay safe. That was fun. Sauerkraut and beans. I don't know if that was so great. And it was also, maybe the food was good. The technical aspect of the show, not as great. Okay. A lot of the voices you heard in the middle were was the control room going, why is my voice in the show? Why should I turn my camera like this? But we're learning as we go along, and we're learning for a good cause. I just want to mention one more time, I want you to donate by texting LaughAid to 707070. It's all on the bottom. This goes to raise money for all those people that have made you smile in the past, people that you don't even know that are traveling on the road warriors, on the road from club to club to club. All these clubs are closed. They can't pay the rent. They can't eat. They can't pay for medical. They can't do anything. And really, a little bit helps. It doesn't matter how much. And again, I want to thank our partners. This is All Things Comedy, Earwolf, Starburns Audio, Comedy Central, Amazon Prime Video, Stamps.com, but especially Laugh Lounge. If you don't have the app, download it. This is a good way to watch it. Anyway, the hilarity continues, and I love these two next guys. Absolutely love them. I love them, not only their comedy, not only their talent, but they're two good human beings that I know and love and have worked with. So, and this is good because who doesn't want to talk to a doctor at these times? Ladies and gentlemen, enjoy the comedy stylings of Ken Jeong and Joel McHale, and these are two funny people from the Darkest Timeline podcast. Watch this.
Hi, this is Ken Jeong and Joel McHale from the Darkest Timeline podcast. We just want to just give our love, thoughts, and best wishes to everyone affected by coronavirus, aka COVID-19, and just want to thank everyone for staying safe and healthy and socially distant, and want to thank Comedy Gives Back for sponsoring LaughAid, where this is benefiting working comedians who are all affected by COVID-19. And, hopefully we'll all be back on our feet and we can do what we love doing most, and just want to give a shout out to all comedians right now affected by this, because we're all in this together. And I'm sorry I don't have any bits, and sorry I don't have any, any jokes. But
that is true.
Shut the fuck up, Joe. I just sorry I don't have any bits or jokes. I just wanted this to be
we know.
Shut the fuck up. Just want this to be a sincere message, from me to you.
Did you want it to be a sincere rambling message?
Dog.
Because you got that part too.
Okay, man. We just wanted it to be sincere, all right? We don't have to do any fucking...
Making a timeout sign and whispering into the microphone still has you on camera in full volume.
I don't work for you anymore, all right?
You did for 6 years, though.
Yeah, and you're the reason why Community got canceled. So, no big deal.
I was number one on the call sheet. Where were you?
Well, it's not even... Don't be stupid, man. You're a dick, dude. Don't even. It's. Are you serious, man?
I can't even remember what the number was.
It was. I don't know. It was probably 2 or 3, or it was 8. It was 8. It was. All right, you fucking happy? You piece of shit. It's 8. 8. 8. 8. 8.
Who's after you? Who's after you?
Jim Rash.
Jim Rash.
Jim Rash. Yeah, Jim Rash. Jim Rash. Oscar winner Jim Rash.
Oh, how many Oscars do you have?
I have a Razzie. Actually, a nomination. I didn't even win that. But this, look, we're getting off track.
Oh, really? You think any comedian is watching this now? You can say just about anything you want and no one's going to know. They tuned out about 10 seconds into your heartfelt message.
Anyway, I just want to thank everybody at Comedy Gives Back and Laugh Aid for doing this.
Yeah, when you pull back from the mic and say it in kind of a whisper, it really is more effective.
Okay, thank you. Stay safe and be healthy, and fuck you, Joe McHale.
Thanks, Ken. Listen to the Darkest Timeline podcast. I thought you did great. You're sitting on those pillows like you're in a... It's great. I think you did great.
Wow. That was funny. That is Ken and Joel, and listen to their podcast for more hilarity. And we thank them for being here. I also want to say that John Mendoza just texted me, a very fine comic who I tour with, and he said he is in his kitchen right now, and this is serendipitous. He's making sauerkraut and beans. So Eliza was probably right. I don't know why you would do that. Those are two things. They don't seem to really go together. But then again, let's continue with this hilarity and this great cause. Again, I can't say it enough. I want to keep telling you to text to that number below, Laugh Aid 73 times, 70, and donate to all these men and women who are on the front line of smiles, trying to get you to laugh. And they have no way of making $1 right now. So they are suffering, and the best medicine is laughter. Wouldn't it be weird if they find out that the serum for COVID-19 was laughter? I'm not feeling well. How's that? That's better. Anyway, I'm on a show called America's Got Talent, and we have this device on the show, which is called a golden buzzer. And they brought it, I've been there for 11 years, but I think they brought it to our attention about 5 years ago, where if I hit a golden buzzer, if I think an act is good enough to pass through all the levels and get right to the live show, then I have that power as a judge. The very first time I used the golden buzzer, that's a lot of power. And that's a lot of exposure that somebody gets. It goes ballistic. I was going to use the word viral, but I don't know if that's timing is right. But it goes viral online. It changes people's career. It changes their life. The first golden buzzer I ever hit was for a comedian. And this young man is also another great young man who came to my attention on America's Got Talent. And he's gone on to just have a terrific career. And he does. He's one of these guys that travels the country and plays theaters and casinos and clubs. And we're all just locked in. But he wanted to do his part and be here. And I can't tell you how thrilled I am. Ladies and gentlemen, the funny, the wonderful Drew Lynch.
Okay. Wow. Thank you, everyone, for coming out. So I was at a concert the other day.
No, you weren't.
I was in the park the other day.
No groups.
I was in the other room the other day, and apparently I'm out of toilet paper.
Ooh.
My friend said that I should just have my dog lick my ass, and I was like, well, what should I do for toilet paper? And that friend was me. It's so tough, you know. I haven't been able to go on dates for the past month, and then I found out that there's a quarantine.
Seems pretty nervous.
No, I'm not. It's a speech thing.
Oh, crowd work. You got me.
My girlfriend has been insufferable lately. Like, she's always dry coughing and shivering and running a fever.
Too soon, man.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll save that joke for the end of the quarantine. You know, 2022. No, it's not a poem. Don't snap. Please don't snap. It's not a. Just laugh. So, can you not text during a show? It's pretty rude.
Hey.
No, don't.
No, you know, nothing. Don't. Well, I tried texting you.
Do Kevin Hart. I can't do Kevin Hart. What does that? What does that mean? Do Kevin Hart.
Do Jerry Seinfeld. Jerry.
That's not even the right Jerry. What do you?
Jerry. Okay. Coronavirus. It's a virus.
I watched The Tiger King on Netflix. Gotta say, I'm getting pretty good at binging. Finished it in 40 minutes. It's a 7-hour series. Where are you? Do I keep going? Okay, can you not turn your chair around? That's pretty rude. But that's also very rude. Can you not? Will you face the comedian, please?
I am facing the comedian.
Oh, that's funnies. Oh, no. Look who's usurped the show. That's real funny. Good guy. Nice. Hilarious. Ha, 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 ha. Nikki. Bert, Kreischer. I can be you. Don't you turn your back on me, Scar. That's Lion King. Damn it.
Oh, shit!
Hi, guys. I'm Drew Lynch. I played the heckler in the sketch. I was also the stand-up. And I'm very happy to be part of Laugh Aid, which is a benefit that helps comedians who are out of work due to the coronavirus. Laughter, it may not be the cure, and it may not be possible when I'm on screen, but it can still do some good. So please go donate at comedygivesback.com. I fucking stuttered on the...
Thank you, Drew. He's a funny guy. He really is, and I thank you for his part. This is kind of weird right now because I'm getting I have notes. First of all, somebody texted me that somebody asked me if I'm in my grandmother's house. Was that a reference to the quilts and stuff that I have in the background? I'm married to a grandmother. I'm a grandfather, so I guess I'm in her house. Anyway, now I'm going to toss to an ad. This is an ad. One of our sponsors, Amazon Prime. Don't go anyplace. Stay right where you are. We'll be right back.
Come on, this will be fun.
I want to have some fun.
Boom.
I want to have some fun.
You having fun?
Yes.
I want to have some fun.
Ah, squat!
I want to have some fun. I want to have some fun.
So fun.
I want to have some fun.
Well, hello there. I am Wayne Fetterman. You are in my home, and welcome. That's a song I play when women come over to the house and I bring them into the bedroom. So I am here to raise awareness for this benefit for comedians called Comedy Gives Back. Go to comedygivesback.com and raising money for comedians that are falling on hard times because the clubs have obviously closed. I don't have a problem with my financial situation right now because I'm living off my residuals from Legally Blonde. I don't know if you recognize me from that film, but I was one of the Harvard board members that lets Elle Wood into Harvard. And if she doesn't get into that school, there is no movie. So I know it's a small role, but it was pivotal. Anyway, I want to leave you with this. I heard that laughing is now as dangerous as coughing when it comes to spreading COVID-19, which is really good news for my fans. So again, Comedy Gives Back, and give you what you can.
That's funny. I love that. And I just want to say that we've been doing good. We're already raking in the donations, and we couldn't do it without the partners we have, like Amazon Prime, Amazon Prime made a huge donation. So we appreciate that. And so I'm trying to give you back some love. You deserve it. Thank you, Amazon Prime. And that commercial showed you some of the great stuff that they do. This is after the ad. The producer can come online and tell me where I am. I'm a little lost. We've already done the ad, right? Has the commercial been on? Because I'm not really watching this. I'm in another room watching something else. Do you want me to introduce the next act? Because I will introduce the next act. It's so funny that they can't talk. I can't hear the producers' voices when I'm asking to hear the producers' voices, but when Eliza Schlesinger is cooking, they're all over that. Yeah, hi. You want me to throw to the next comic? Okay, I'll go ahead and throw it to the next comic. See that? You see how it's done? This show takes you behind the scenes, even in front of the scenes. That's the beauty of it. But it's all for a good cause. We're all working together. We're all on the same team. And I'm so glad that this young lady is on our team. Our next performer, her name's Angela Johnson. I'm such a big fan of Angela Johnson. Bob Saget is just sending me texts at the same time as I'm talking, telling me I look gorgeous. He's flirting with me online. I'm not wearing pants. But anyway, Angela Johnson has a four hour-long specials and tours around the world. And that's when there's not a pandemic. She and her husband have been quarantined at home like the rest of us, but that doesn't stop them from having Saget. As I'm trying to introduce, he's telling me I'm hot. He's flirting with me. I've been locked up for a couple of days. I feel like a little girl again. Anyway, that doesn't stop them from having a romantic date night. Let's check out the video Angela Johnson made. Watch this.
Hey, come on, let me late.
Come in. Ooh, this place is so nice. Hey.
Hello, welcome to Casa de Reyes. Do you have a reservation with us tonight?
I do. Reyes, party at 2. My husband's parking the car.
Oh, of course. A beautiful woman such as yourself would not be dining alone.
Thank you.
Oh, I have you right here. Follow me.
Oh, okay. This is right by the AC. It's a little cold. You have an animal here. Is there another table?
Looks like we're all full. I'm sorry, but I can get you a sweater.
No, that's okay.
Okay.
I'll let the dog keep me warm.
Enjoy your night.
Thank you. Excuse me.
Sorry, babe. Parking was a nightmare. This place is nice.
I know, right? Hey guys, how's it going? I'm gonna be your server tonight. Oh, I love that necklace. Oh, thank you. It's just a chain. Would you like to hear about some specials we have tonight? Sure. Okay, Chef has prepared some Totino's de Pizza Roll. They are baked at 425 degrees until the outer layer is a brown crisp. Then we set it out to cool for about 4 minutes so you don't have to for your first bite. Sounds good.
Good.
For our second special, we have what Chef thinks are freezer crystal covered cauliflower crusts.
And what are those like?
Crusty. And finally, Chef has procured some ground beef that was previously frozen right before it was about to expire in the fridge. It is then defrosted under water. It is pan-seared and lightly dusted with garlic salt and packets a la ketchup.
Oh, that's what I want. The ketchup. The beef with the ketchup.
Oh, a man who knows what he likes. Rawr, like it. Handsome too. Excuse me? Can you give us a few minutes to decide? Thanks. Sure, no problem.
Hey, there's 2 things. Just pick one.
Yeah, there's 3 things. What the hell was that about?
What?
The googly eyes.
Babe, you're freaking imagining things. Why don't you get the Totinos? I'm gonna get the beef, and then we'll just share.
I don't want the Totinos.
Then get the beef.
But then we're eating the same thing. Forget it, I'll just get the Totinos. Are we ready? Yes. We are ready to order. My husband and I. I will have the Totinos, thank you. Oh, that table over there just took the last ones. Seriously? Man, I really wanted those. Dang it. I'm not even hungry, it's fine, forget it. If it helps, we do have something special for dessert tonight. Would you like to hear it? All right, let's hear it. Our chef has acquired one factory-raised, fun-size candy bar left over from Halloween that he found in the back of the pantry by accident. It is then split in 2, plated on a bed of Easter grass, where it is then served with a little cup of pancake syrup.
Wait, are we talking Snickers or Almond Joy here?
It's almond. Nah, I wouldn't do that to you. It's a Snickers.
Yes, I'll take that.
I will have that too. So sorry. He just took the last one.
What?
Funny. Thank you, Angela. Can I just say something? Her husband has amazing hair, but who am I to judge? I bet you Bob Saget would leave me for him. Anyway, I want to remind everybody, you got to text LaughAid to 707070. The money is going to an amazing cause. All these men and women all over the country, all internationally, that travel from place to place just to put a smile on a stranger's face, and they have no way to even make $1. Let's keep this ball rolling right now. And now, from the Big Sick and Bob's Burger, he's got a brand new podcast coming out April 21st. It's called Bananas. Kurt Braunohler.
Thank you. Thank you, Howie. Thank you very much. Just in quarantine here with 2 kids. It's going.
Are they yours?
Great. No,
Are they yours?
I just found them on the street. Yeah. Somebody got rid of them. I guess they couldn't deal with being running a daycare in addition to their life. So now, no, it's good with 2 kids. You know, it's I recently screamed at my whole family at dinner. I don't care if everybody cries through dinner. I'm eating. So, you know, it's been going like that. I just got a few tips here, you know, for how you can kind of spend your days if you're trapped inside. Because I think, you know, when something bad happens to you, you get the right to be kind of a car wreck for a while. And usually, you know, we would be out there doing that in the world, but instead we're trapped in our house. So I have a few tips here for how you can be a pandemic car wreck at home. So tip number 1, try to gain as much possible in one day. Just wake up early, weigh yourself, and then go to town. I mean, really impress yourself. I'm talking cake batter milkshakes. I'm talking balloons filled with nacho cheese. So you just kind of huff throughout the day like you're doing nitrous at a Widespread Panic concert, all right? 2, if you're worried about gaining weight, don't worry, because the next day it's going to be eat your tears instead of food day, all right? We're going to cry all day, and then we're going to drink it, so it's going to even out. And for anybody out there who's worried about rapid weight gain and rapid weight loss, that's old world thinking. We do what we want now. Tip number 3. Here's a fun one that doesn't take any effort. Answer the question, How long does it take a chicken carcass to decompose? All right. I'm talking get a rotisserie bird at your favorite pandemic grocery supplier and put it out on a windowsill. How long until it's only bones? Probably well before we get to shake hands again. All right. 4, if you're in a couple, I think it's time to start pegging. All right. Guys, get it up your butt, explore, all right? And this isn't just for the cishet couples out there. Even if you're gay, that's a fun game. Visit my dick, or is it a strap-on? Give it a shot. Number 5, you want a great way to get more comfortable with your body and feel great? You're gonna love Wear Nothing But Things I've Spilled on Myself Day, all right? We're putting a towel on the couch, we're getting nude, and we're spilling, and we're keeping it there. Extra points if you forego the towel. Number 6, here's something risky you can do at home. All right, open that email forward from your older relatives, the subject line, humor for these trying times. That's spinning a fucking roulette wheel that's made up mostly of racism, all right? Number 7, and this last one is controversial, all right? It's just called fill a toilet to the top with shit before flushing, all right? It's gonna take a few days, but I think you can do it. Plus, it's a great way to compare your diet day to day. That's all I got. Those are my 7 tips for how to get through the pandemic, Howie. I hope you enjoyed them.
I did enjoy it, Kurt. And you add a whole new element like to dick jokes. A lot of people will tell dick jokes, but not holding a young baby.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Thank you. Thank you. Anyway, I just want, that's really funny. We're going to continue now. We have another, all these people are giving of their time and their energy, and I'm so amazed. And this next guy, I don't know if you've ever heard of him. He told me he's an Emmy award-winning entertainer, a New York Times best-selling author, a businessman, and who doesn't love a bald game show host? Steve Harvey.
Hey, listen, everybody. This is your man, Steve Harvey. Listen, I can relate to what's going on. This COVID virus has got us all on lockdown everywhere. And a lot of guys are out of work right now, comedians. Gigs have been canceled. It's hard out here. One of the reasons I didn't bother shaving or doing my mustache was because I wanted you to see what it looks like when you lock down. And so I want to encourage everybody to give to these young people out here, these young men and women who make a living making us all laugh, who bring joy into your homes all the time. Steve, what is that in the background? Well, I think it was a car I used to live in when I was homeless. Listen, this is a good business. I didn't know what to say, but what's happening to me is not affecting me the same way that it affects all these young people out here with these gigs that count on these comedy clubs and everything for a living. So if you can, give something, man. Give something. All the laughs they done gave over the years from one of the original kings of comedy. I come a long way since that, man, but I sure appreciate them days back in the comedy club. When you ain't got it, though, it's rough out here. So, look, before these young people start looking like me, before they end up unshaven, give, help them so that they don't have to live in an old car, ever. Thank you. Man, that was touching. That was good. I like that.
That was, oh my God. That was, he's right. Oh
hey
my
guys,
gosh.
Proud to be a part of Laugh Aid, set up to help working comedians who have lost work and income due to the coronavirus. We know that laughter can't cure people at this point, but it helps. If you can donate any money to help some of these comedians who are out of work right now, go to comedygivesback.com. comedygivesback.com. Any amount can help. There'll be a live streaming event with some amazing comedians on April 4th, this Saturday. So go donate today. I know that if this was 15 years ago and this hit, I would be totally screwed. And there are comedians out there right now that you may not know of that are working and making it, but this has really set them back. So if you can help, go to comedygivesback.com and watch this Saturday, April 4th. Appreciate you.
What's up, y'all? It's Preacher Lawson, and I'm chilling in my bedroom. All right, you know, where the magic works. A lot of people don't know I do card tricks, a lot of magic. I do disappearing acts. You want to see something? Bam! Where'd I go? Where'd I go? You can't see me. Here I go. I'm back. A lot of people know how to do that trick. I learned on YouTube. Anyway, so my hair is jacked up. I know it looks jacked up, and that's because all the barbershops are closed down because it's coronavirus. Everything's shut down. That's why I'm making this video for Laugh Aid. There's a lot of comedians out there that do not have, money. They don't have income because, their money was from comedy clubs and all that shut down. They don't have enough money to have their own studio and have a podcast called Loud Faces. They don't have that option, okay? They don't have the option to follow me on Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, Snapchat, and YouTube. And, a lot of people, they get depressed because they're like, man, I can't work out. Some people can't work out, but me, but I find creative ways to work out. Like I make laps around my house. I have the starter point right there. That's my face, and I just run. Me. Me too. Me three. Woo. Gotta get your workout on. But make sure you go to comedygivesback.com and donate. Show them some love. You love you lots.
That's Preacher Lawson, also of America's Got Talent fame. I love it. While that tape was rolling, somebody from the control room kept going, okay, Howie, we're coming back to you. 3, 2, 1. And then when they said 1, I started. But Preacher was halfway through his tape. So you missed it. But I had done my best routine, and the thing that I was so proud of and the thing that I was planning to do was just 10 seconds before we came out of Preacher's tape. And I got to tell you, I can't do it again because it was something that I had to set up. It was phenomenal. It's probably the highlight of my career. And it happened off camera with a bad count-in. But had you seen it, I know you would have loved it. And had you seen it, the donations would have gone through the roof. This next guy, oh, that's who it is? Is this the next guy right here? Is that Bob? Is that the next guy, or there's somebody before Bob? I could see Bob on. Bob's coming up soon. But before Bob, wasn't I a guy that said, how can bald guys with glasses make a living? And it's my buddy, Joe Koy. Joe Koy is he not here? Am I hearing that he's not here? Joe, are you there? He is the Filipino version of me, but the guy sells out the Forum, and the guy sells out like a full week in Hawaii. He is absolutely a megastar, a superstar. His shows are on Netflix. I'm doing an introduction, but you could talk to me from the control room if he isn't coming in, and then I'll just start chatting with Bob if that's not happening. Can you tell me from the control room? Can't hear anybody. So I'm kind of on my own here. I'm looking at Bob's face back there. I don't know if you people here can see Bob. He's laughing at me as I'm drowning he's drinking and laughing as I'm drowning in not knowing what's happening next. But it's good that I have my own emotional support. I don't know that you're muted. You could talk, Bob.
Oh, how are you?
Just try it. They have volume on this thing. They have
I'm talking
on this thing. Just
I'm
a
talking.
plan.
Do they have audio? I'm talking.
Yes, we do. I hear you.
Oh, good.
Everybody hears you. I can see we're beside each other. If you look at the screen on the top right, there you are.
So I had a little one of my taped cards there.
See that? I can almost touch.
Oh, I got you. I got you.
You see that?
Yeah, I'm just doing paperwork. I'm doing my taxes.
It's not necessary to do your taxes. They're going to postpone that.
I just found that out when I signed on here that screen told me. You look great, by the way.
I know. I've lost so much weight, and this is because I don't ever eat at home, and my wife is the shittiest cook in the world. So I have lost 6 pounds. Whatever she makes, I eat, and then I run, or it runs out of
my wife's a great cook, and I lose an ounce a day.
Wait, somebody's saying something from the control room. Did you hear that?
Yeah, I did. It's very professional.
It is. Well, maybe they could bring 3 of us on.
Can't they?
Are they saying Joe's here?
On this?
They're bringing in Joe. Joe is here.
Okay,
Better
I'll be
late than
back.
never. I'll talk to you in a couple of minutes, Bob, and then you're
Love
going to
you
take
more.
over for the following hour. Let me talk to Joe.
Joe's
Joe.
awesome.
Joe's on. Where is Joe? Joe, how busy could you have been? Oh, and they're keeping Bob. Bob, you could talk to him too.
Hi. Welcome to Good Morning America. Joe?
Joe?
I don't hear anything.
That's actually funnier. He doesn't hear anything.
There we go.
Do you not hear anything? Oh, he's got music and everything. Yeah, we hear you. We're looking at you. We hear you. The world is watching you.
Hey.
Hey.
Hey. What kind of music is this?
Are you playing it?
I think I'm playing it. Let me turn this.
You've got this so technically together, Joe. You couldn't hear us.
I put music on. I want you to rap. Howie, go.
I'll beatbox. Bob will rap. Saget is the music meister right here.
All right. Joe Koy is awesome. He's got it all.
I stopped.
I got the punchline.
He was right in the middle of his.
He and Howie make me want to be bald. I want to know what's up. I also want to know, do you shave your teacup?
Hey.
You know, it's
Those
like two Jews and a Filipino walk into a bar.
Oh, there it is. There it is, Howie.
There it is. We're right there.
Come back. One day we'll be able to do that again.
We will. I've known these guys since we were all kids.
Yeah.
Joe?
Yes, sir. This is too much fun.
What did you design the wall behind you?
Yeah, this is. I went ahead and did this for the for my backdrop.
It's the picture at the top of your head.
Watch this. Watch this. Animals I've hunted before.
Wow.
I'm lying. That's Z Gallery. If you remember.
Oh, I know. You know, you don't have to show us ceramic animals and tell people you're lying.
Yeah.
How do you stuff? That was like, I did that on Instagram today. That's like everybody's parent now on FaceTime. Hello, honey. You okay?
Yeah.
Your mother wants to talk to you now. Your mother, can I put your mother on? Your mother wants to talk to you. You doing good? Oh no, these are not my socks. That's everybody.
Are we raising money?
Yeah, yes.
Are we raising the money?
I can't see your mouth.
Great teeth, Joe.
Thank you, man.
You have an amazing smile. I've never seen you that close.
Yeah. That's what you do when you have money, you buy new teeth. That's what you do. I'm sorry. I was going to lie and say floss. I was going to say floss, but fuck it. They're fake.
They are? Oh. So are my, I had my breast done.
No.
I just had a reduction.
In what? Not penis? Your penis?
My penis.
On your penis? This is what a great way for people to get together. I feel like we're just sitting in the back of Cantors. Okay.
Hey, Howie, can I
go ahead. Say something.
I want to tell the world what a little story about Saget that Saget doesn't know.
Uh-oh.
Okay. Uh-oh. Here we go.
Is that okay?
Yeah, but my wife's watching. Help me.
No. It's nothing bad. It's nothing bad.
My kids are.
This is Howie. This is when Robin Williams, rest in peace, was just popped up at the Laugh Factory one night, and I was the host. Right? It's a kid's dream come true to host. No one knew that Robin was going up. Are you listening to me, Bob? You're still there?
100%.
Yeah. No, we're all here.
Do you remember what you did to me, Bob? You jerk.
I don't. I feel bad. Did I do something?
Okay, good. Well, I want the world to hear this. I think we should do this now. We should share what happens at the comedy clubs when a kid's dream walks up on stage.
Oh,
and
no.
I'm the host. You remember, Bob?
No,
but weren't on that show.
I have a suspicion.
Okay, Bob was not on that show, Howie. Okay. And here's my dream. My idol's on stage. I'm the one that gets to close the show. Right? Guess what Bob Saget does to the new kid at the Laugh Factory?
I didn't do it.
I'm gonna bring him up. Sit him down. Sit down, kid.
I'm a douche.
I'm gonna bring him.
I was a douche.
No.
So what he's doing, that's a good story because what he's telling you how hard it is to be a young comic who hasn't made it yet, and that's why you need to donate. Because look what happened to him before he made.
when I was hosting the Comedy Store, and Howie, you were on St. Elsewhere, and Joe, you were in junior high, I think.
Yes.
Mitzi Shore came up to me and said, and I had a sweet spot, and I was really excited about it. And I was on after, it was right after Robin, I think. It was one of those nights in the main room. And she said, "You can't go on. Richard's going on. You're not going on." And I said, "Okay." And then Richard felt bad afterward and said, "Want to see my new Testarossa?" And I thought that was like part of his body. I didn't know, but I went out and I looked at his car. But I had 8 years of that stuff. I feel really bad, Joe.
No, Joe.
I want to apologize to the world because that was very rude, and I would not do that again.
I will never. That's not what I was getting at. I want people to know just how hard the grind is and how beautiful Robin Williams, that moment, how it was not only like a great moment for Bob, but it was a great moment for me. And even Bob, as you know, you were Bob Saget. And
remember when you were Bob Saget?
No, you know what I'm saying. Like when, you know what I'm saying. Like Bob, like, you know, you were already established, and even Robin on stage, even Bob was like having a fan moment too, and he wanted to share.
Well, Joe,
it's a
let me
beautiful.
tell you the backstory. The backstory is I've been doing benefits for the Sclar Research Foundation, and Robin always did them for me.
Yeah.
So Robin and I were friends.
Yeah.
Robin actually and I had a conversation about me bringing him up. But what I should have done was go, I'm going to bring up Joe Coy, and then maybe together we should have, or I should have said no to Robin or something. But we were friends, so it wasn't like a I feel
so
like
people who are watching at home,
I'm not trying to make you feel like crap.
I just want to
Bob.
mention, I'm going to hand this off to Bob in a second. I just want to show you how sensitive and wonderful and how people hold things in their hearts for 25 years. That's who these people that you're giving money to is. It just tells you this is the behind the scenes. There's no funny here. There's a breaking heart. Look at Bob's face.
No, Bob, that's not what I meant to do with this. No, don't. It was a great moment.
It should have been you bringing him up.
You know the good news is? It took everybody's mind off the pandemic for a second, and now we just feel bad for Joe Coy.
I looked out for you. You were my brother.
Stop. I didn't even mean for it to be like, no, I'm just telling you, it was a great moment. And Robin still brought me up that night. He still brought me up after that. So that was really cool.
That's
a moment I get to share with you as well, Bob. So that was one of the last times we saw Robin. So, but especially for me. So it was a great moment, actually. And
it's a great moment, and it's a great moment that you two got to hash it out and bring it together.
And to do it personally.
You guys are all here for an amazing cause. Joe, you know how much I love you, and I love your family, and you got to follow Joe on, you got to watch every one of his Netflix specials. They're brilliant. You got to watch, and I'm opening a restaurant with him one day when he finds a location. I have fallen in love with Filipino food.
It's so good.
It's better than anything. Have you ever eaten Filipino food, Bob?
Yeah, actually, I wanted to tell Joe something regarding that restaurant, Joe. Howie and I talked, and I'm actually going to be the silent partner. You're actually out of that because that's what I do. I rob things from people's dreams.
Once again, you just push me off to the side once again.
And thank you.
20 years from now, I'm going to talk about this restaurant that I was about to go in business with Howie.
And I got to tell you how when everybody was running and trying to hoard toilet paper, it was Joe Coy that gave me a taboo bowl, and I didn't need any toilet paper. Do you know what that is, Bob?
No.
You wash your own ass with a little bowl and your fingers, and it's so.
I've always done that.
I know.
Oh, yeah.
That's why we're opening a restaurant together. Anyway, thank you so much for being here, Joe. I'm going to hand this off to Bob. Bob Saget, there's an old story. You know where I met Bob Saget?
Where?
I'm from Toronto, and he got a gig in a bagel restaurant, an open window bagel restaurant. I'm walking down the street, and he's in the window. They serve bagels all day, and it's a restaurant, and he's in the window with his guitar as people are walking by. Is that true, Bob? Do you remember that?
Oh, my God, I do. And it had
I even know the name of the restaurant.
It was closed, and you said, "This is nice. They have plants hanging in the window."
Yes, yeah. Anyway, I love you both. I love you all.
Jeez, God. We were 23 or something.
Yeah, we were young. Well, now it's just getting sad. So I'm going to pass it on.
I love you, Howie, and I love
your host for the next hour. Thank you, Joe. I love you. Your host for the next hour, ladies and gentlemen, the funny, the incomparable Bob Saget.
Love you guys.
Love you, Joe. I still feel bad.
I love you, man.
I love you too.
You're the
I'll
best.
see you out there.
Bye.
Bye. Howie Mandel, give it up. Give it up for the handsome and wonderful. And he's in it, some kind of outfit in case he drowns. He's apparently going to float. And you turned off your fill light and you're still on camera.
Oh, I'm still here?
Yeah.
I thought it was.
I'm glad you
This is an emotional support vest. You know how they give dogs, but it's a human one.
And you're wearing pants, right?
Nope. Nope. Nope.
Please stand
I need to keep that out for social distancing.
Have
a good one, buddy.
You too, buddy.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Hi, everybody. You can cut to me now. Am I here? They're making the switch, I think. I don't know if I'm on. I assume I am. Oh, good. Well, hey, I'm America's dad that didn't go to jail, and I'm here just to give us all some. Well, it's a wonderful cause. You know, a lot of comedians are hurting, a lot of people are hurting, and it's comics stepping up for comics. And so I was very happy to be asked by all of this because you know, life's been difficult. I've been keeping social distancing. My wife's far away. We're always like 9 feet apart. We can still have sex because I'm that endowed. It's like 9 feet. So it's like a tapeworm of sorts. And once in a while she'll step on it in the kitchen and then flatten it like a bookmark, which reminds me to tell this joke. This would be good because I think you have to be over 13 to watch this, I think. But here's the joke. A family walks into an agent's office. No, I'm not going to do that. What I'm going to tell you is to be safe. I mean, we're all supposed to be, I guess, wearing face masks, and I wear them to bed. My wife doesn't. I'm doing wife jokes. Her name is Kelly. I'm not going to do wife jokes, but I am. I don't know why I wrote them down. I realized just now that they're wife jokes, but she wears a face mask because she doesn't want to see me at night. But the good thing about the pandemic, there's the setup. There it is. That's what you don't do. But the good thing about it is she can't leave me. She won't leave me. There's no way out. I mean, there's nowhere to go. I mean, you know, we wash everything off. I actually hose down a postal worker when they come over. I'm hurting for a lot of people right now. And I try to use gallows humor and silly humor to get away with it. And you just have to be just caring and do what everybody's doing. And given to this right now is huge. Oh, this program contains mature content, some of which may come out of my mouth, but I promised I wasn't going to say fuck. And I don't need to. I'm not a dirty comedian. I was on Full House, you know. I don't know if you know that. By the way, it was in the media this week that John Stamos has the Full House couch. I don't know how he got it there, but it's at his house. And then Dave Coulier, my other brother from Full House, actually went online and said that all of his farts are inside that couch. And I got something also from Full House. This makes me carrot top right now. This is the barometer that was in the living room of the house right by the doorway. And I used to use that as a rectal thermometer on Dave Coulier. I would just, you know, get that up in there. And he didn't mind it because he's got a cavernous butthole. But so that's the Full House mention. The other thing is we've got to be safe. We've got to practice. Everybody tells you wash your hands, and then I guess they feel that people are so foolish they don't know how to wash their hands. So we have major geniuses on television that are great doctors that are showing us how to wash our hands. So that means that a lot of people don't know how to wash their hands. I don't understand. I mean, you'd be covered in your fingernails and your nose. And so I always have a spray, and I'm able to spray it. This is a mistake. This is Febreze fabric because I tried to get Purell and I couldn't get it. So I've been using this. Honestly, smells like a hooker at one of the hotels in Beverly Hills that the businessmen visit because I shouldn't go there. But I'm hoping all the hotels. This is really not a good time for hookers or Uber drivers or hookers in Ubers. So this would be a good product, this Febreze, to get rid of that smell once we're back up and running in the months ahead. I actually did get some of this, and I'd like to sell it to anyone that wants it for $1,000 if you donate right now, because I think it's really smart, and I'm actually going to use it right now as I clean myself up. It's really nice to see all my friends and all the comedians. And I spent 8 years trying to get a job and lived in a single apartment. And I moved from that building because some guy threw a shotgun in the pool, and I decided I had to get out of there. But we're talking about people that can't afford to live there and live at all. And people are affected directly by COVID-19. Some of the comedians, and we all are equally scared, and yet knowing that we have to be courageous. And just God bless all the comedians. God bless every single man and woman that does it, and the successful ones that are on here, and the people that will be successful as soon as this can move forward and people can get back out there. I did make one mistake I want to close with, which is just that I didn't have a face mask, and I was scared, so I went outside and I used my underwear as a face mask because they say cloth works, but it was used underwear. So my breath smelled like crap. I'm just gonna hold, because there's no laughs there. It's just a groan or a dad joke. So don't use your underwear. Don't use a thong. Don't use a thong as a face mask. You could floss. All right, I'm getting texts. I don't care, because I'm going to tell you what's happening. I'm going to introduce a bunch of people that are my friends and people that I love. And here's something I'm going to read, because this is really important. Before we totally get rolling right now, I'm going to tell you the Comedy Gives Back. We encourage you to text Laugh Aid to 707070. So you text 707070 and Laugh Aid. And you can donate and help out struggling comics who have no source of income to offset bills, living expenses, medical costs. And we also could not have put on this insane, impressive show without our sponsors, who are Laugh Lounge, All Things Comedy, and my friend Bill Burr's place, and a lot of great comedians. Earwolf, Comedy Central, Starburns Audio, which I thought sold coffee, but it doesn't. It's a great place. And sweetspot.com, which I have right underneath camera frame. And that's me. That's my little time. Lots of love going out to everybody that was on before, to Howie and Joe Koy. I still feel bad. I will, well, the tables have turned, my friend. All is good. And for the people out there that are watching this, that want to, get a donation and get a grant, you can do it. You just go to our website, All Things. Wait. It's good. I don't know what the name. It says right here. Text Laugh Aid 707070, and I'll be fine. It's all good. It's comedygivesback.com. That's called going up, and a professional doesn't do that. So here are some professionals. My next guests are the prettiest set of twins I've ever worked with. I didn't write that. I would never say that, because anyway, and that's saying something. And just one of these gentlemen would be funny enough, but both of them together, talk about a full house. Folks. Fuck me, that's Jeff Cesario. Anyway, he wrote that, and I decided to say it, and he said they would bleep me. All right, here to perform a mini version of their hit podcast, Dumb People Town, please welcome the Sclar Brothers with Daniel Van Kirk.
Hey, thank you. Thank you so much, Bob Saget. Been a huge fan of yours just since like last year. I think we just found out about you last year, and we're just so excited to see what comes for you. All the work you did in 2019, we just huge fans of it. So
thank you for trying to stay relevant.
Thank you. We're so thrilled that all the money and all the proceeds from today are going to the fund to murder Carol Baskin. So that's from Tiger King. So let's see.
Carol Baskin put that virus on us all. Carol Baskin went to Wuhan district and she ate the head off a bat and she bit it to everybody. She spread it on my ex-husband and then she brought it to the world.
R.I.P. Don. R.I.P. Don Lewis. So we have the Sclar Brothers. This is Daniel Van Kirk. We do a podcast called Dumb People Town. We ask the questions. Not so much. We don't point at people and say, that's dumb. We say, why? Why is that dumb? The good news is that even during the virus times, Bob Saget and the rest of the world, people are still doing dumb things. So we're going to do a mini version of what we do on our podcast. We're going to tell you one dumb thing that has happened. Dan has the details. We've never heard them, but we're going to break it down for you guys right now.
This is what we do every single week. If you like this, we got plenty more. This was sent in by Andrew Nickel, who's a fan of the show, at Nickolicious. Thanks, you, buddy. All right, here we go. Ready, friends?
Let's do
it. Everybody out there?
We're ready.
A woman who returned items to a Kmart in Racine, Wisconsin. You're already under the gun.
I already hate her.
Yep, you've already struggled a lot in life.
If you got it at Kmart, it's yours forever. You got to bury it in your backyard. By the way, the words Kmart, Racine, Wisconsin, it's an epicenter for something. Yes. We don't know what it is.
Yeah, GEDs.
Okay.
She is accused of leaving something behind, but not her receipt. It was a big pile of her own poop.
Okay,
so
so
look,
come on.
highbrow humor, friends.
Already Kmart probably isn't the best smelling place. Right. So now this woman's trying to add her little touch to the place. I just love that they said she left it behind like she was going to do it there. And ma'am, this is yours. I think you forgot.
Oh, I didn't want to take it.
Oh,
no, that's for you guys.
That's a leave behind.
Okay. I don't accept returns.
Okay. It's an exchange.
Put it on layaway. All right, ready? Melissa Jacobson was arrested on Monday after she allegedly snuck behind a store cash register and defecated in a box of security tags. I hope they went off. The journaltimes.com reports. Also, if you can sneak into near the cash registers
that's
and take a
unbelievable.
dump, that's on Kmart.
That is.
If
Who's
you
watching those? You can get that close to the cash register.
Right, because you're literally at the front of the store. No one's watching the front of the store.
Nope.
I understand what happens back in maternity is that stays
what
there.
happens in maternity stays in maternity and then grows up to work at Kmart.
But at the front of the store,
yeah,
that's on Kmart.
That is. Who's like someone took...
Ma'am, no, I'm good. Ma'am,
why are you crouching? Are you doing CrossFit, ma'am? Ma'am, why are you crouching? Why is she so low?
I'm going to work this register. If that she said that, you'd see at Kmart, you're like, go ahead.
I tried to talk to her. It looks like she's smiling at me. She's bearing down. Her face is very red. She's bearing down.
Just a minute, Melissa. She does that strained talk.
Yeah, exactly.
So Melissa Jacobson, she gets behind a store cash register, defecates in a box of security tags.
Sure.
Security footage showed the woman, who authorities later identified as Jacobson, answering nature's call around 10:22 a.m. How it couldn't have been.
Dan, she's been partying all night into the morning.
This is more of an all night thing than a morning thing.
This is her meth. Like her meth party started about 11 the night before. This to me is a Thursday for Dennis Rodman.
Also,
I'm just gonna say that right
when does Kmart open? They can't open much before 10, right? You're 22 minutes into your workday and you got someone shitting on the tags.
I got 3 irregular shirts. They're over there. I'll just go ahead and ring me up. I got to do one more thing. Dan, if you told me that Kmart was open 21 hours a day, I would be like, yep. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that makes sense.
That's true. I would too.
I buy that.
Kmart, I'd buy that. The footage also showed her reaching for paper towels beneath the counter, so she knew where she was going.
She did.
When she was done. How good are these cameras?
Dan, do they not have a bathroom in Kmart? Because I know 7-Eleven does not have a bathroom. You're not allowed to go in the bathroom.
Right.
But Kmart, you should be allowed to go use a bathroom there.
Well, I think some people would say you can go wherever you like. It's like the woods.
Okay. Kmart is the woods of retail shopping.
There
Let's
you go.
be honest.
Yep. Wipe with what you got. So she grabs her paper towels beneath the counter when she's done. Then this is what I love. This is one wrinkle.
She rung up 3 customers and then
close. She punched back in for work. Then she went back to the customer service desk, which means she started at the customer service desk. So she was waiting to return or do an exchange or a layaway payment.
I get frustrated when I'm in line for a long time. And I want to go take a dump on something, but I don't. You don't.
Right, you don't.
There's something in my mind that says
no,
has
not
to
doing
be
that.
something in your brain that says don't do this.
Jacobson, that's Melissa if you're nasty, completed her return and exited the retailer.
And her exchange.
She went through the whole process. How are you doing today? You just want to return this?
Good.
Yeah, there was something back there, but I left it.
Ma'am, you look footloose and fancy free. You look lighter on your feet now since the first time you came up to this desk.
According to footage, Jacobson was wearing a shirt. Sit tight, everybody.
Cannot wait.
This is it. According to footage, this is a real story.
This is why this is in Dumb People Town.
Melissa Jacobson was wearing a shirt with a dump truck on it. Birds dropping a load.
No.
Yes.
So this is on brand.
She's on brand.
This is her MO. Okay. She comes down the street and it's like, here she comes. Every time she goes over to someone's house, everyone's like, keep an eye on her. Yeah.
Of course.
Keep an eye on her.
Well, I love that she's wearing a dropping a load shirt, proving the rule. Dress for the dump you're gonna take, not the one you have. Yeah.
Dan, I'm telling you right now that it's hard for me. We want to bring it right back to we're comedians who work on the road. It's hard for me to take a dump in an airport. It's hard for me to take a dump even like backstage in the green room, because I'm like, all these people are going to be experiencing this woman out in the open. Is she a hero? Did you say in the wild?
Yes.
Dan?
It's Kmart.
Kmart is the wild.
Okay, so she has a dump truck shirt on that says dropping a load.
Who looks down on who, Dan? Does Kmart look down on Walmart, or does Walmart look down on Kmart?
Walmart looks down on Kmart.
Walmart does.
Come to Rochelle, Illinois. We'll tell you.
All right.
Okay. By 12:50 p.m., we're early in the day still. Employees started noticing the strange odor around the register. And
Carol, is that you?
And discovered the quote. This is the article being funny. Poolite special. Nope.
No.
In the box.
No.
Why?
This is where you got to cut. As a journalist, and I'm saying journalist lightly, you can't go for it. You can't do a Poolite special.
The box was covered in her defecation and also soaked in urine. So she had a twofer.
Okay, good. Just getting everything out. Taking care of all business.
At that point, officers were called to the scene. 911, what's your emergency? We got poop all over down here at the Kmart.
Well, they're like, what makes this different than
Wisconsin.
any other day in Kmart? And then my thing is, which do you think is worse? If a woman takes a dump near a register at Kmart, or if she takes out a check? And it's like, I got to write a check for this.
People behind her are like, can you just go dump somewhere rather than
right
do
over there?
this?
Please take a dump.
Exactly. But I just imagine that 911 call of just some Wisconsin guy in overalls. Well, she's up here and she's pooping everywhere. You guys got to get down here. I know that we're north of you, but I'm saying down, like, get down here and fix her.
It's Stephen Avery's dad. It's Stephen Avery. Stephen Avery from Making a Murder. It's his dad. His dad.
You took my boy.
You took him.
I'm trying to work at the Kmart, and you come in here and protect the truth with your poop.
She came down here. She tried to mask it.
I'm trying to eat a fish fillet, and I can't stomach it because of the smell.
How many people? Dan, when you do that character and he's sort of crying.
You took my boy, and I can't take it no more.
All right.
Okay, we got to get through this. All right,
let's get through it.
I hope people like it as half as much as we do.
Oh, shit.
Okay, so the police, they get her address from the form she used when she returned the merchandise.
Yes,
of all sorts.
Smart. She's leaving a trail.
When they went to the house,
literally,
they met a woman who identified herself as Melissa Jacobson.
What shirt was she wearing?
Are you
now?
Melissa Jacobson? You want to fight? That's how Majesty greets people.
She's like, let's take it outside. A switchblade comes up. Who wants to know?
Fine,
a switchblade.
Let's take it into a Kmart.
Okay.
She identifies herself as Melissa Jacobson at the address they went to from the form she filled out at Kmart. Not a great plan.
No.
She was wearing the same pants, tennis shoes, and the dropping a load shirt seen on surveillance footage.
Right. Just change when you go home.
I know.
I know. Shit. Like something inside of you should be like, I gotta get out. I gotta get out.
That's your pooping shirt.
Yeah.
Put on your house shirt.
Put on a house coat, for Christ's sake.
Jacobson denied pooping at the Kmart even after she was told about the footage. That's
what do you got? You got moving pictures of me?
That's the country we live in. Here's the fact.
You know who did it? Carol Baskin did it.
Remember, it's Wisconsin.
But
I don't believe you.
That is where we're at.
You guys want a Kringle or not?
Look, she took my. So
I left some cards in that
you just mentioned the Kringles. So Wisconsin's the only state that has the state pastry. Of course, that should tell you about the weight of. It's called a Kringle, and Jay and I always were like, just hearing the phrase "Grandma made a Kringle" makes you think like, she pooped in the living room. Grandma made a Kringle in the living room. Oh, the dog's eating it now. Come on, my God. Christmas is ruined again.
They're wonderful desserts, and I love Wisconsin.
It's a so that's what this woman. She made a Kringle. She made her own version of a Kringle. Jacobson made a Kringle.
Believe it or not, she resisted their attempts to take her into custody.
She did.
She'll poop where she wants. She'll fight where she wants.
You know what cops love? When you resist arrest. They love that.
We're going to start wrapping this up because Jacobson was charged with 3 misdemeanor charges of disorderly conduct, resisting an officer, and obstructing an officer, according to the Journal-Times.
Criminal mischief.
She is free on a $500 bond and is scheduled for an April 30th pretrial conference, but the Smoking Gun notes that part of her bond condition
is a big but.
Requires her to have no contact Kmart, as though it's a person.
I mean,
don't call Kmart anymore.
Don't even be in the parking lot. Don't
text
drive
Kmart
by and let her know that you're out there.
We will get out of here on this, my friends, very quickly. How old do you think Melissa Jacobson is? If you're watching this play wherever you are,
just
Bob,
shout at your TV.
Give us your guess when we come back to you. I want to know what you thought. How old Melissa Jacobson was?
This is the woman who still wears T-shirts.
Okay.
So I'm going to put her at 37.
37.
This to me is an older gal. She's 63.
All right, 63. Bob, I don't know if we'll get to talk to you again, but tell us when you come back.
I would say 49.
Okay.
49.
Right,
so she's still in her prime.
All right.
Okay, good.
I will tell you guys this. One of you is exactly right. Now
we get to play the game, Bob. Who do we think is exactly right?
Who do you think is right? Bob, do you think you were right?
49. I'm 37 and Randy's 63. Who do you think's right?
Price is Right.
It is.
Yeah.
This is
One
the
of you
poop.
guys
Who do you
right
think's
on.
right,
I don't
Bob?
know. I'd say I'm right. Just
Okay.
Good. Stand by your call.
Stand by your
I'm
call.
going to stand by mine. I'm going to stand by mine.
All right, we will get out of here on this, and I will tell you here, before I do, thank you so much for letting us join in. Guys, if you're watching this, you can do something good. You can do something positive in this world.
Comedians bring so much love and laughter and joy to you, and most of them are really sad, awful people. As three touring comedians ourselves who go out on the road and do comedy, this next period of time when we can't do it is going to be rough.
Yeah.
So we say
Stuff like this really matters.
This really helps out. So how
All right,
old?
we will leave you all with this because Melissa Jacobson is 49 years old.
Saget!
He nailed it.
Dude, you're amazing.
Thank you so much.
so much. We love you, Bob. Have a great time the rest of the hour. And thanks for doing this. Thanks, man.
I love you too. Thanks for being hilarious and wonderful. Anyway, I'm just really happy I'm back. Something kind of hot about doing this. I have to give some real kudos to a few people. Steve Harvey is a big sponsor of this. Steve Harvey helped us so much, as did Access TV. They're just fantastic. And I also want to thank the Sclar Brothers, plus their sad only child, Daniel Van Kirk. But all of our sponsors, this would not be possible if it wasn't for them. So again, Steve Harvey, an old friend, because we all started up together. Access TV, which is a great place to go because we're going to be watching a lot of TV. And now I'm going to tell you about something about another partner that you all should have, because we need another partner, but they can't come over. We are grateful to our partner Stamps.com, and they are committed to bring the funny to you. And I'm not just reading this. I'm staring and trying to read it. Okay, Stamps.com has been a proud sponsor of the comedy community for nearly a decade now, and we're thrilled that they're sponsoring this event to help our fellow comedians. Stamps.com, I'm not going to be their spokesperson after this, brings all the services of U.S. Postal Service right to your computer in the safety and comfort of your own home, office, or anywhere else you are hunkering down right now. And whether you're trying to figure out ways to conduct business remotely or just looking to save money on mailing and shipping costs, Stamps.com can handle it. They put together a special offer for this event that includes a 4-week trial, which is shorter than most people's trials. And they also give you a 4-week trial plus free postage and a digital scale with no long-term commitments. So just go to Stamps.com, click on the microphone at the top of the homepage and type in Laugh Aid. But don't do it right now. Keep watching this, but get all that down. Look what it says right there. And that's Stamps.com. You enter Laugh Aid. Don't go to the post office again, although I like it there because people are just hanging out, and I love waiting with people. They also have generously offered a match challenge. This is the beginning of it, and I'm announcing it. This is a big deal. For the next 30 minutes, every donation that comes in up to $25,000, Stamps.com will match it. So if you've got 25 grand, there's a lot of people out there. Don't give us your address because we'll be at your house. But Stamps.com is going to match anybody that every donation that comes in up to 25K. It doesn't mean 25K, but once we get to 25K, they'll match it. And then we're going to keep you posted on that throughout this entire thing. And that's all I got to say. Share it. Shake your booty. If you're waiting to donate, now is the time. And we're going to give you updates. And this is what I was reading that from. So, you know, there's, I have a crack mind. I'm pretty amazing. All right. My next guest you've seen on The Tonight Show with Jimmy Fallon and HBO's Crashing. She has a tremendous special out now called Talking to Myself. And she's here right now to show us what stand-up might look like in 5 years. Please welcome, if you would, Jessica Kirson.
I used to play theaters, even arenas. This is how it is now. I have no money, no family, nothing. I'm just living in the woods with a marshmallow and a camera. Anyone here from Florida? Great. I performed in Florida a lot many years ago, and they all had the same face. Most of the crowd is 80, 90. They'll just stare at me, even when they're saying something positive. That was a funny joke! I'm laughing hysterically. Tell another one. This meal is delicious. You guys have been a great crowd, all of you trees and bushes. You're the best tree and bush crowd I have ever performed for. Please make sure to tip your squirrels. They've worked very hard for you tonight. Please tip your raccoons and anyone else who works here. It's been a really hard time for the past couple of years. Hey, bushes, thank you so much for coming. Are you guys in a relationship? How about you? You're a tree. Did you grow up here? How long have you two trees been together? Is any bush celebrating anything? You guys are such a cute bush couple. Does any bush have a birthday coming up? So where did you guys meet? You guys met, oh really? Through a landscaper? Why did you come to a comedy show, tree? What's wrong with you? Do you think this is easy? I'm gonna get you kicked out. You too, what are you laughing at? Why don't you just go bowling? Why did you even come here? You seem so disinterested. Squirrel, handle this. Oh, you have a great laugh. Did you always have that laugh? It's really... What an amazing laugh. Do you sound like that when you're having sex? That feels great. My trees and my bushes, my trees and my bushes, my tree, my tree, my tree and my bushes.
I'm Byron Bowles coming to you live from quarantine. Here to talk about an organization called ComedyGivesBack.com. If you have any change for the price of a small beer, please donate to them. That keeps comics fed so we can continue to give you laughter, because we're not allowed to travel the country right now and work and do things that we need to do to earn an income. So keep us from starving, and if you donate, it'll keep us from posting bullshit funny videos online that suck. So donate. ComedyGivesBack.com. And please, wash your motherfucking hands.
Oh, hi. I'm Deon Cole. You probably recognize me from when I just said I'm Deon Cole. We would like to give our condolences to all the people who lost a loved one in this pandemic. Also, give a shout out to all the doctors and nurses that's on the front lines. Also, I want to give a shout out to people who are helping flatten the curve by staying home and not spreading this virus. And when you're at home, you have to do certain things in order to keep your sanity or whatever. And what I've been doing is making bracelets. That's right. Being a gangster from the south side of Chicago, I didn't even know I had this gift in me to make this. It just so happens that when you're alone, ain't no telling what you can do. You don't know till you know. Look, I got all kind of bracelets here. It's nice. Necklaces, everything. I also even have an easy scratch. That's right. It's a tool that you can scratch your hair if you have braids and twists and you don't want to mess them up. You just use this and scratch your hair with it. That's right. Go to easy-scratch.com and pick it up. I'm telling you, man, I didn't even know that I had this kind of stuff in me. These bracelets, the leather quality is amazing. The hardware is amazing. But I didn't make these. I bought them. I lied in order to make you laugh. Ain't that right, Chase? That's my roommate, Chase. He moved in after the pandemic. And we've been having really good fun. Absolutely. I mean, he laughs at my jokes. He's been really keeping me company. Oh, stop it, man. Every time I do an interview, he tries to jump in or whatever. But we've been good and we've been safe and we've been taking care of ourselves. And so we want you all to do the same. All right? So in this pandemic, find something to do. Hobby, anything, in order to keep your sanity, all right? I'm Deon Cole. And that's Chase. Take it easy, everybody.
That just touches my heart. What a funny, nice man. See, these are the people that we're helping that'll get through this. And that's why we so appreciate everything you're doing. And let's have a round of applause. I'm going to create a round of applause for Jessica Kirson. That was just really, really funny. There was a show called Laugh-In, and that's what you heard at the end of it, one hand clapping. And she was hilarious. And of course, I laughed out loud when she burped around the campfire, but talking to a forest, because often we feel like we're just hearing crickets. That's what this is like. We're all hearing crickets. That's why it's nice when other comedians come on. And there's something I'm going to do because it's a piece of business. I touch my face, which means before I do my business, I gotta squirt on my hands, which I started doing when I was 13. All right, so I got merch. We have merch that is selling, and you can get it at comedygivesback.com. And what we got is a whole bunch of stuff. You can show your Laugh Aid pride. You can get T-shirts. Look at this. Look at this. That's just, and that is going to be, once you steam that, it's going to be amazing. We got T-shirts. We got hoodies. We got mugs. I got mugs. They threw it over the gate. I washed it off. And it says Comedy Gives Back, and it's big lettering, which is, and then Laugh Aid, which is what we're doing here. And you can go to comedygivesback.com, and it's hosted by Doing Good Works, and profits from all purchases support Laugh Aid. So let the world know that you helped a comedian, which is a good thing. Get T-shirts, hoodies, mugs, and more. I don't know if they have things that vibrate. You put batteries in, I don't know. But just go to comedygivesback.com, hosted by Doing Good Works, and profits from all purchases support Laugh Aid. All right, my next guest rose to fame from being a Daily Show correspondent. And I really admire him, and I always have. And I told him this years ago, and he was scared of me and walked away, because he's smart, and he's a really funny, smart stand-up comedian who also co-founded one of our sponsors, the All Things Comedy Podcast Network. So he's a co-founder of that, along with Bill and other great people. He's here to share his vision of the future of talk shows. So please welcome, if you would, Al Madrigal.
Coming to you from a cleaned-out Whole Foods in a major metropolitan area, making sure to stay 6 feet away, it's The Last Show with the ATC Apocalypse Band and absolutely no guest to speak of. Here's your host, who's also his own announcer and cameraman, Al Madrigal!
Hey everyone, I'm Al Madrigal, and here are some jokes. People stuck at home are making their own face masks. Now for the virus, they just can't stand to look at each other anymore. Here, put this on. It could save your life. With events canceled from coronavirus, NASCAR drivers have switched over to computer-simulated racing. This is excellent news for the 4 NASCAR fans that own computers. CDC Dr. Anthony Fauci is now being celebrated, and this is true, as one of the sexiest men alive. But to be fair, the number of men that are alive is plummeting every day. Joe Biden says that if elected, he'll put a black woman on the Supreme Court. Yep, and he'll do it just to smell her weave. During a briefing that was supposed to be about coronavirus, Trump bragged that he was #1 on Facebook. I guess no one on his staff had the heart to tell him he was actually a distant second behind a gay, polygamous, gun-toting meth head with 200 tigers. Speaking of Facebook, they are deleting posts that have false claims about COVID-19. However, if the post is from a Russian bot telling you to vote for COVID-19, those are cool. Florida's governor finally issued a stay-at-home order, but people in Florida can still go out for essential business like smoking meth and throwing an alligator through a Wendy's drive-thru window. Doctors have been saying for months that people with no symptoms can still spread the virus. We all know this. But the governor of Georgia said he just found that out this week. He said someone told him last night at a Toby Keith concert. Some states are letting nonviolent criminals out of jails to protect their health. Hey, Amazon workers, even jails are giving out sick days. The Democrats are moving their convention to August, and Republicans are moving theirs to Mar-a-Lago because, and I quote, fuck it at this point. With everyone hunkered down at home, pandemic movies like Outbreak and Contagion have become streaming favorites, which is kind of like being in the middle of getting murdered and then turning on a true crime doc. Oh, you think this is a stabbing? I'll show you a stabbing. Doctors say the virus hits men harder than women. To which Sean Connery said, "You and me both, virus." You know things are bad when you're watching Mad Max Fury Road and you think, at least they can go outside, there isn't a mask shortage, plus that fucker with the flaming guitars and going live on Instagram every day at 6 p.m. With call centers around the world shut down, you might have noticed you're also getting a lot of fewer robocalls than you used to. Great. During the one time we'd literally talk to anyone. A man who survived the Holocaust and Spanish flu has just survived COVID-19. However, after seeing his great-granddaughter's TikTok, he said, "Please, please, just let me die." And finally, more than 40 spring breakers who ignored travel warnings have come down with the virus. They also have COVID-19. Thank you, Comedy Gives Back. There are so many comedians that are out of work, living paycheck to paycheck, underpaid as it is. Comedy, like the United States, has a shrinking middle class, and the money that you donate goes directly to those in need. Appreciate all your help. Donate what you can. Thank you for watching, and back to you, Bobby.
Thank you, Al. You are really special, and your home is gorgeous. It looks very safe. And thanks for doing that. That was really, that was fun. I like him a lot. Want to keep this just between us, just the entire world. All right, my next guest started his career as a stand-up comedian and was named one of Comedy Central's 100 funniest stand-ups. You probably know him. First thing, he's a real genuine friend of mine. We started together. I love him. You all do. You know him from big movies, but I did a movie with him where I directed him in a movie called Benjamin. And I said, hey, Kevin, could you stand over? He says, I've done 80 movies. He just kept saying, I've done 80 movies, which means don't tell me where to stand and just get my, he's just a brilliant actor. You know him from The Usual Suspects and A Few Good Men, the movie. And he's currently one of the stars of one of my favorite shows on the earth, the Emmy-winning Marvelous Mrs. Maisel. Please welcome my friend, Kevin Pollak.
Please be seated. Thank you, everybody.
How are you?
Kicking life square in the nuts so far. You know, it's a day-by-day thing.
Yeah.
You're controlling all the valves and moving parts here, or the producers are?
The producers are. And,
okay.
And it just switched to Zoom, which is not one of our sponsors.
So am I.
So you look good. You look really good.
Thank you. It would mean so much more if you hadn't said it to every person prior to this.
No, I didn't say that we were friends, and they told me I've done 80 movies.
No, that I yelled, I've done 80 movies. That was also very helpful to me. To have my efforts to help you thrown back in my face. It's fine.
Never. I will only always be here for you.
Can I give thanks to my better half? And she got this from Colin Hanks, who has a handkerchief company, Hanks Kerchief. You should check that out. But he showed people, I think, on his Instagram account how to take a regular handkerchief and get these hair ties on the end, right? And then you do this kind of thing, so you don't have to use valuable actual face masks that the doctors need. You see what I'm saying?
Brilliant. It's brilliant.
He gets all the credit. Also, I'm wearing 2 condoms right now. Is that okay?
Are they on your penis?
Is what I'm saying.
Okay. Question for you. I've known you forever. You are an amazing, I don't want to call you an impressionist. You become people.
Because I don't paint? Yes.
Now, here's a question for you. And I want you to go into some of your characters because you're so funny. And I'm asking you as a favor.
Are we taking calls?
Yeah, they're coming in now. Yeah, we're going to check the tote in a minute. And every time we see Anthony Fauci standing next to the president, we worry about Anthony Fauci. We want him to be well. If anything, God forbid, it's not going to happen. But if anything ever did possibly happen, who would you pick? This is a nice question, isn't it? Who would you pick to replace Tony Fauci, Kevin?
First of all, let me just say it baffles my mind that you've never hosted a talk show before with that kind of a setup and flawless segue. I mean, it really was mouthwatering.
Thank you.
Fauci is, I feel like Fauci could absolutely run for president and win on a slam dunk, because every time the president steps up and says, we're going to be fine, everything's great, we got the best virus, Fauci steps in and talks the straight truth, and it's just kind of beautiful seconds later to go, no, let's stop with the shutting. We're going to come back by Easter. Can we stop with the I want to be in church? It's great. And also the Italian swagger a little bit. And he's 78. It's kind of beautiful. Regardless of what side of the aisle you happen to squat in. I'm hoping that Fauci is around till the end of time.
Yes.
But I think the premise of your question in this bit was, what if something happened to him?
I think so.
Okay.
There was a question in there, and you kind of added it into the end. You made the question for me. Thank you.
Sure.
Who would you want to replace him?
I felt ultimately the setup would be funnier than the payoff, so I just thought I would reiterate the setup.
I didn't write the setup.
Right, and I'm supposed to pay it off. Well, I think the idea was that Christopher Walken could step in at a moment's notice. Excuse me, Mr. Smallhands, your presidentness. Let me take it from here. These are all good questions that you have. Basically, the answer is, stay inside, you dumb fucks. What are you doing? Go back indoors, close the door, lock it. You won't have to wash your hands unless you do. But stay inside. That's it. Everybody wins. Stop pretending you have a life outside your home. You don't. Something like that.
Where are you staying? Where are you in isolation?
I'm in the kitchen most of the time, Robert. Thanks for asking. I enjoy cooking. I like a nice chicken. I like to make the chicken dance. I'm a hoofer at heart. I kick it old school. Then I like to yell at the chicken, dance, chicken, dance. Yeah.
All right, this is my next panel question.
Sure.
I know that you worked with Martin Scorsese, which
I did.
Must have been super cool, right?
It was amazing, but between us, my favorite part was De Niro and Pesci and Sharon Stone. Everybody, it was written by Nick Pileggi. The guys were Goodfellas. But my favorite part was that Don Rickles is in the movie, and to watch Don, you knew him well, go after De Niro in front of the entire crew and cast in the middle of a take. De Niro standing next to him, acting brilliantly, and Rickles is standing. This is pretty much what Rickles does the whole movie. And De Niro's acting brilliantly, and right in the middle of the take, Rickles would say, "Is that the way you're going to do it? Like that?" No, you got the awards. I'm sure you know what you're doing. Go ahead. Yeah, and so that was my favorite.
That's Casino. And did you have any? I can't remember the movie right now because I'm doing this. Did you have scenes with Don? Because Don and I loved him so much. We all did.
Just the, I set my timer, our time's up. Just that
Are the eggs ready?
There was a wedding scene that everybody was in. We didn't have any dialogue together, but I loved him madly. You were kind enough to mention Maisel. I had a question for you. So when you receive these awards, they give you one of the awards that night, and then they send you the plaque to adhese later. And when you have just one, it made sense to put it in the front. But for the second one, I was hoping you would agree with me, also one of the great asses of all awards times, that it was clever or acceptable to adhese the plaque on the backside. Thoughts?
Well, my first thought is that would be the ultimate body because you don't need toilet paper. Your ass is welded shut.
As it were.
As it would be. I have a big question for you. Because I love Maisel, okay?
Sure.
Did you ever expect it to be the hit that it is?
No, I expected all the Jews to watch it. And not the rest of the world. It really is ridiculous and silly, which is why I put the plaque on the fella's ass. The whole thing is completely absurd. And listen, I want to do a shout out, not just to support comedians before I go. You text to the number 707070, and then you write in the text space Laugh Aid, and then they'll tell you how to donate. Please do that. But I've also been posting these daily videos to a link that Rob Corddry sent me. He's in your film, of course, Benjamin, that we all had fun doing. And so every day I've been shooting these little videos just for healthcare professionals, just to kind of cheer them up and tell them jokes and on a daily basis. And I want to give all the love there is possible to the healthcare professionals. They're on the front line saving lives and have a lot more courage than I will ever have in my lifetime. So much love to them.
Well, I love you, Kevin. And
you too, pal.
And I guess this means you won't try to teach me to do a Jason Statham.
Jason Statham, the British bullet head. Well, I think I was supposed to do the Casino Scorsese thing was leading to my review of The Irishman. I enjoyed the film. Part of me feels like he's still watching it. Pack a lunch. It's a long picture. Watching De Niro, Pesci, and Pacino. At some point, I felt like I was watching three old guys who couldn't find their keys. I can't find my keys. Where are they? They must be here somewhere. I had them on me before. I don't know. It's the question. McConaughey said, "Get the Lincoln." I got the question.
This fucking guy with the fucking keys, Bob, something.
That's the bit.
And what about Jason Statham?
What about Jason Statham?
Teach me how to do an impression of him.
Okay, yeah, sure, I can do that. I will say though, the pandemic is reminding me that I had an uncle who was a faith healer. There's a lot of talk about people relying on faith healers. As a Jewish faith healer, of course, he did things a little differently. He would heal people by comparing his illnesses to theirs. You have a sprained ankle. I see. Well, I have a growth on my colon the size of your face. How do you feel now, Mr. Ankle? So Jason Statham, I had a book out a few years ago, like yourself. I chose a different title than yours. It felt right. Mine's called How I Slept My Way to the Middle. Not just a funny title and technically still available on Amazon. But I was on the book tour, as you did, I'm sure. And I was following Jason Statham on all the morning talk shows because he had a new movie out at the time because he hadn't had a new movie out for 6 weeks. So invariably, after he left and I came on, the hostess or host would say, "You do impressions. Jason Statham was just here. Do you do Jason Statham?" And after a while, you start to feel like an asshole if you can't do Jason Statham. So I had to teach myself how to do this. And then I realized I could teach others because I ended up doing it on the Today Show during the book tour, but he wasn't even on that episode. I just brought up that I could do Jason Statham, make fun of the British bullet head. I said, I can say that because he's not here.
Absolutely.
And then after the show, I got very, very nervous that I was going to get that phone call at 4 o'clock in the morning. Do you know who I am? Do you fucking know who I am? Well, why don't I tell you, mate? I'm the bloke from about your little fucking high. Do you know what I mean? Do you fucking know what I mean? So He says 6 words, I realize, faster than any human being on the planet. The 6 words are, do you know what I mean? Which he says as, do me. If I put you in that chair, you'd be dead in 30 seconds. Do you know what I mean? Did you say chow mein? It's not like you said chow mein. I heard chow mein. I got the chair part, but you lost me at the end. You just say the name Joe and the word mean, and you've turned 6 words into 2 syllables, and you got your Jason Statham. Joe mean. So when you're having your Passovers on Zoom and your Easters on Zoom, and you've hidden the eggs, by the way, I hid the Afikoman behind you.
I need $1.
We could whip out, as it were, your Jason Statham, or whatever you call it, and you're welcome. Much love to you, Bob, and all the comedians out there who could greatly benefit, had their lives ripped out from under them. Believe me, I'm supposed to go back to work in June on season 4 of Maisel, and if it takes a year to go back to work, I too am going to have a telethon in your front yard, Bob, because if I had your money, I'd set mine on fire.
We put it in a moat.
Yes, please. I'll swim through.
I love you, Kevin.
Okay, you too, pal. Keep up the great work.
We will.
You too.
Kevin Pollak, everybody, with his mask from Colin Hanks, who's also a sweetheart. And it's beautiful. It looks like you're smiling. Everybody applaud for Kevin Pollak, no matter where you are. Do it now. And also, Kevin, if his mouth wasn't covered, he would tell you to go to comedygivesback.com and give as much as you can. So that was Kevin Pollak, and I hear thunderous applause. Kevin, you can hear it, right? Well, it's finally they switched off of him because I think someone couldn't get the thing to switch, or maybe someone's missing a finger, and that could happen. Maybe they were a deli clerk like me. So please do go to comedygivesback.com. It has everything you need to know on how to donate. There's merch on there. There's just donating and helping comedians affected by COVID-19. And I'm going to keep it going because I am a lengthy person, as my photo can show later. My next guest hosts a really popular podcast called The Fighter and the Kid. Well, here's the fighter, former MMA great Brendan Schaub, and the kid, my friend, comedian Brian Callen.
Comedy Gives Back Laugh Aid. This is a benefit to help comedians who have lost work and income due to coronavirus.
Yeah, and you have to read still, huh? You don't remember that stuff? That's strange. Hey, I'm Brendan Schaub. This is Brian Callen. He has to read the text. Listen, there's a lot of comics out there who don't have the opportunity to still do podcasting, and they're missing a lot on touring money, man. Yeah, and we need to help them.
Well, there are a lot of comics that people.
Brian, let me stay at your house.
I can do that, actually. The truth is that very few comics like myself and Brendan make money. It's really, really hard to make money. For most of my career as a comic, I made no money
until I came along.
And so one of the things I think what's important is that these people, a lot of young comics who are trying to make it and bring laughter to the world. It's a great thing. Literally live hand to mouth. Yep. They are so broke, I can't tell you. They're more broke than anybody.
You're so serious. Do you know what you should do? What? You should be like the mama bird and eat food and then spit into their mouth. So come by Brian's house, and he will be the mama bird.
Like a mama wolf. Yeah. I'll throw it up.
He'll eat mashed potatoes and spit them in your mouth.
There you go.
So come by.
That's really weird.
It's weird. And comedygivesback.com. Help out these struggling comics who need help right now. A lot of people need help, especially these comics. ComedyGivesBack.com.
It's Laugh Aid, basically.
Yes.
All right. And it's
Brian wants to be the mama bird for them.
Go to ComedyGivesBack.com. I will not spit food back in your mouth.
Dude, let the comics come by your house and spin their mouths.
All right, I will.
It's the least you can do.
If you want to play Baby Bird, we can do that. Otherwise, please give the money. 1% goes to the comics. The rest goes to me.
ComedyGivesBack.com. Love you guys.
Hey guys, I'm stand-up comedian Gina Brion, and I'm asking you to head over to ComedyGivesBack.com and donate to the COVID-19 Relief Fund. Also, don't forget to check out Laugh Aid 2020. Hit up the people at Comedy Gives Back for more information. I know I'll be watching. And what else are you going to be doing?
All right. I'm just trying to work out my tech life. I'm really excited because I want to thank some people. That's two separate thoughts. I'm really excited. I am wearing pants, by the way. I just want you to see that I got pants. Well, you couldn't see. Oh my God, my penis caught in the chair. Okay, I want to thank people that put this thing together. Amber J. Lawson, Jody Lieberman, and Zoe Friedman, who I've known so long, are the founders of Comedy Gives Back. And Comedy Gives Back is an organization that creates a safety net for stand-up comedians in need. And please welcome them right now. All right, I guess we're not welcoming them. So that, thank them. I think, please thank them right now. Oh, I'm thanking them. I'm thanking Amber J. Lawson, Jody Lieberman, and Zoe Friedman. None of this has been proved. And these are right off of my phone because this is a crack staff, but enough about what they're doing right now. We have a total right now that I'm going to tell you about. We are at $248,000. We have raised $248,000 and keep it going. Please go to comedygivesback.com. You can text 707070, and you know how to do that. You simply type in Laugh Aid and text to 707070. I also would be amiss if I was one, but I also want to thank Brendan and Brian. They're really funny, and they were incredibly short, but they were really funny. And Brian and I know each other a long time, and he can do abs using his buttocks. I don't know how he does it. He just, anyway, we're going to move forward. Here we go. My next guest, I've known forever since I put him through school when he was a kid. He needs no introduction, but he's going to get one because I'm on medicine. Please welcome a super funny guy and a man I'm happy to know for a long time, David Spade.
Bob, hey. Can you see me?
I can. You look great.
Bob, I just want to quickly say to the people out there, these nice people that, I don't know, there's so many comedians. I don't know if they know me per se, but I want to say maybe you know me, maybe they know me from Grown Ups, that movie, maybe Grown Ups 2. Maybe they know me from Just Shoot Me, that show. I don't know. Maybe they know me from Emperor's New Groove. I was a llama in that, right? Maybe they know me from, I did a 7-Up commercial.
David, this is not a Lifetime Achievement Award or anything. We're raising money.
I thought I was getting something today. Am I not getting an award for I'm not getting an award.
No. This is a benefit that we're doing to raise money for comics affected by COVID-19. That's what this is.
Is it coronavirus or is it COVID-19? That's just, no, I'm having fun with it. It's not funny.
My laugh at that was inappropriate.
It was. You're a fucking asshole. And it was a test to see what a dick you are. And I won, and everyone's going to come out and they're going to attack you. No, I wasn't finished reading my resume. I've been in, I won the 6th grade spelling champ. No, 6th grade. Yeah. No one saw me in that.
Any other awards or anything? I mean, it seems that's what
it's a little award light lately. But I have a nomination for an Emmy that I made into a necklace like a rapper. It's been boring since this lockup. And last night, I'm out of movies. I watched it, Ford versus Predator. Stupid. So dumb.
Oh, my God. That's like Cowboys and Aliens.
It is. And that guy go, how's the car going to win? And that's how they hooked me because car lost. And then I forgot. I don't even know if I know how to use chopsticks anymore, Bob. I mean, these are the things I think about at night.
Now, see, this is where we cross the line, but that's what comedians do sometimes. You
don't know what? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Is I have a pogo stick, and I go, what if I don't know how to do that anymore? Because it's been a while.
Do you use that to be taller for a second? Like every couple seconds, you're taller.
Bob, this was a fun bit, and then it turns into this.
I apologize.
and yes, that is the reason. So I do use a pogo stick, and then sometimes I put them in my each pant leg, and then I walk to the mall. I also What was I going to tell you? Nothing. You know what? My bit to come on here was a little undercooked, but then I realized everyone's going a bit long, so maybe it's a blessing.
Well, I have to ask you, how are you doing? And are you alone, or are you with someone that you care about? Are you safe?
Yes, I have someone I care about, and I see her. She gives me a breather though, because I don't want to. I'm not fun all the time. Let's be honest. I'm better in pieces and bits, and I think you are too, in a weird way. But yeah, I talked to your wife. She just texted me. She said, "Help." I don't know. Didn't say anything else.
That's interesting. I didn't give her your number.
That's interesting because there's something called DM. No, it's Instagram.
Robitussin is probably suing direct message.
By the way, this is a great cause, and I'm going to drop my hilarious jokes now. I mean, they're hilarious, obviously, but I'm going to drop that.
But just know that you crushed.
I crushed. And please, can you get me a DVD of this?
Oh,
I'm going to put it on my demo reel. I know that I just want to say to the people watching that it's not all like this where it's flatlining. There's great people coming up. It's a great lineup. When comics are concerned, all the other comics, it's like a level playing field. Everyone just comes out of the woodwork and says, how can I help? What can we do? And I know you got a lot of great people coming up, and I just think it's cool. The comedy community, they all take care of each other.
That's real sweet, David. And I wish you the best, and stay safe and all that stuff.
All right, Bob. I'll talk to you later.
Bye.
All right, mute me.
Okay.
Do me a favor, mute me.
Okay. He did the right thing. David Spade. That was really nice. All right. I'm touched by this whole thing. I meant by my hand. That's the advantage of doing this. I could be no. All right. My next guest is an all-time funny human. And I've known her, I keep saying I'm just a name-dropping asshole, but we comedians know each other and we stick together. And that's what David was getting at, that when there's a cause. Years ago, I did comic relief a bunch of times, and that was Robin Williams, Billy Crystal, and Whoopi Goldberg, and that was for the homeless. And this is a tough time. And so this is a specific group that we're helping, which is comedians that can't pay their rent, they can't afford to live, and everybody needs help. Every group needs help. And this program contains mature content. As soon as I come on screen, that's when they put that. So donate. Yes, text to Laugh Aid to 707070. Write in, text the Laugh Aid, and then hit it to 707070. So I was going on about someone that I love that's coming up now. She hosts her own podcast on starburns.com called Nobody Listens. Oh, it's not what it's called. It's called, I didn't want to give her name away yet. It's called Nobody Listens to Paula Poundstone. So here to give us a glimpse into the future of teaching is the beloved Paula Poundstone. We're not going to Paula Poundstone. There's been a correction. We're going to go to, who would you like to go to? Because you could tell me. Daniel Slops? Oh, hey. How are you? Can you hear me? Danny?
Oh.
Can you hear me?
Hi.
How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good. So where are you right now?
I'm in New York right now, along with my two partners who are in Los Angeles. We're the founders of Comedy Gives Back.
That was the hi, Zoe.
Hi, Bob.
That was the special welcome that
surprise.
No, it's okay. I mean, it's a streaming thing, and this stuff happens.
It's live, baby. It's live.
It is as live as it gets.
Oh,
and
yeah.
So tell us about how you came up with this, and all of you, because you deserve huge kudos.
Well, thank you.
Yeah, we really are appreciative of you, Bob, and everybody who came to join us. So we are the three founders of Comedy Gives Back, and we are an organization that creates a safety net for stand-up comedians in need. We've been around since 2011 using comedy for good. And, the comedians have no safety net. You know this, Bob. Your career has gone great, but there are people who are on the road, working colleges, live paycheck to paycheck, as Spade said, and all the rest. And, we decided that there's no organization to help them. There's Music Cares for musicians and Actors Fund for actors. So we started Comedy Gives Back. And then who would have thought that a pandemic happened? And this is the greatest need that we could have ever encountered. So with the help of Starburns Audio and Brian Baldinger and Earwolf and All Things Comedy and Comedy Central, we put this together, starting with these podcast studios, and then grew to you and Spade and Fallon and Mandel and everybody. And we're so grateful because every community is hurting. Our whole economy is hurting, and comedians really need the safety net, just like every other community's taking care of their own. We're doing that with your help. So we're really grateful, and we're excited for the rest of the stream. A lot of surprise guests coming up, so stay tuned. And just a couple of shout outs, and then we'll let you get back to the funny. Thanks for the time.
I thought that was pretty funny, actually.
Aw. Amber J? Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Any other shout outs? Any other shout outs, Zoe?
Yeah, Amber J. I don't have the.
Yes, yes. So we want to give so much love and thanks to our production partner and the app that you can stream on, which is Laugh Lounge. If you haven't downloaded the app, it's the best viewing experience. Our broadcasting partners at Access TV, our huge donors at Amazon Prime Video and Stamps.com. My dog is so excited about it. And also, I want to give a shout out to all our content partners and our fiscal sponsor, which is Road to Artem, who has enabled us to take all these donations and enable our donation technology across platforms.
It's amazing. It's amazing. Thank you. And here's to not having to do this again, so that in the future, we're all able to be up and running and be in front of the public, and comedians that we're helping will rise to the top and become the stars of tomorrow and make a living and make people laugh, which is a gift. So thank you very much.
Thank you, Bob.
Thank you, Bob, for doing this.
Oh,
love you.
Anything you want. You just tell me so.
Thank you. Well, have fun. Thanks again. And I think you have, I think it's Jeff Ross and no.
It is. So Paul Poundstone is not going to do it, but I did such a lovely intro for it. So I just wanted to shout out to Paula Poundstone. I love you.
Nice credit on Paula.
That's good. Here we go. We're going to move forward. I'm going to introduce the next people who are my friends. Thank you, ladies. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Donate, everyone.
Donate. That was Zoe Friedman. Now, I think it says it on your screen. I'm not sure what's going on.
Not sure either.
I don't know either. Well, I'm going to go. So someone should put me on the screen if you can. If I'm not on the screen, probably. Oh, I'm on. Okay, sorry. If I don't see something, it's ruined my life with YouPorn. Donate as much as you can and go to comedygivesback.com. I'm looking at my notes, and I get to introduce two dear friends of mine that I love. They're just two of my favorite people as friends and as being hilarious and legendary New York comedians who recently teamed up. They both do their solo thing because they're stars in their own right, but they've teamed up on a national tour that it says it's selling out everywhere, but not right now. It's on a hold, as you know, but it will be selling out everywhere. You have to see them when we're all back. And I look for that day, and I believe in that day. And so do these guys who were just born to make people laugh, and they do. Please welcome, if you would, Jeff Ross and Dave Attell.
Hi.
Jeff, you look great.
This is so fun. Happy quarantine.
Happy quarantine. Are those yours?
Oh, there you are. These are my girlfriends. I'm I was out of masks, so I had to make my own mask. I'm trying to look, I haven't worn a bra in a week. Where's Dave? We're supposed to be bumping mics.
Yeah, you gotta we need a 2-shot of you and Dave bumping mics time. And then you get rid of me. I love you, Jeff.
Great to see you, Bob. You're doing a great job hosting. I've been watching.
And they're looking for Dave. I talked to him earlier on the test, and thank you for that compliment, Jeff. Don't think I don't hear every compliment, because you know my security level is very, very healthy.
How have you been passing time in quarantine?
Well, we just started watching the Crown, which is a British series. That's where I'm at right now. I finished, Tiger King. Finished that sucker right away. We all, that's the pandemic, that we will always associate that show with this horrific time that we will get out of.
Oh, there's Dave.
Hey,
what's up, Dave?
I'm going to bow out and let you guys play. Hi, Dave.
Wait a second.
What's up?
Thank you for being on our Bumping Mike's Netflix show, Bob. We really appreciate it.
It was
fun. Out with us.
Hey, yo.
Now wash your hands.
Great to see you, Dave. What's happening? I miss you, buddy.
I love the headgear. Is that your around the house, or is that going outside?
I'm taking no precautions, baby. I haven't worn a bra in a week. I love quarantine.
I'm going with the, sometimes I do the, boys in the hood look. And then when I really feel like, I have to step up my game, I go full tilt American Ninja. So that's how I do it.
That's a good one. The mask is actually an improvement on your face.
It's really funny, dressed like this, standing in front of a post office. I'll tell you that.
Dave, I know Dave. I love Dave, and Dave looks like the guy who sells coronavirus merch. Dave looks like he plays finders keepers in a cemetery.
Nice one. Jeff, I know you have to, well, I guess you don't. Since you're dressed for Benihana's and they're closed, I guess. We still got it, buddy. It might be 3 time zones away and during a pandemic, but we still got it going.
Dave. Oh, there's the coronavirus. Oh, wait, I was going to light it for you.
Oh, you got one? I thought we were doing it the other way around.
Here, light my joint for me.
Okay, good. Way to give it away. There you go.
Light it!
Wow. I think we should... Nice one, Jeff.
Dave, I think it's great. I think it's great that we're raising money for comedians. You and I, we got it good, but we're raising money for comedians that are out of work. But I really feel bad for the ones that are never going to work again are people who do close-up magic.
That's true.
Be like, get your fucking fingers out of my ear. Pick your own fucking card, asshole.
Well, I think after our bit, people would think we were raising money for writers.
Anyway, I've been trying to keep busy. My girlfriend and I have been trying to keep the sex hot in quarantine, so we've been role playing.
Yeah. What do you play?
Last night we dressed up as the 2 popes.
Even though I live alone, I still role play. Like the other day, I was like a naughty plumber, and my hand was a hand. So.
Dave Attell is the reason that the Boy Scouts are going out of business.
Jeff, these are different times. As we all know, everyone's on edge. And I just wanted to ask you, how do you blow off steam? Like, I didn't know this was happening. I thought this was chatterbait. But how have you been blowing off steam? Like home repairs, reading, maybe a movie?
I adopted a foster dog.
Oh, you did?
Yeah. You want to see her? She's
yeah,
right.
I'd love to see it.
Her name.
Oh, look at that move.
Come here, Rona. Who's a good girl?
Oh, wow. Adorable.
She was homeless, and Like when we picked her up at the shelter, she smelled like King Kong's asshole. But
what kind of a dog? What kind of a dog is it?
She's a German Shepherd.
Ah, nice.
Yeah. So she hates Jews. I haven't told her I'm Jewish yet. There she is. She's a good girl. I have to take. She's blind, so my buddy's like, you got to take her to the doggy ophthalmologist. I'm like, what am I getting fucking glasses? What does she need piano lessons too? She's a fucking dog.
So she needs a dog to see where she's going. Is that what you're saying?
What about you? Where have you been? What have you been doing to blow off steam?
Well, I think part of my job, and since this is about comedy, is to break out new talent. And I think I've come up with it. Jeff, I'd like you to meet the next big thing in comedy. Here we go. You ready, buddy?
Yeah, I'm ready.
All right, let's see it.
I'm dancing, baby.
I do that 10 times a day.
Wow.
I'm bored. But you know what?
Let me tell you something. Your outfit makes a statement.
What is it?
Those kids were dead when I got here.
Nice one. Jeff, I think that we should throw some of this heat on Bob because, he's a friend of ours and he's very cool to be hosting like this. I mean, I just wanted to ask him, where's Bob? I guess he's not here. All right. Either way, I was just going to say, Bob, this is a big, big step in your career. This is there he is. Hey, Bob.
I agree. This is fantastic. I have a bunch of projects coming up, but nothing is like this.
Yeah, my last project was filling out the census form.
Did you do that online?
I just want to say it's really fun seeing everybody. This Comedy Gives Back is a great way for us all to see each other. And I've been watching the show for an hour and a half, and it's been fantastic. And Bob, you've been a really tremendous host.
Well, thank you. Howie was awesome. Everybody's been awesome. I mean, because we're all here. Jeff, can you just take that off for 1 second and just reveal your handsome punum?
Oh, there we go.
There's the cutie. Well,
So
thank
Bob-
you, guys.
So, Bob,
Yes, sir.
I was going to ask you, as both a father on and off the screen, any advice?
Yeah, I would just say stay away from my daughters.
Oh, okay. Well, it's funny because Jeff and I, we've been emotionally distancing each other for years now. So
I have
Be 6 feet away from that joke.
Sorry.
I'm so bored today. I used a GPS to go to the bathroom.
That's a good one. I love it.
Jeff, Dave and Jeff, what's been the biggest game changer for you guys? What's been the most difficult thing to adapt to besides the pain of the whole thing?
Well, I miss being on the road, and I know Dave misses being on stage too.
I do. But you know what? This is bigger than us all, and it's important for everybody to come together. And I'm in New York right now, and this is I don't know if you saw that movie with I think it was called Escape from New York. Well, it's kind of like that. But we're all here. We're doing our part, and these are tough times. So you got to step up. And I don't know, things that I miss. I don't know. I guess walking into a place and being able to stay in a place, would be nice. I've been to the Home Depot 3 times. The Home Depot is the new Tao.
Jeff, have you been leaving the place at all?
I just take the dogs for a walk, and sometimes I go to the Russian bathhouse. No, I'm just kidding. No, I really just take walks around the neighborhood, and I'm trying to get in touch with myself. I've been doing a lot of yoga.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to make the most of this time.
So I think that
beautiful.
I think the governor just called and he wants you to put on a shirt.
You're halfway to Bert Kreischer is what we're saying.
I just want to thank you, Dave, for getting on the show with me. I had a great time seeing you, Bob. Go to Comedy Gives Back, donate some money. I think the number's on the screen. And, comedians have an obligation to cheer people up and be funny. when this all comes back, support the comedians. You can see that a lot of them live gig to gig, and it's a tough job. And one of my favorites is coming up, a fucking killer, Whitney Cummings. So I'm going to give her a shout out too.
Love you, Jeff. Love you, Dave. Thank you.
One more bump, guys.
Stay well, man.
Put it up there. Nice. Now wash your hands.
Absoluto.
I haven't taken a shower in a week. I wash my hands all the time. I don't have time to take a fucking shower.
You don't look like you haven't showered.
Love you, bud.
Love you. Be well. All right. I am excited right now because my portion is done. There she is.
Hi.
Hey, beautiful Whitney.
How's it going?
It's going good. Did you see Dave and Jeff? They were very cute.
I unfortunately did see that, yes.
And they have exceeded the limit for Jews on one screen and on the internet. And they're thank goodness we run the banks. But you're not Jewish, are you?
No, I'm not. No. But I just wanted to ask, like, what's it been like being able to go to the grocery store so early in the morning for you guys?
It's been interesting. We sneak out, you know, we're I'm very sneaky. And I bring a lot of coupons, so it takes me longer to get out of there. You know, you actually wrote your show that you have made, Two Broke Girls, is kind of about where we're at right now, except that nobody can work.
Yeah, it was about two people with jobs, but other than that, yeah.
And then you have a podcast, Good For You, which
Are you saying that the show I made was as funny as a pandemic?
I think so. I think, you know, and sometimes I think it's funnier than the pandemic. I mean, a pandemic, I mean, if you need one, you watch Outbreak or Contagion,
Yeah.
but this is real. This shit be real.
Is my angle as bad as yours?
You're saying mine's bad? How's
I
this?
look like this too.
Do I have a hair in my nose?
I've been all the hosts so far.
Oh, everybody's been amazing.
By the way, my favorite part of the show so far was Howie Mandel trying to find the shittiest part of his house to broadcast from so that he looked relatable.
I mean, does he not look? He looked like he is. He looks like this should be for him.
I feel like he went into his maid quarters guest house and set it up to be like, no, I don't live in a mansion. I live in a tiny attic. Look, I'm just like you.
It's the first time he's ever been in that room. I can't believe it had internet.
Do you have any tips for me for hosting this next hour?
It's just everybody's coming from a good place, you know? And I know that you have a lot of creative stuff planned, which I'm excited about. And then they'll tell you to
I have a lot of good lighting planned. This is my plan.
right. Mine's the ring light, which I'm wearing on my penis.
Mine's the Nuva ring.
That is an excellent light. Do they glow?
Unclear. You'd have to ask my neighbor.
So only your neighbor's been up in that. Okay. Well, your house looks gorgeous. It looks unlike a Howie. You're showing your money. And
Thank you. What is that behind you? Your GLAAD award?
this is
Best comedian still in the closet?
That's it's something nice. It's a good thing. I use it when I'm constipated. It's and over there's a Rodney Dangerfield statue that I got because he was a friend, and then I have this is a picture of my dad. So I thought you'd want to see that.
Oh my God, you guys, there's someone in my house.
Is that okay? I'm gonna let you go. Whitney Cummings, please.
What the fuck, dude?
Thank you for the shout-out.
You guys.
Thank you for the shout out.
You guys, this is fucked up. You guys, Bert Kreischer's at my house. Get out of my fucking house, dude.
Don't let him in.
I'm trying to okay, this is my segment, dude. This is not your segment. Sorry. Nightmare. Jesus Christ. Will someone call the police? Look. This is a fucking nightmare. God damn it. Okay, Bob. I need
Love
to
you, Whitney.
before he ruins my entire segment.
Have a wonderful time during this weird time, and I love you so much. And thanks for being so funny and great.
I love you. I love you. I love you. I can't wait till this is over and we can all be mean to each other again.
We've never been mean to each other.
It's true. It's true.
All right.
Okay. All right. Hi, everyone. I'm Whitney Cummings. I hope you guys have enjoyed this last 3 hours of watching old comedians try to figure out technology. But I think we might have it down. It's very exciting to be a part of this. I'm very honored. My favorite part of the stream so far was seeing Steve Harvey in a 5-star resort from Cabo sweatshirt. I appreciated the irony in that. I'm gonna text him later and tell him to cut it up and make masks out of it. But we'll do that after this. I have lots of very amazing comedians in this next block. I first want to just explain what this is all about. You've heard comedians kind of ramble through what this is in a way that is kind of confusing. We are basically raising money for the comedians that are not on the stream. You're not giving money to anyone on the stream because quite frankly, they don't deserve your money after what they just put you through for 3 hours, okay? This is not for us. This is for the comedians that are up and coming comedians that aren't gonna be able to work for the next God knows how long, who really depend on that paycheck, okay? This is not for us. No one expects you to give us money. I think we've broken your trust, quite frankly. I mean, Bob Saget's probably taking donations to pay his ex-wife, but that's a whole separate other Kickstarter thing, is my guess. But I do really want to get kind of serious for a second. Just because this virus kills more men than women, no reason to celebrate, okay? The comedians that need help, they're not established yet. You might not even have heard of them yet. They might open for a big comedian that you know, and we want to support them. We want to make sure that they're getting paychecks through this very uncertain time. You need to text Laugh Aid 70 70 70, okay? 73 times. So like 7,007,070, which I think they picked that because that's the number you get when you add the comedians you've seen's ages all together. And you want to invest in the next generation of comedians, okay? We need to build up the next generation of comedians, especially because all of our careers are over after doing this. We've just lost the respect of the entire industry by doing this. So we're all gonna have to go to law school after this, quite frankly. We're done. But you want to invest in the next generation of comedians. You want to have another set of comedians to cancel in 10 years, you know? Okay, so I'm gonna bring up our first comedian that I'm gonna be talking to. I'm very excited to Zoom with our first guest, mostly because I wanna see the inside of his house.
Well,
gentlemen, it's Drew Carey.
Hi, Whitney, how you doing? I'm inside a cardboard box in my kitchen.
I know, what is this? What is this?
I do a radio, it's a cardboard box.
Okay, all right.
See if I lift it up, there's my kitchen.
It's dark.
Yeah, I do a radio show on Sirius, so I have a cardboard box lined with foam in my kitchen that I sit in to record the show. And I thought, well, it's good enough. I wanted the sound to be good and everything. So
I want to talk to your business manager.
Yeah, please do. I want to talk to him.
How are you holding up?
If he knows his number, let me know. I'm doing great. Thank you. Actually, I'm doing really good. So I thought, since people, if you're just tuning in, first of all, thank you. And I want to thank like Access TV for putting this all together, and Steve Harvey get a couple extra dimes in his pocket. He needs that money.
He was in the video that he sent in. He was, I believe, leaning against a Bentley, but I only saw one Bentley, so we need more.
Was it a white Bentley?
It was like a silver white Bentley.
Yeah. I've seen it on the lot. The tape's on the same lot that I tape on when I'm driving in my BMW 7 Series.
Box.
So, hey, I used to host an improv show back in the day, and I've done a lot of improv. So for people that are stuck at home with their family and their friends, and you have a few people and you're like running out of things to do, I came up with some improv games. I just went through my old Rolodex of improv games that we used to do, And these are super easy games you could do with anybody in your house.
Great idea.
Any friend that they don't have to have improv talent. So, and we can try them together to test it out. Is that all right?
Yes, I love that.
Yeah, they're real easy. So the first one is called the alphabet game. And these are games like when I first started, you know, Ryan and those guys would give me super easy games to play when they brought me on stage because I didn't know anything about anything. So these are the kind of games where just like total beginner games. They're called the alphabet game. So somebody picks a letter of the alphabet, and we'll each say a sentence to each other like we're having a conversation.
Okay.
But each sentence, the first word of each sentence has to start with the next letter of the alphabet. Like, boy, am I hungry. Can you tell me what you want to eat? Do you want to know what I want to? It's like that. So I want just B, C, and D right there.
I feel like I'm about to set women back like 80 years.
No, that's not possible.
My inability to play this game. So every sentence has to start with the letter of the last word.
No, the first word of every sentence has to start with the next letter of the alphabet.
Oh, got it. Okay, got it.
Okay, what letter do you want to start with?
G.
Okay, you start. Say something to me with the.
Gee whiz, I wish I could leave my house.
Hey, I'm with you. Helps if you know your alphabet.
Holy moly.
H-I, what happened to I?
H-I.
J-K-L-M-N.
Is this not a game for
Well, okay, that's one game. We don't have to fit it to get the idea, right? Here's a little tip. If you ever play with anybody at dinner or while you're stuck at home, always have a cue ready. That's a tough one to get stuck on.
I like have it. Quail,
quest.
Quarantine.
K, like Spanish for what? K? Like that counts?
Yeah. Oh, that's great.
Yeah, and then
realizing how much my brain has already gone to mush in the last.
Oh yeah, unbelievable. So the next one is another really fun one, and it's great for couples talking to other couples. But it'd be fun for anybody having conversation. But it's especially good, like if you're out to dinner or if you're talking to people on the phone and you have two other people on the phone. It's every other word. So we're gonna talk. I'm gonna say and. We're going to speak like a conversation and pretend like we're talking to the audience. I'm going to say a word, then you say the next word, then I say the next word, then you say the next word. And we have to speak in every other word. You ready? I'll start.
Yes.
So.
Do
you
think
this
should
be
a
running
joke?
Maybe.
Not. Isn't that the first rule of improv?
No, there is no. Yeah, it's yeah, that's the second rule, but that's okay.
You just violated the second rule.
That's all right. It's a really fun game that people can go back and forth. Yeah. And there's another one.
To listen to the person you're in a relationship with, which is
and it's great. Like if you're a couple and you have to talk to another couple on the phone, or you can have your kids do it against the parents or something like that, or
with more than two people, probably too. Like
absolutely, like we used to do a singing game called Three-Headed Broadway Star, where we would take three people and we had to sing. And each person took another word as they sang, and they had to keep an order. So not only did you have to sing and make up a song, but you were doing that every other word. And it was really hard. I goofed up on that game all the time.
And for everybody watching, I actually challenge you to film yourself doing this at home and tag me and Drew so we can.
I'd love to hear it. So this next one is really fun. It's especially for like parents talking to kids or kids that are older that can speak well, talking to you. It's a great fun game. It's when we have to speak at the exact same time. Ooh. So there was a game we play when we perform live called Two-Headed Expert. So like you and I would be the two-headed expert. We'd put our arms around each other and pretend to have two heads. Okay. And then the audience would pick the topic. And then the third person would interview us, and we'd have to be experts on that topic that we didn't know anything about. But we have to speak at the exact same time. So I'm looking at you, you're looking at me, and what do you want to talk about?
I want to talk about pizza.
Okay, you ready? We're going to speak at the exact same time.
Okay.
My favorite kind of pizza is pepperoni. Just like that.
Let's do one more than something that I won't know at all. Like at all.
Yeah, okay. Let's talk about
astronomy or something.
Astronomy. Okay.
Yeah. Because I feel like I could have guessed those.
Okay. Did you know that Ursa Minor is smaller than Ursa Major? That's a really good one also to keep in your back pocket. Like when this is over, when you're out in a restaurant with a friend.
Yeah, this is just a good,
and you want to order something, just both talk at the same time to the server or the bartender. It's really, really fun. That's one of the really fun ones.
Be able to do that in restaurants soon enough.
Yeah, when you play it, you'll find out that somebody is always taking the lead and somebody else is always just catching up. And then it switches. It can switch mid-sentence. Like I would take the lead in a thing, and then if I was doing with Brad Sherwood or somebody, like he would take the lead, and then we would finally finish up, or we would be like nodding at each other and looking at each other's eyes. So here's the last one, and this is a better one for families. So we play a game called Sentences when we.
I want you to give me some because Bobby Lee is coming up, Adam Sandler's coming up, Craig Robinson's coming up, and I want to play these games with them.
Oh, the every other word game would be fun.
Yeah.
It's hard to do Zoom talking at the same time because I think it cuts us off. Yeah, that's okay. So there's a game we called Sentences when we perform live. And we have the audience in the first couple rows. We hand them little pieces of paper and pens, and we have them write out a sentence, something you would say to another person, a phrase, a saying, anything on your mind, but it has to be a thing that you could say to another person. Yeah. And you write it down, and then we fold them up so you can't see them, and we put them in a big basket.
Yeah.
So what you do in your family or with your friends is everybody on their own writes down sentences, and you can get like 20 a piece or 25 a piece. That's not too many. You take like an afternoon.
Yeah.
Put them all in a basket or something or a hat, put it in the middle of the kitchen. Yeah. And then when you're having a conversation, whenever you want, reach into the basket or the hat, pull out a sentence and make that part of the conversation. Nice. Now, I can't give you an example right now, but let's say it was, I love Jeff Ross because I know Jeff Ross is on the show. Yeah. So we would be talking and you could reach in and like, oh, I had a really good day at the office today and I love Jeff Ross. Right. Or it could be something really personal and embarrassing about somebody else in the house or somebody else in the family.
I like this. I like
that's what you really want to do is write something that someone would like, but it has to be a sentence like that you could say to somebody else.
We challenge you all at home to get a divorce during shelter in place.
Yes. So the sentence would be like, oh, and I'll never forget that time you cheated on me in 2017.
Now's not the time to fight with your spouse. It's illegal to go anywhere. So just suck it up.
If you do fight with your spouse, at least leave the windows open so we can all hear. Get some entertainment.
Tag me and Drew. Thank you so much for doing this, Drew.
Thanks, Whitney. Thank you.
So awesome.
Yeah, I love you. Take care of yourself, okay? Be safe.
Love you, love you. See you soon.
Bye.
Okay, bye. Okay. What a delight. That is Drew Carey. I hope that you guys have switched back to me. I'm not sure yet. This next comedian might... What? I'm back. Yes. This next comedian might be the only comedian with more of a porn star name than I have. Her name is Jackie Johnson.
Hi, it's just me, Paula Poundstone, and I'm really happy to be a part of the Laugh Aid show for ComedyGivesBack.com to help.
Hi, I'm Jackie Johnson, and no, I don't have any makeup on. I didn't really feel like putting in the effort. But I'm proud to be a part of Laugh Aid because unfortunately, there are a lot of comedians out there who make their money touring, and because of the coronavirus, they are now out of work. So I want you to help them and I want to tell you to help them. Some of these comedians are down to only one oat milk latte a day. That's all they can afford right now. You can help with that. So go to comedygivesback.com and help donate for a comedian in need. Thank you.
Hey everybody, this is Ryan Sickler, working from home. I hope you and your families are all safe and healthy. I'd like to give a special shout out to the first responders, all the doctors, nurses, everybody in the grocery stores, all the people on the front lines of this thing. Thank you very much for your help. There's a lot of good people out there, doing lots of good things. And I want to tell you about Laugh Aid. Laugh Aid is a benefit for an emergency fund being set up for touring comics most affected by the crisis, and they're giving out grants to comics who qualify. Go to comedygivesback.com and donate to the COVID-19 Emergency Relief Fund. And then tune in on April 4th at 4 p.m. specific time and watch Laugh Aid. All right, the hashtag is Alone Together. Please stay healthy, stay strong, and wash your hands. God, I'm trying to do something here.
Thank you so much, Ryan. You just made me so grateful that I don't have kids. Never been more thrilled to be as lonely as I am. Bert just refuses to not. He wants. Okay, we have to do Craig Robinson next. Okay. Okay, Craig, ladies and gentlemen, this next guy, his name is Craig Robinson. You know him, you love him. Here he is. We're gonna see if he remembers Bert. Hey, Craig.
How you doing?
Do you know who Bert Kreischer is?
Are you kidding? Of course. That's my man.
He's not allowed.
The machine.
Not allowed in my house because he's like a walking pre-existing condition. How are you, sir?
I'm really good. I'm just, chilling and all this. How about yourself?
I mean, this is wild. It's intense. And I think that should just think about the comedians that aren't going to be getting paychecks for the next couple months, made us all want to kind of pull it together. So thank you for taking the time.
I just wanted to say hello to the people, along my support, of course.
You want to give us a understanding of what we're looking at behind you here? Is that you or? Yeah.
That's me.
Okay.
That's it's done by pencil. And I was in here, Samantha Abrams.
Okay.
All by pencil, all by hand. Incredible, right?
Yeah.
So I was sitting here and I've been watching and y'all been, doing a thing. I mean, everybody been getting down or whatever. And I just try to write a song about what's going on right now. You know what I'm saying? So,
you have
is it okay if I?
Yes. Oh, please.
Yeah, I want to try. Yeah. Okay.
Uh-oh. This is my favorite part of this, is the things going wrong.
I got to press do not disturb because the phone call was coming through.
Okay.
Okay.
Very unfazed. Okay.
Yeah. We good?
Good. I think so.
You look great, Whitney, by the way.
I agree. I have a light right in my face.
How you looking so good during this time? Nobody can get anything done.
I mean, I've been sleeping 12 hours a day.
For real, true that.
I'm like Benjamin Button. This quarantine's been amazing.
I got to figure out how to stop going to my refrigerator. I need a bouncer. Okay, you ready?
Yeah.
You ready for the song?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Is it 10 minutes yet?
No, I'll tell you when. You got like 5 minutes.
Fuck! (2020) Coronavirus, COVID-19, social distance. That's all I have right now. But I've been,
Okay. We were also, what is your Wi-Fi situation?
Well, what do you mean?
You're kind of,
Is it bad?
I can't tell if you're moving and dancing or if it's just that lo-fi.
Oh, I don't know. It's whatever the hotspot is.
Yeah, it's like twitching a little bit, but I can see you for the most part. Well,
Could you hear the song? Could you hear the song clearly?
Yeah, I did. I heard the song. It's beautiful. It's a master.
Okay,
it's gonna be a hit. That's a hit.
It's it's just about the times,
Yes.
Yeah.
I think
So
it
artists do.
captures this vibe perfectly.
Mm.
What's your plan for the rest of the day?
I got to go get some supplies, like some a friend of mine has the N95 mask,
Uh-huh.
and there's some stuff like that.
You should go get a new router.
Yeah, a router. Everything.
Wi-Fi.
I did the test and everything. They said it looked good.
Go get a new hotspot.
It is a new one.
This is a new one.
What are you doing during this time, Whitney?
Just live streaming for all
Have
of.
Have you gone to do the Laugh Factory live stream?
No, I haven't done that yet. No.
That's dope. It's dope. Everybody's social distancing, but
After the way this is going, I think I'm done with live streams for a little while. But I love you very much, and let's FaceTime also tomorrow. I'll call you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.
Love
Bye,
you.
everybody.
Bye, Greg Robinson. I hope people were even able to see that and not being completely pixelated. Now I am going to introduce our next comedian, who's one of my favorite people on the planet. He co-created The Chappelle Show.
Boo! Boo! Bring on Bobby Lee!
Bert's booing. I'm getting heckled in my own home.
I love you, Neil!
Okay. He has a special called 3 Mics on Netflix right now. Watch it, Comedians of the World, on Netflix right now. His name is Neil Brennan, everybody.
My name is Neil Brennan. These are my Corona diaries.
These are Corona diaries.
Before this pandemic, I would think to myself, God, people are the worst. And now that I've been isolated by myself for 3 weeks, I started to think, man, I was right. People are the worst. I'm great. I've learned a lot about myself during this pandemic. Learned that I can cut my own hair, and it's not even hard. Sure, it takes 5.5 hours, and it's not a good haircut. But it's not hard.
Coronavirus!
I haven't been very impressed with the way certain states have handled the pandemic. New York, shelter in place. California, shelter in place. Florida was like, the Dade County Coffin Competition starts in 20 minutes, everyone. Come on down. The federal government hasn't been great either. Every year of my adult life, on April 15th, they've said, give us 40% of your money. And I did. 40% of your money. 40% of your money. 40% of your money. And then 1 year, I'm like, hey man, can I borrow $1,200? And they're like, ooh, that's gonna be tough. I mean, we'll mention it, but that's gonna, I don't know, man. I mean,
joke.
it's kind of a lot of money.
Shit is getting real!
People keep saying that this pandemic is showing us who the real heroes are, the grocery store clerks and delivery people and doctors, nurses, scientists, and that in the future, we'll value them as a society. I'll believe that if a year from now I'm at a club and I watch a bouncer go up to Drake in the VIP and be like, yo, Drake, you gotta give your table up, dog. Some epidemiologists are here. And Drake's like, oh shit, they're here? Shit, okay. And Drake's like, can I meet him? And they're like, no, you gotta get the fuck out of here. He's like, okay, no, okay. Bet. Been doing a lot of video conferencing on Zoom and Skype. during this quarantine, and I wanted to seem smart, and I didn't have a ton of books, so to fill in the holes on my shelf, just added boxes of spaghetti and crackers. Somebody asked me what I was reading, and I said, oh, this? Wheat Thins.
I'm telling you, shit is real.
They say one of the symptoms of COVID is that you lose your sense of smell. And I gotta say, a couple times during this quarantine, I've caught a whiff of myself and thought, man, I could go for a little COVID right now. Not good.
Shit is getting real.
The upside of this quarantine is that it's allowed me to do comedy the way it was intended, in a room by myself with no audience. Nothing like that exchange between you by yourself in a room and other people by themselves in a room on a delay. Whew. Gives me chills just thinking about it.
Chills. Shit. Does that mean I have corona? Oh, good, I'm gonna die.
Jokes about Corona.
Okay, Bobby Lee, you're coming up, but I can't talk to you right now.
Please, I need to talk to you.
Okay, but I have to get through my segment.
I need to talk to you about, I have a rash, I have an itch.
Okay, I'm trying to host this fucking stream and I'm getting attacked. Jesus Christ, I have to introduce the next fucking videos.
Who is it?
You guys are so needy. It's like unbelievable. I mean, this is my life right now. Two other comics trying to fucking interlope. Jesus fucking Christ. I'm so sorry. I'm hanging up on this man. It's just like, I'm so sorry. I'm just trying to keep the wheels on the fucking wagon here. These next comedians are actually dating and they're in quarantine together, which sounds like my worst fucking nightmare. Please enjoy a video from Taylor Tomlinson and Sam Morrell.
There are a lot of great things about being quarantined with Sam. He's great at opening jars. Oh shit! I know where he is at all times now, which really agrees with me. But it has been hard to keep the romance alive. We're just getting a little too comfortable.
Babe, this is perfect. I just took a shit. Not your best.
I'm so glad we're doing movie night.
Me too, babe. Mac Attack? Sup, dude? Now I can talk. Oh, how big were cans? You want to watch John Wick 3? You want a 69?
You're just not romantic anymore. Like, when was the last time we had date night?
Date night? Dates are outside. Are you trying to get us killed?
I'm still trying, you know? I put on lingerie for you last night.
But I saw you put it on. That takes away from it. If I saw a magician, I just want to see the ta-da. I don't want to see the setup part. So I got a little surprise planned for Taylor. She's special. She's worth it. And she's the only person who will have sex with me right now. Take off the blindfold, babe.
Oh my god.
I made you this picnic.
Babe, this was so sweet.
Here, have a walnut. Want a 69?
Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit!
I have milk.
Well, I think that video's done. And I think I get to now talk to Taylor and Sam. Are you guys there?
We're here.
Is it working?
Is it working? Oh no. Oh no, what's happening? Whitney. Oh, hey guys.
Okay.
We'll be
Yeah.
making up for.
Oh, hi.
Oh, there we go.
There we
Thank God.
go.
You're so much more famous than us. Please don't go anywhere.
What,
We heard her for a second. She's not moving on our end.
This is like Ex Machina, just not moving. She looks like a sex doll in Ex Machina right now.
She looks like the sex doll she made for her special.
That's
Streaming on
right.
Netflix.
Holy shit.
Can I touch it? Now we're just promoting Whitney. Now we're just promoting Whitney next to.
We should be promoting the comedians we're helping right now. which
Maybe they're just that, huh?
are you back?
I don't know whose Wi-Fi is down. I don't know if it's mine. Look, I pay my bill. I don't know about you two motherfuckers, but I paid my bill.
Okay, well, you were frozen with your shitty forest Wi-Fi.
No,
we were
that's
here
right.
promoting you.
I'm not frozen, Taylor. That's my face.
Whoa. I don't know about bills. I'm visiting, so I hope.
It's the Botox.
You look amazing.
Thank you. Thank you. How are you two doing?
Great.
This is amazing.
You're so close together. Why?
We're a new relationship. Is still here.
I'm glad she answered because I was gonna say because of the computer for the shot. So it's better that she said it's the romance.
You do fall in love very quickly when it comes to good lighting.
Yes.
Yeah. We're so glad that we got a time slot that wasn't at night.
What's your latest fight?
Ooh,
What do
what
we
was our
fight
latest
about?
fight? What a good question.
Thanks.
Let's reignite something that we've already put to bed.
When it comes to remembering, I'm gonna defer to her. So why don't you?
Let's scrape a scab off.
This is a job for someone who holds on to everything. I feel like our last fight was about you not listening.
Really?
It was a very small one.
What was it?
It
Yeah, no, sometimes I space out and she looks at me and she goes, where did you go? And I don't know. Half the time I don't know. It's a problem. I gotta
Where
work.
did you go? And can I come?
Right. Just leave me some breadcrumbs, ma'am.
It's usually nothing. I'm usually just staring off into the distance and there's nothing, there's no wheels in motion. It's just, I'm shutting down.
Does she ever say, like, what are you thinking about?
Yeah, it's usually like old basketball highlights.
Yeah, I'm usually like, she's talking about like her childhood trauma and I'm like, Patrick Ewing really was the foundation of the Knicks in the 90s, you know? So.
Well, what's your plan for tonight?
This was it. This is our big event of the evening. We've been getting ready for it all day. I wouldn't let him see me before we came on this live stream. We're just.
That's not true. She got high and I cooked and it's so easy to cook for a high vegan because her bar is so low. It's great.
That's very true.
I have a question. Do you guys ever, you're talking and you think of a joke and it's like, whose is it?
Yeah, she usually thinks of the better one, I think.
I feel like that's really only happened to us once where we had a fight and in the middle of the fight, I said, you realize you do this thing, right? And it was so funny that we started laughing about it. And then the next day he goes, what if I did this as a bit? And I was like, that was my bit and also my feelings. And then neither of us ever did it.
Yeah.
It wasn't even worth fighting about.
It's that when she's talking to get her to stop talking, I hug her, like I console her.
Hate that. I fucking hate that.
Thank you.
Here, just come here.
Come here.
Yeah.
Come here.
Let's put this to bed.
That's basically shushing someone.
It is.
But creepier.
Absolutely. You're smothering.
But you're acting like you're being consoling, but you're right, it's a shush.
Yeah.
It's actually like if it was any higher, it'd be a strangle.
Yeah, exactly. And you know what's funny? It worked on me for a little bit. For like the first month or two, I was like, oh, I feel so seen.
I know, you're 20.
If I strangle her, I think I should get to do that bit on stage though. You know, that's
That's yours for sure.
Yeah.
You get it in the will.
Right?
So I have thrown to so many people that I think people are probably getting sick of me. Would you guys like to introduce Tom Green?
Oh, I'd love to.
Oh my gosh. You wanna take this?
Sure.
If you don't think hosting's so fucking easy.
I would love to introduce Tom Green.
I'm sick of Twitter tearing me apart. Let's have you try to be the boring one.
You want to go?
No, you do it.
You even know who Tom Green is, Taylor.
Yes, I do. I have seen Tom Green live in New York multiple times in the last few months, and he's very funny.
I loved the Tom Green Show growing up, one of my favorite shows, and star of Freddie Got Fingered, which I saw in theaters and regret not a thing. It's great. Give it up for Tom Green.
I don't want to do this. We're doing it. I don't want to. Hey, Laugh Aid, Tom Green here with my roommate Larry. I'm the landlord. No, you're not the landlord. You're my roommate. And the landlord. No, you're not the landlord. The landlord. Okay, I'm here with my landlord Larry, and I've been spending a lot more time at home lately because I haven't been on the road like many of you. All the comedy clubs are closed, and we're at home with our friends and our family and our roommates and your landlord. And our landlord. Look, guys, I didn't really want to do this video, but since Tom's making me, here's a few tips on how to stay happy, healthy, and have some fun while you're in quarantine. But before you do anything, wash your hands. It's important to make sure the virus does not get on your hands. And of course, wear rubber gloves. Ha ha ha! I get it. What? Ha ha ha! I get it. What do you get? You had the gloves on. You don't need to wash. Yeah, that's the joke. You don't need to wash them with the gloves on. Ha 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 ha. Loser. What? What? What are you laughing at? You're laughing. I'm not laughing. They're not laughing either. Okay, Larry. Listen, you're stuck at home. You want to make sure you stay healthy. But you need to have some food, so you can order from Amazon. I just ordered canned corn. Canned corn? Make sure you wash your corn. Make sure you wash your corn. Wash your corn. Wash your corn. This sucks. Look, it can be a little monotonous, spending a lot of time at home, and sometimes your mood can get a little low. You can say that again. Look, Larry, I'm just trying to do a good video for the people. Yeah, well, you're not. What I would suggest is maybe a little drink now and then, just to keep the spirits up. Maybe take this as an opportunity to catch up on some reading. Yeah, like you read. I know this is a horrible time for all of us. Really, it's somewhat unbelievable that this is happening. And it's probably going to be a while before things get back to normal, but try not to stress too much. Things will get back to normal, and we will get back on the road and continue to make people laugh. So be safe, everybody, and I wish you all well. Cheesy. I'm trying to say something nice at the end. Loser. Come on. You suck, Dick. Stop it. Can't say that. Yes, you can.
Ladies and gentlemen, you are in for a real treat. We have a national treasure from the United Kingdom here with us today. You know him from Pink Panther 2 starring Beyonce. Give it up for Mr. John Cleese.
The problems of isolation and being on your own. For many people, this arouses panic. I mean, to run out because of coronavirus to buy yourself a gun, this is not an intelligent form of panic because, as you realize, it doesn't matter how good a shot you are, you can't actually shoot a virus. I mean, it's very, very small. You understand? Perhaps some of the people who bought guns think that it's sort of rather a large thing that will run up to you in the street and knee you in the head or something. But no, it's very, very small. Yeah, I know about, but can't be too careful. Now, the main thing about panic is that it's underestimated. There are many, many benefits to panicking. One is, of course, that it's a very good way to take exercise. You can run around the room screaming. That's always good. Throwing your arms around a bit. Or you can just try climbing up the wall. That's always a good one. Anyway, I don't have to show you how to panic. You're probably very good at it. Now, the important thing about the panic is you have to plan it. So it's best in the morning, have a cup of coffee, but about 9:30, panic for about 20 minutes. You don't want to do it too much because you could run out of energy. Then you won't be able to panic at the end of the day when you really need it. Then maybe about 6 o'clock in the evening, just have about 15 minutes panic. And then you'll have enough energy to have a really good panic just before you go to sleep. Because if you don't panic just before you go to sleep and utterly exhaust yourself, of course, you'll never get off to sleep at all. So that's one aspect of it all. The main thing about the cause of the panic, of course, is the realization if you just sit quietly, just considering your life like this, you will realize that your life is completely pointless. I mean, you can spend a certain amount of time watching professional wrestling or another episode of Friends, but ultimately you're going to have to face up the fact that you have a pointless life, that there is no meaning to your existence, and that you might as well top yourself. In which case, of course, you can always go out and get the coronavirus, but that's a very messy death. It's not one you want. It's easier just to buy one of the guillotines that I have on my website. They're very small, and you do it yourself, and the whole thing is over in just a few seconds. So my advice is, if you don't like being on your own, just kill yourself, like Jeffrey Epstein did. Not.
I know I'm hosting this show, but I have to take a second to laugh at that because that was fucking very funny. And one of my comedy heroes making a Jeffrey Epstein joke is just, it's a lot to take in during the pandemic. And I am, whew, that was truly very funny. Okay, now we need to take a little bit of a break from the funny ha-has and the LOLs to make a couple announcements. I hate to be this person, but I got to remind everyone we are doing this to raise money. So please text 707070 and donate, please, please, please. And I also want to really quick thank Amazon. Amazon has made a huge, huge donation to comedians in need. We are grateful to Amazon Prime Video for their generous donation. Amazon Prime Video is the home of award-winning, critically acclaimed, and fan favorite comedies. You know them: Marvelous Mrs. Maisel, Catastrophe, Modern Love, Fleabag, obviously, and the upcoming series Upload, which looks freaking awesome. Am I allowed to curse in an ad? I don't think so, sorry. Additionally, customers can enjoy lots of comedians on their platform. Jim Gaffigan, Rob Delaney, Alana Glazer, Russel Peters, lots of my friends. So enjoy this video of what's coming up on Amazon.
Come on, this will be fun.
I want to have some fun.
Boom.
I want to have some fun.
You having fun?
Yes. I want to have some fun.
Squat!
I want to have some fun. I want to have some fun.
So fun.
I want to have some fun.
Hey, what's happening? It's your friendly neighborhood comedian, Mr. Dean Del Rey, here to tell you about something pretty cool happening this Saturday. ComedyGivesBack.com is doing a streaming benefit for comedians like myself out of work. I can't wait to get back to work. But when we do, there's gonna be some rules. 6 feet, 6 feet. There's gonna be some rules. No high-fiving, no handshaking, no bro-hugging, and no up-close talkers. This Saturday, ComedyGivesBack.com.
The patriarchy is back. Hey, everybody. It's Bert Kreischer. Whitney's outside. I'm inside. I've taken over her computer. I'm not touching anything, so we're all safe. If you don't know, I showed up earlier. We live down the street, and I found out she was doing this, and I decided I'd just come on and, spread some love. I hopped on the chat. There's Whitney right there. I think we got Bobby Lee. Is Bobby coming next? I don't see him. Oh, I see him. I think I see him. Type in 707070. Type in Laugh Aid to 707070.
You're involved in the company putting this on. You should know this first.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey, who are you? I know you.
Dude, I've been on the chat. Everyone has been asking for you the whole fucking time.
Why?
I have no idea. You're mildly talented at best. I'll be dead honest with you. You guys look really awesome.
Thank you so much, man. I wish I could say the same.
First of all, I'm running like crazy. I feel great. I'm getting ready for our triathlon.
Oh yeah, let's do it. We're gonna do it, right?
Nothing but time to do this. We've got nothing but free time.
Hey, Bert, what the fuck's our segment?
I have no idea. Am I supposed to just talk to you guys?
We're not on live now, right?
No. You can say the N-word. You can do whatever you want.
No, are we on now? Are we on now?
We're live right now, Bobby.
We are?
Yeah, of course.
Oh shit!
What the fuck?
I almost said the N-word.
Sure, man. Hit her. Do whatever you want to do. No rules, man.
I've never said that word, by the way. FYI. Ever.
Hey, how many people have you guys let in your house since this has all shaken down?
Absolutely.
I knew that answer.
My mom's out there right now. She can't get in. Fuck you, Mom.
Zero lockdown. I found out Whitney was doing this, and I drove over here, and I've been hanging outside, and then I just swapped with her, so we're clean.
Oh, that's great, man. Are you living with her now or what?
Yeah. By the way, this house is sick.
I know. I've been there. It's really nice.
I mean,
so nice.
Wondering why isn't she married? Seriously?
Yeah.
I was like that. I get pregnant right away. I cut the top off my condom. Wear it like a.
Who knows?
So what are you guys doing today?
So what I'm gonna do is I have a little intro and then I have a little song that I wrote and we're gonna play some games.
Hold on, Whitney. The men are talking. What do you say?
So we have a little song that I wrote and then we have some games that we're gonna play and then we'll bring it back to you. Is that cool, Bert?
Yeah. I'm gonna tap out while you guys do the song and let Whitney take over. I don't really want to hear it. Hey, it was great having you guys. I'll see you guys later, okay? Hey, song. Hey, everybody, enjoy. Ready? Bobby is doing a song.
Hey, everybody, my name is Bobby Lee, and we are the Tiger Belly Podcast. This is my beautiful girlfriend, Kalila.
Hi, guys.
Hi. And I want to say something to you guys, all right? I was a struggling, I can't even speak English. I was a struggling comic for so long, man. I used to live in my truck at the Comedy Store parking lot, and Jimmy Schubert bought me a sandwich when I was super hungry. And this is our way of giving back, okay?
This is your sandwich.
Tell them about what you think what the coronavirus does to your body.
Well, I think that the coronavirus is kind of an asshole in the sense that it doesn't ask for consent when it enters your body. So Bobby and I have called it a biological molestation.
It's a molestation of the body.
And so that then leads us to Bobby's next presentation.
My next presentation is that my friend, Daniel Dae Kim, right? He's a Chinese guy. No, he's Korean. And he was on the show. He was on the show Lost, and he did some other Hawaiian thing. And he had the corona, and I felt so sad. I went to his house during Super Bowl, and when I found out he was sick, I got sad, but he's healthy now. But I wrote a song about Daniel, and it's called A Song for Daniel. Are you guys ready? I wrote this 5 minutes ago. Here we go. You can
sing along.
You can sing along too. Okay, here we go. 1, 2, 3. Dear Corona, why did you molest my amigo? You've canceled March, April, then maybe May. There's only so much Xbox I can play. Dr. Fauci says 6 feet away. I'm on my knees begging, please answer me. Dear Corona. Yeah, baby. I wrote that. Yeah. So we're also doing some arts and crafts here at the house, and I've been stuck with this lady for 3 weeks, and she's the love of my life. And so we wanted to do some what was it? What was the segment called?
This next segment is called Draw My Essence.
Draw My Essence, baby. And so she's we haven't seen each other's essence drawings yet. So this is going to be revealed to me. So go ahead, you go first, baby.
I go first?
Yeah, you go first.
You
No,
sure?
yeah, go first. You go first.
Okay, are you willing to listen?
Yes, I'm ready to listen.
Are you don't get offended right away.
I'm not going to be offended, and you don't be offended by mine either, okay?
Yeah, hear me out.
Okay, I'm going to hear you out.
Hear me out.
Okay, go ahead.
Because there's an upside to all.
Just fucking go.
Okay.
All right.
So this is my what I think Bobby's essence is. If you can't see that,
Mm-hmm. So explain it to him.
it's what I call a cute poo, or an angel poo. And I view Bobby this way because I believe he's stuck in the anal stage of Freud's psychosexual development, and maybe Whitney can maybe attest to this later. Which means that as a kid and adult, you soil your pants in an act of rebellion. Basically, so basically what I'm saying is that you're the opposite of anal retentive.
Yeah.
You're anal expulsive.
Uh-huh.
You like to chuck your poo.
Okay,
All right, hold on, I'm not done. I said don't get offended yet. So, I've seen you poo on an innocent potted plant. I have. Someone's yard, a paper plate, and in the backseat of your car. Correct?
Yes.
Okay. You love to poo. You love poo. You are poo.
Okay.
Okay, I'm not done. However, as you can see here, you have angel wings.
There we go.
'Cause
This is
you're-
where we're at right now. Angel, baby.
The angel wings.
Yeah.
And then a halo right here.
That's right, because Papa's spiritual.
Because you're very tender and loving.
That's right.
And you make many people happy.
Yeah.
And this right here, you see this?
Yeah.
That's a dirty little fly. And that dirty little fly is me.
Uh-huh.
And for reasons
Okay.
I can't explain, I'm attracted to your filth.
Yeah.
In summary, I'd like to say that while you're a piece of shit,
Yeah.
you're my piece of shit.
All right.
And I'd like to buzz
My
around.
turn.
Hang on.
Yeah.
You ruined my punchline.
Yeah,
I'd
yeah.
like to buzz around you forever.
Oh. Why did you draw Eric Griffin?
That's not Eric Griffin.
Here's my drawing now. This is hers right here. Okay. So those are her breasts. All right. The vag is dead on. Dead on vag.
Let me see my veg. It's a fucking war zone.
Right? And so if you can see here, see this right here? This is a Korean guy. She's been obsessed with this Korean drama. What's it called?
Crash landing on you.
Crash Landing on You. And she's been masturbating to the star of the show. I could hear her at nights go.
Shout out to Hyun Bin. Shout out. I love
Fuck you, Hyun Bin.
Hyun Bin, look.
Hey, fuck you, Hyun Bin.
Hyun
Hey,
Bin.
get the fuck out of here. All right? This is my turn. Right here. So she gets me no Diet Coke. She gets all these hippie drinks, no Diet Coke for Papa. We have 10,000 fucking protein bars. She's acting like it's Chernobyl out here. And this is her vag. Dead on. Okay?
Is it constantly bleeding?
No, those are the lips.
You know what? My asshole does bleed a lot. You know, I think the part that hurts me the most is how you drew my titties.
Yeah.
There's a whole lot of space in between.
Yeah. So the last thing we're gonna do. What's the next thing we're gonna do?
Oh.
It's the confessional. We're doing a confessional thing.
Oh yes. Our next segment is called Bless Me, Mother, for I have sinned.
Yes.
Um.
And so I am gonna reveal things that I've never told Kalila for the first time because who knows what's gonna happen.
It might be the end of the world.
This is gonna be end time. So here we go. So I am going to.
Hold on, wait. We have to put a confessional screen.
We have a
between
confessional.
us.
All right, I didn't know that. All right, so get the confessional screen. Is it too long?
No, we're going.
No, you guys are doing great.
All right, why do you have the fucking the tape measure?
Because Bert finally let me back in my own fucking house, but we have to apart because I don't trust him because he's a walking pre-existing condition.
I only had sex with 6 people. Girls, 6 girls.
Right, Bert, girls. Now here we go. So we're gonna do a little confessional. All right. So here we go, a little confessional. There's only one that I can think about, and I've never told you this, but when
Hold on, bless me, mother, for I have sinned.
God bless me, mother, for I have sinned. When I was in Thailand before I met you, I think I got blown by a transvestite.
I don't think you can say that word, but okay.
What? How do you say it then?
I think it's Zimzer.
Oh yeah. So let me do it. Cut back. Rewind. All right. So when I was in Thailand.
Live streaming, you're canceled.
Really?
No, come on.
Am I canceled because of that?
No, you're not.
What do you call them? What do you call them?
You got blown by a man.
I got blown by a man. I got blown by a man.
You got blown by who you don't know. You're unsure.
I'm unsure if it was a man, but I remember going, "Thank you so much, ma'am," and then she said, "You're welcome," like that.
Oh, okay.
What's?
Hold on. I'm still a priest. I'm an ordained minister.
Would you say, Bobby, that you came faster or slower than normal?
I came much faster. He was real good. Very strong lips. But so what is my repentance?
I think.
What's my repentance?
Hang on.
Yeah.
How is this different from you blowing as many dudes as you have years ago?
I'd like to put a pin in this and really dive into this subject. As many as you have?
Not that many. 4 maybe. Maybe 4. All right. So. A long time ago in my drug years.
I think that's more than I've blown, quite frankly. Jesus.
In my drug years. All right. So what's my repentance?
Before I can absolve you of your sins, I have to give you 10 forehead whacks.
Okay, go ahead. 10 whacks.
No,
forehead.
Whack.
Go ahead.
1, 2, 3.
Right.
Is it hurt?
Yeah, go.
4, 5, 6,
Oh.
7, 8, 9, 10.
Okay, now I get to twack you.
I'm the priest.
I get to twack you now. Let me twack you for the foot. This is our last bit. Let me just twack you for the.
Bobby, hit her.
Yeah.
Adam Sandler.
Let me just twack you just for the thing, okay?
Pollak, if you
just hold on. Let me just twack you for the thing, right? No,
Hey,
just,
Bobby, it's okay. Me Too's on hold.
Anyway, guys, so Comedy Gives Back. It's very important. All right, donate, text, Laugh Aid to 707070. This is straight from the Slep King himself and his beautiful girlfriend.
They have to text the word Laugh Aid to that number. Yeah.
That's what I fucking said, Whit.
You're making this worse.
Okay, donate.
You're ruining this perfectly planned live stream that's gone really smoothly.
Text Laugh Aid.
No, text the word laugh.
To laugh, yeah. Text the word Laugh Aid to 707070.
Oh, can you say it with some fucking feeling?
All right, I'm not gonna do it again. But anyway,
Do you ever think anyone was like, never mind, this is a horrible joke, but the punchlines, I got Kool-Aids.
Anyway, so anyway, we're done with our presentation. That's straight from the Slep Kingdom. And we love you guys so much. And stay safe out there, okay?
Love you, Bobby.
I love you, buddy. Bye.
Is that it?
Yeah, you're yeah.
Who are we with?
We're gonna introduce Sandler, but he wants to introduce Sandler. That's why he came to my fucking house, so go do it.
Oh, is he on yet?
He's gonna come on soon.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, this next performer, 6
Get
feet.
in the fucking camera.
Ladies and gentlemen, this next comedian is one of my comedic heroes. He is the reason I do stand-up. He is the reason I've been writing movies that have never been made, but I love his movies. I love everything about this guy.
Okay.
Without further ado, the guy that defined all our personalities, Adam Sandler.
Oh my God, that was unbelievable. Thank you. Thank you.
Adam, have you ever heard of Bert? He doesn't think you know who he is.
I've seen Bert, right?
Got it. That's all I need. That's all I need.
I've seen you. Have I seen you around a comedy club or something? Or I've seen you on TV?
I'm the one guy with his. Hold on.
You go.
6 feet.
I'm the one guy shirtless. You want to hear a cool story, Adam, real quick?
Yeah, tell me.
Back in 1995, you did a show at Powwow at Florida State. Do you remember that?
Sure.
you hung out and ended up smoking weed with a bunch of girls. One of the girls I was dating at the time, she came to my place. We were throwing a party and she was like, you need to leave this place right now and come with us. And I was like, no, not gonna happen. And she was like, shut up and leave right now. The next morning she called me, she goes, you dickhead, you could have partied with Adam Sandler. Bro, I have regretted that every fucking day of my life.
Tonight's our night, buddy.
Tonight's our night.
We'll get past this whole Corona thing, and then me and you are meeting up late, bud.
I love it. I love it.
All right, good to see you, man. Dan Whitney, good to see you.
You too, sir. How are you?
You guys have been funny. I just watched that Bobby Lee one. That was very insane.
I'm so sorry you had to witness that.
It was excellent, excellent. And you're good. And my wife says hello, Whitney. I mean, everybody says hello.
I love Jackie so much.
She loves you too. She told me she checked in on you to see how you're doing. Everything's good though, right?
She did, and I was very tempted to have an emotional meltdown, and I was like, you know what, just pull it together. Every time I'm around Jackie, I admit something that I've never admitted to anyone. She makes me feel like we're so close.
Oh, that's nice. That's nice. She loves you, and yeah, I know, but we're a little, and Bert, we're a little past being too insanely upset right now. But now we're starting to get used to this shit, right? And then we got to get. Ultimately, this is going to finish off good. But,
I think so. I think it's going to finish off strong.
Right now, yeah.
For you, are you teaching your children?
Yeah, I mean,
how's that going?
I was just upstairs discussing the Civil War. My kids writing a whole report about that, and yeah, no, I'm involved there. But you know what they were doing right now, you guys? They both dance, so they did this Zoom. You know, none of the kids can go to dance class, so they just did some Zoom dance party, and all the little squares and stuff, all these kids were talking to each other, and then all of a sudden the teacher started doing a dance class, and every kid's in their room alone doing their weird dances. It was funny.
Wait, how old are your kids?
I got 11 and 13.
13 and 15. I'm teaching my 13-year-old how to be a pickpocket. That's all I got.
Oh, that's good. That's good. You and Fagan are going out and getting what you got to get. Yeah, I know. That's good. That doesn't make sense to do anything else right now.
Has there been any subject that you've had to help your kids with where you're like, shit, I don't know this?
Sure. Yeah. No, and also, I don't even know if I ever knew anything. Like I actually I have conviction sometimes with like capitals and stuff like that, but everything else I'm like, I don't know. I'm pretty sure it's like this, and then I look it up on YouTube and try to figure out if I'm teaching the right thing. But most of the time, Jackie does that shit.
What time do you wake up every morning?
Oh fuck! It's been getting later and later. It started off when the kids have been on spring break right now. So It started off with we were getting up and doing the school on TV and all that shit on the computer. And then when they had spring break, we've been getting up. I've been going to sleep like 3:34 in the morning. The kids have been staying up that late. Are you too?
My youngest gets me every night. She's like, one more movie.
I know.
The other night she goes, let's watch Dark Water. I go, Dark Water? The one about DuPont's flooding the, are you serious? She goes, it's a thriller, Dad. We'll get into it. Yeah. We're gonna watch your movie, Precious Gems, soon.
Oh yeah. That'll be. I don't know if they're gonna like.
Bro, I showed them Happy Madison, you know, and like not every movie translates. They watched Ace Ventura, and both my girls go, "Are we laughing because he's special needs?" I go, "No, that's not the joke, guys." We watched Happy Gilmore. Happy Gilmore fucking destroyed in my house.
Yeah, good. Thanks, man. I know fucking Ace destroyed in my house, to be honest. My kids love Carey more than they love anybody.
Oh.
Yeah. And Joe Rogan has been watching all your movies with his kids also.
Oh, yeah. That's cool. Say hi to Joe, by the way.
On a constant stream about everybody watching your movies. And so since you don't get to watch your movies, what are you watching?
Well, we've been seeing some good ones. We've been watching we saw 16 Candles the other night. We watched My Bodyguard. I don't know if you guys know My Bodyguard. That's probably you're too young for that one. That was like when I was growing up, there was a movie called My Bodyguard about a kid who gets picked on. It was Matt Dillon's first movie. Oh, and I think it's like one of his first movies, and he's a badass, and he's like the biggest stud, but he's a dick in the movie, and he's picking on a kid, and he hires someone to protect him. And that went over big. And then
the movie's really good. You have Netflix?
Yes.
Check out Hey Big Boy, streaming right now. It's my new hour special.
Oh yeah, all right. I'll check it out. I'll check it out late tonight, buddy. You know what else? You know what's going over good that my kids just started watching last night? The Wonder Years.
Oh, shit. Oh. I got a great. So Fred Savage goes to my kids' school when they're very young, right? And he's a great fucking dad. He's a great dad. He's down there playing with the kids. And all the moms, you know how they do it around celebrities? All the moms are like, oh my God, Fred Savage is the greatest dad. I'm a broke comic. And I go, that's pretty crazy considering who his dad is. And they're like, wait, who's his dad? I go, Randy Macho Man Savage? And they're like, shut the fuck up. So it didn't play well with Fred.
That's good.
I watched a lot of old shows. Do you remember the show Small Wonder?
Yeah, I think so. What's that about again? Tell me.
It's about Bert's dick. No, it's about a little girl who's like a robot. And
yeah, sure.
It was on with Mr. Belvedere.
Oh, well, yeah, old Belvedere is strong too, man. Okay, Small Wonder. I got to show that to the kids. They like the fucking old ones. It does something great to them.
And there's something kind of nostalgic about it. And I was watching Married with Children and Martin episodes, like something about like right now with how just bleak it is. It's fun to like go back to.
Yeah, sure. By the way, I didn't know Modern Family that well. I knew it a little bit, but my kids have watched everyone that they're addicted to that right now. That show is unbelievable. Yes. Everybody on that show is fucking incredible.
Super smart. You know what else I was watching was Three's Company.
Ooh. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's good. That's good.
It's funny to go back and go, would we be able to sell that idea today?
Yeah. That would be a roughie. That'd be a roughie. But you could figure out a way to do something good with that, wouldn't you? You know what else my kids? We saw E.T. of course. E.T. And then we watched Firestarter the next night because they were addicted to watching Drew. They're like, we want to see another Drew Barrymore movie, so we watched Firestarter.
Oh, that's so cool.
So wait, your question, a pivot. Have you felt creative during this time, like these first couple?
No, I feel fucking unfocused every time I hear my friends are going, I just been reading and writing a lot. I'm like, man, I can't do it for more than 5 minutes, and then I get jumpy.
Yeah, that's how I feel. I've just been working out.
Clearly. Any other sort of like things you've learned about yourself during this time, or?
Didn't realize how much the dishes needed to get done apparently, and just cleaning the counter's been fucking pretty nuts. And yeah, I don't know. I haven't really mastered the wearing the gloves and into the cleaning and then taking them off and touching the good dishes and all that shit. I'm not doing too good on that. Are you, Whitney?
Actually, this is, it took a pandemic for me to learn how to cook.
Yeah, right.
It came to, but I think the good news is I'm going to come out of this wife material. I might be someone that a man would be interested in marrying because I've learned how to open the dishwasher and do dishes. But I also think that like all the men out there should know this is a temporary thing. This whole women like making banana bread. This is not in a year when you guys are like, whatever happened to that zucchini bread? Like that was a shelter in place thing. That's not a
buddy, man.
Don't get used to this.
You know what, Whitney? My kids have been baking every night. They bake and bake, and there's literally no intention at the end of the baking for anyone to eat it. It's just they put it out. They waste the kitchen for an hour. You're blocked. You can't do anything. Then they're done, and they take a little bite. They go, oh, I don't like this, and then they move on, and then that's it. Yeah.
Well, it's better than the phone, I guess.
Better than the phone. They're not doing too much of that. They're kind of just fucking TV. Then we take a little walk together, and a couple times a day just to get out, and that's it. Yeah, just eating, sitting.
Simple.
Move around a little bit. It's been good though. We've been having fun, but we really do go to sleep at like last night was 4 o'clock in the morning. Everybody fell asleep.
That's pretty.
Every day is Sunday.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, right. Yeah, feels good. You got. And should we mention anything about people calling in and donating money?
Oh, you mean get to the point of this? We should stop pretending you're our friend and just talking to you like as if you're.
Yeah, That's
Like,
enough of that shit,
talk
man.
to
Yeah.
us? Stop pretending we're friends. Okay. Yes. Please text to 707070 just the word laugh aid. And you have my phone. Will you talk for a second?
Yeah.
Okay. So what happens?
She's getting the info right now.
No, when you text it.
God
So,
damn it, Whitney.
oh, sorry. Fuck.
Oh, you didn't get that was a quickie.
Bert's faster than I thought he would be. That was unbelievable.
You should see me have sex. It's like a rodeo. Just
Wow.
6 seconds.
You got that quick twitch. Jesus. So when you text 7070, you just text laugh aid, the word, and then this will come up and it'll show you where to donate. And I'm showing this during Adam's segment because this is the one you guys are actually watching.
Yes. Good. This is nice. And I've been watching the whole day. It's been funny.
I'm gonna click on this and they're gonna tell you how to donate. Any amount counts. These are comedians that are not getting paychecks.
It's great that you're doing this.
Their job is to get on planes and perform in public spaces.
Right.
Very precarious things right now. Health insurance, rent, mental health services. Not that any of us have mental health problems. But your money is going to a good cause, and thank you everyone who's watching. And please donate any amount.
Yes, donate.
Bert actually just pledged $5,000.
Whoa.
No? I thought you said
500.
That's excellent, you guys. Good job, Whitney. What comedy club did you start at, anyways?
Comedy Store in Hollywood.
That was your first club?
Yes, sir. My first spot ever was like at a little bowling alley in Los Angeles, because that's what you did before you were actually able to get a spot. But yeah, the Comedy Store Hollywood is my home club.
That's the best, buddy. All right on. How about you, Bert? Where'd you start?
Boston Comedy Club, New York City. I barked and worked the door.
I mean, it used to be the Paper Moon, that place.
I don't know if it was the Paper Moon. It was right. Yeah. It was on West 3rd.
Yeah. It used to be the Paper Moon. That's where Colin Quinn used to host a show there downstairs, right? They changed the look of it because when you were at Boston Comedy Club, it was upstairs, right?
Upstairs, yeah.
But downstairs, that's where I started too. When I went to NYU at the Paper Moon, Colin Quinn used to host a night there and get us all on stage.
Oh, for real?
Yeah. But that Boston Comedy Club, that was a great place. Is it still going? I don't know.
No, they closed it down a while ago.
Okay.
Hey, I had a question I wanted to ask. If you could go back to one movie that was the funnest to shoot, doesn't matter what movie, just go back and have that be your set every day for the rest of your life, your Groundhog's Day, like we're all living. What movie was the funnest to shoot that you would shoot every single day for the rest of your life? Go
I
ahead.
have no answer for that. I got no idea. I never thought about that, and I never will. And I hated that question. What else? That's what it's gonna be like, Bert, all night long when we talk.
I gotta go.
A chance to be friends with Adam, and you're fucking blowing it.
No, you ruined it, man. I don't ever want to see you again. That's okay.
That's who's not going to be watching Hey Big Boy tonight.
Oh, I will. I'll watch that, but that's it.
And I'll do my little geek out. I love your special so much. It's my favorite special.
It was great.
It's literally, I think, is it the only one that ever got 100% on Rotten Tomatoes?
I don't think it got that, but I'll thank you, buddy. Thank you.
Hey, it was just so nice to see you.
Great seeing you always, and I'll say hi to Jackie, and I love you, and I hope to see you guys soon. Later, Whitney, and later, Bert.
Taking the time, Adam.
Later, everybody. Keep donating out there. Thank you, guys. Bye.
Okay, so now this perfectly crafted and executed segment is done, and we're gonna throw to a comedian who you know.
Tom Papa.
Yes. Well, I was gonna.
This is when Bill Burr and I show up.
Oh, I was gonna do a whole thing.
Oh, sorry.
Jesus
I'm gonna slowly make my way.
Fucking Christ. Let me lead up. Tom Papa, one of the most brilliant comedians on the planet. He has a special out on Netflix right now. I love him. You love him. He also has a show on Sirius Radio with Fortune Feimster. I believe it's every morning. And it also might not be on Sirius. It might be on Netflix radio. So it's on Netflix radio?
But on Sirius.
But on Sirius also. See, I was even when I was wrong, I was right. How about that? I love you guys. I hope you're enjoying this wonderful, well-intentioned train wreck. Hi, Tom.
Hi, Whitney.
Good to see you.
You too. So, when people are out there struggling during this difficult time,
You mean during watching the stream?
it was so nice of you and Bert to show people struggling for Adam's approval. It made everything else seem less painful.
We want to make you cringe about different things than you've been cringing about. Do you know what I mean? We're going to be the ones asking for money by the end of this.
When he shot down Bert's very sincere question, when he got up close to the mic and really spoke from the heart and he just ripped him apart. Oh, that was the happiest I've been since quarantine.
We're trying. I mean, if you
Great
think
job.
that was the best part of the stream, then you missed Howie Mandel really lose it at the producers not knowing he was on camera.
You did a great job, Whitney. I watched it. You were amazing.
I mean, look, I'll just receive that.
You did a great job. You looked better than everybody else. You did an amazing job.
Okay. You can stop there. That's all I really needed. It's definitely a roller coaster, and I think we're all sort of doing the best we can given the circumstances. And I can't wait to be torn up by YouTube and Twitter for
I love you both.
my charity show. I love you, Tom. Thanks,
See you soon.
everyone. Please donate.
Well, so here we are, everybody. We are taking up the next hour. We've got amazing people. I am broadcasting here from my kitchen because I bake a lot of sourdough bread. I baked a lot of sourdough bread before quarantine, and now I am baking bread like a crazy person because I am obsessed. That is a 50-pound bag of flour. Those are boatloads of breads. I am not enjoying myself. I don't like being inside forever. I've been on the road every night telling jokes for 25 years, and now I'm not going anywhere. And I'd like this to stop, please. So if anybody out there can do that and get me out of here, that would be great. That is a giant barrels of flour. I'm mixing dough like it's no tomorrow. And this used to be fun, used to be a little hobby, and now it is a life preserver. I am hanging on to bread, and then I make it and I can't feed it to people because I'm not allowed to see people. So that's not fun either. So, but I don't want to complain. There are people that are really suffering. Let's be honest. All I have to do is keep eating bread and getting diabetes. But there are people out there, a lot of people who we worked with, other comedians that are running out of money quickly, and we need to help them out. You can text the Laugh Aid 707070. That is Laugh Aid 707070, which apparently is the year we're going to be allowed out of our homes. Ugh. Do you find that you go through waves, like you'll be okay, and then you'll get like hysterical, and then you'll be kind of pensive, and then just panicked, and then come back to being okay again? Yeah, that's a fun thing to do for a week. Listen, we've got a great show for you. We've got a great comedians. I'm so excited to host this hour because, and it will be an hour. Unlike what Whitney did and Saget, this will be an hour. This is not going to be 2 hours of looking at Bobby Lee molest his girlfriend and Bert Kreischer finger his belly button. We are going to keep this tight, and we are going to move along, because that's what comedy is. It's all about timing, and there's no laughter here. So let's keep it moving, because I've got to go back to crying by myself while I'm baking bread. Ugh. Very excited to bring up our first act. Tremendous friend of mine. He's coming in from New York City. Text Laugh Aid 70707070. because that's how we're going to get the money to all these comedians who are out of work. This guy is one of the most generous comedians and one of the best friends I have in comedy. Please welcome Jim Gaffigan, everybody.
Hello.
Hello,
Can you hear
Jim.
me?
I can.
Tom, I can't hear you.
What?
I don't know what happened.
Oh, no. I hope people can hear me. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-da, ba-da, bum, bum, ba-dum. I wonder if someone can let us know if the world can hear us.
Can't hear anything.
The world can hear us, but Jim can't hear us.
Am I doing something?
Jim is really funny. What he wants to say right now is how grateful he is to be on the show. He wants to talk
this
about.
is a bummer.
Yeah, it was so.
It says
now
I'm
I
on
hear you.
mute.
I hear you. Do you hear me? He can't hear us. Is the problem?
Hey, you know what?
What he wants to say right now is how.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Can you hear me?
Yes. But you can't hear me.
Here. You know, the thing is I can't hear you, Tom, but I can hear you on my phone.
Yeah. Oh. Cynthia, get me a Sharpie. Hurry. Hold on 1 second, Jim. This is going to be fun. This is why it went longer than before. Hurry up with the Sharpie.
Let's see.
So I'm going to tell Jim to just keep going, right, guys?
Is Cindy your daughter?
You can hear me?
Hey, Tom.
Yes.
Yeah.
You can hear me.
Refresh my browser. All right. How about that? Da-da-da.
If you want to learn how to bake bread on your own, you can go to Getting Baked with Tom on YouTube,
weird.
and you can become obsessed
here.
with bread
Why don't you
baking as
have
well.
Tom call me?
I can do that. Boom, 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 boom. Bum, 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 bum.
Oh, now I can hear you.
Okay.
There
right,
you
Tom.
are. Jim.
I'm here.
Ah, thank God. You were so nervous.
Well, I'm glad that it was live that all went down.
Yeah, it's exciting.
See. By the way, I am calling in from New York City, which is, there are more cases in New York City than anywhere. You know that, right?
Yes.
So we're number one. You know, we're the best.
Always.
We're the Corona Kings. You know what I mean? What if you live in Corona, Queens, and you're like, really? Now I'm in Corona, and I've got Corona? Anyway, we're here in New York City, where, believe me, I know you guys are out in LA and you're making bread and everything, and Joe Rogan's going for a jog with his dog. But out here, my wife is high risk. So, like, even opening a window, I'm like, can people walk by here, or are they gonna, if people walk by and they sneeze, then my whole family dies.
Oh, geez. Have you been leaving the apartment?
My big adventure is every night after dinner, I empty the garbage and I get boxes from downstairs. That's what I do for fun.
That's fun.
That's my me time. I go out and I do that. But we're raising money for comedians, and I had this idea, Tom.
Okay.
Just go right into it. By the way, you know what's so great about this as an idea? This is such a great opportunity for comedians to just put themselves out there to get criticized on YouTube. But what I'm gonna do, comedians, we're kind of this strange community. We're that misfit island from Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, and some of us,
I want to be a dentist.
a dentist. But the thing is what I'm gonna do to raise money for my fellow comedians is I'm here in New York City with my 5 children.
Yeah.
Are you guys doing the distance learning? That's fun, by the way.
Oh yeah.
I can, it's
school without the friends.
That's fun. But anyway,
yeah.
Here's what I'm going to do. So the next 5 people that contribute to, what is it? 707070.
Laugh Aid 7070.
So they text that number.
Yes.
But if they do that, they could purchase one of my children. Patrick, come on over here. Patrick, here's one of the kids you could get. Patrick, what he is.
Did they buy me on eBay?
No, not on eBay. You're 7 years old. He's one of the cute ones. And
let's see his teeth.
Let's see your teeth. He's missing some teeth. He's a fixer-upper. Patrick, go get Mikey. But, I've got these children. I don't know where they are.
Right.
But what's so annoying is they want to eat like 3 meals a day. And they're not cleaning up. Every morning I wake up and I can't leave. I can't, people, I can't leave. But it's like every morning is like New Year's Day. Like there's been some party that's occurred and you have the Corona hangover and you're like, what? I'm not even drinking because,
and you don't give chores to the children? These are frontier times. You should be.
We're dealing with chores, a lot of chores. By the way, we were getting into a certain rhythm during quote unquote spring break. But when we got to the distant learning, it's like if they're doing school.
Right.
And, it's connecting to Zoom meetings. It's not ideal.
No.
It's not ideal, right? It's hard for them. It's hard for, my wife is a hero as usual. But
yeah,
here's another one of my kids that we're going to auction off. This one, I believe his name is Michael. Michael, here, crouch down a little bit. He's 8. And we're raising money for comedians.
He looks a lot like the other one.
Yeah. Well, they're brothers. A lot of siblings look similar to him. I don't know if you're aware of that.
Oh, that's weird.
So, Pat, go and get Katie. Go and get Katie and Jack.
This is a lot of people already.
Yeah. Go get, or Mari, or someone young. Go get someone. But and by the way, I don't know about your kids. My kids aren't going to bed.
No, there's no rules.
Right? There's no rules. And they're processing it. It's like, how do you process? And, like the school, my approach to school, it used to be like, you should work hard. Now I'm like, don't do that.
I keep trying to tell my youngest, like, we're going to really get your grades up this semester because we're all going to do it.
It's just insane. But you know what? I don't want to go beyond my allotted time, but I have 3 other kids. And we're going to make up time because I know that there's some great comedians, Tom Segura, Michelle Batu, Jordan Carlos, Nate Bargatze, all these people that are out of, like, I feel like you guys in LA, I'm grateful that you're not dealing with the New York crisis, but I think that, people should think of, I've been kind of doing this on Instagram. You should text medical professionals that and see if you can send them Seamless or Uber Eats or something because they're working insane hours.
Right.
So that's the least we can do.
Yeah.
And I realized tonight we've done 24 episodes. That's how many nights we've been in quarantine.
Of eating dinner with the Gaffigans?
24.
24?
24. That's a whole season of a show. That's a whole season of a show.
Oh my God.
We do it every night at 6 p.m. and we're raising money for the Imagine Society, which puts together food and helps also. And also remember,
That's
people
great.
in food pantries. Food pantries need help. Here's my middle child, Katie. Katie, you gotta duck down a little bit. She's cute, and if you
Much
don't,
cuter.
she's 10 years old, and
Okay.
she's wearing a bow, 2 bows in her hair.
Oh, look at
Anything you
that.
want to say to the world?
Hello.
That's good. That's
Does
good.
she mind going to live with another family if you raise enough money?
You know that you're going to live with other people, right? Don't worry about it. I've got 2 daughters, so you know the thing is it's like
Right.
They don't know that I'm joking. No, I would never, unless it was a good deal. You know what I mean? If it was a good deal. Don't worry.
I have to say, it is nice being able to spend time with your family. I mean, our whole careers, Jim, we
Say that
started at the
again.
same
Say
time.
it. I want you to say it where we kind of believe it. I want to hear that. Say it with a little bit more. You're like, it is.
It is very nice to spend time with our daughters.
No, it's very important, right? There are these silver linings, right?
Sure, absolutely. But
And
every time I hear a plane go over my house, I find myself weeping in the yard.
Right. It's a forced hiatus. Obviously, the medical professionals are doing such amazing things. Okay, here's my son Jack. He's 14.
Huh. I'm gonna say Jack looks like trouble.
Yeah, he's a little bit. He's you know, like there's people that comment on YouTube, and you're like, that person's probably a little kooky. That's Jack. So he's he's
the edgy Gaffigan.
He's the edgy Gaffigan. He is.
All right. So if people text Laugh Aid to 7070 and they donate enough money right now to not only will they be supporting comedians, but they can have one of your children.
Yes. And also, who doesn't want a teenage boy who only cares about video games living in your house? You know what I
Kind
mean?
of perfect. Perfect.
Yeah.
Go get Mari, will you?
All right. Okay.
Well, thank you, Jim.
Yeah. Well, thank
It's so
you.
nice-
We've been
so nice to
going
see
on
you.
too long, right? But
No,
you go. Or I
we're ready
go.
to go.
What do I do?
What you have to do is go on your social media and tell people what you just did and encourage them to text Laugh Aid to 7070 or go to the website and donate money to help these comedians.
That's great. That's great. Oh, here's another kid. This is my daughter. She's 15. She's a high school student. She's missing her play. So there's a lot of kids probably watching this.
What play was
Shrek.
it going to be?
Shrek. It's a musical. Shrek. She wasn't playing Shrek. Who were you playing?
Shrek's mom.
Shrek's. She was playing Shrek's mom.
And
my
here's
other
Shrek's daughter.
My other daughter was in Annie, and she was playing Daddy Warbucks. What is going on? Anyway, all right. So
you're the
we'll
best.
tell those people to do that thing. Tom, I appreciate you hosting this segment, and
love you, Jim.
and take care, you guys. Okay. All right.
See
How
you
do I
soon.
do?
You fumble around, and I bring everybody back. This is going well. That was nice. We got a little something from the Gaffigan, and you can get a Gaffigan child. And again, he has 25 of them. So that a lot of you can bring home a Gaffigan child while helping out of work comedians. Next up, we're going to go to Ray Romano's coming on the show.
Hey, Ray Romano here. Hello, everybody. Hope everybody's doing okay. I'm here to help out for the charity, for Comedy Gives Back. And I was trying to think of what I could do. And what I thought of was, it's a little experimental for me, and it might crash and burn, but that's okay. is I don't have any new comedy to do. I actually did a stand-up special for Netflix, so all that material I can't do. And I haven't been writing a lot, but I've been putting down a lot of ideas, as all comedians do. Put it in your book. You know, that's how it works. You think of it, boom, you put it in your book, and then that's like the incubation period. And then you look at it, you think, hey, you got something funny, go up on stage, do it. Okay, so these are things that are in my book, never did on stage, and I'm just gonna take my book now and read them and see if there's anything there. And please know, there may be nothing here, but that's how you do it. You throw stuff against the wall and you see if it sticks. By the way, we're in my wife's closet. In case you're wondering, I want to get a shot of the wigs and whatnot. That's my wife. She puts that on when, well, you don't need to know that. All right, so here's my book of funny ideas that maybe when I go up on stage, I'll take them on. Let's give it a shot. New material. Flashlight, okay. Okay, this is about when I go to bed at night, I carry a little flashlight. I carry a little black flashlight that I read with. It's about the size of this. It's about the size of a pen. Okay, so I carry it, and in my bed, I read with it because my wife doesn't like the lights on. Again, this is a true story. I just wrote the idea down because this is how it happened. I usually, sometimes in the morning, I fall asleep with it. I can't find it. Sometimes I look in the sheets, I look in the pillowcase, I look on the floor. And one morning, couldn't find it. Looked everywhere, tore the bed upside down. Could not find it, and that drives me crazy. I need answers. And my wife was like, all right, let it go, we'll find it. Blah, blah, blah. I go, brush my teeth, I go. I get a phone call, I'm talking to my agent on the phone, and then I find the flashlight. Why? Because it's in my underwear. Look, flashlight in underwear. It's this big. It was in my underwear. I was awake at least for 45 minutes walking around. No idea. There's a bit there somewhere. How? Why? How did I not know? How did it get in there, first of all? How did it get in there? I guess, did I fall asleep and go to scratch? How did I not know? How much space is in there? What could I carry in there and not know for 45 minutes? There's a lot. There's a lot there. Okay, that's a possible. Oh, this is titled How Many Threesomes? Okay, so when I was on the show Vinyl, I had a scene where I did a threesome. And I was very nervous, incredibly nervous when we were getting ready to film it or the days leading up to it. And my buddy, one of the stars of the show, I won't mention his name, kind of a stud. I remember asking, we were talking about it, and I asked him, how many threesomes have you had in your life? And this was his reply. He went, And right away, just that is enough to kill me. The fact that he has to think about it. His answer was like 5 or 6. He didn't know the exact number. That to me, let me tell you something. There's certain questions you have you know exactly the amount. How many threesomes have you had? That's like, how many times did you get struck by lightning? How many times in your life have you fell down a well? How many times have you been mistakenly accused of murder? They all go in the same list. I don't know, 5 or 6. This is kind of I don't know if there's a bit here. It's a little bit gross. But again, all these things happened. Q-tip, had a Q-tip cleaning my ears, threw it into the trash can, and it landed standing up. And someone might think that's gross. Someone else might think it's good luck. Somewhere I'm looking at it as it's good luck. Someone else may think you're a pig. Okay. Little German side, old memory dogs, old memory rejected by, hold on, there's Some of these, you know, you think they're funny, you write them down, and then not so much. Bathroom. This is kind of, again, I wish my daughter wasn't filming this, but I went to the bathroom the other day, and I had my phone in my pocket, and the, let's just call it the cleanup. The cleanup, I don't want to say it was difficult, but it took, let's just say this, and this is true, I wrote it down. There was so much movement that Suri talked to me twice. I'm not kidding. 2 times my phone interrupted, you know, what can I help you with? I didn't hear that. It's true, Allie, I'm sorry. Okay, one more, and then we'll wrap it up. Yeah, this is a spider on the windshield. Well, there's really not a bit here. This is just how it happened. I don't know if this is a bit, but I was driving the other day, and before social distancing, of course, I was driving, and I'm freaked out about spiders, and I saw a spider on the windshield. And I was like, oh, what do I do? And then I said, all right, you know what, I'll put the wipers on. And I am really freaked about spiders. So I think I'll put the wipers on. The wiper will push it off the car. But then I thought, what if it just gets it this far and then it's right there? And then I got to get out of the car, boom. Or worse, what if it just splatters it and then I got to wipe spider guts off my windshield? And then I sucked it up and I said, you know what, just put the wipers on. And I took a breath, you know, I was feeling a little brave. I put the wipers on, and the wipers went right over it. The spider stayed there, the wipers went over it. Like there must have been a warp in my wiper blade, which got me, I don't know why, it freaked me out even more. And then, horror, because I realized he's on the inside! He's not on the windshield. I don't know where this bit goes, but it's true. Folks, stay safe. Help out if you can. Donate to comedygivesback.com. And God bless. See you soon.
I hope you enjoyed that video and you're enjoying this show. Laugh Aid is trying to bring some much needed relief to comedians who've lost all of their incomes during this global pandemic. Comedy clubs have shut down, TV shows have shut down, and most of us don't have a way to make income. So if you can donate whatever you can at comedygivesback.com, it means more than you know. And as far as this pandemic, we're stronger than this. If we just come together as a planet and be our best selves right now, coronavirus got nothing on us. Let's do it.
You can tell that Ben, the last comic, really needs the money, and you can tell that Ray doesn't need the money because Ray filmed inside his closet because he doesn't want you to see the rest of his house. And that was everything that Ben owns. You're helping really poor comedians. Hey, we have a bright spot right now. You know, touring is a thing that is really, you know, none of us are able to go out and perform right now, and tours have come to a halt for the most part. But 2 of my favorite comedians, Kyle Kinane and Nate Bargatze, have been together touring, and we want to check in with them because they. Kyle, are you all right?
Yeah. It's.
You okay?
Hey, Tom, how you doing?
He's fine. He's fine.
Yeah.
Tom, how are you, buddy?
Good, man. Good to see both of you. Thanks for coming on. This is really nice of you.
Yeah.
And
we fit it in our schedule. We've had a pretty wild, you know.
Yeah.
Me and Kyle have been on tour together, and we'd love a break, but we don't see where, you know, our dates are full right now.
Money never sleeps, you know. Money never sleeps.
Yeah, I was looking at your schedule. First of all, I didn't know you guys had toured together, and then not only was I looking at your upcoming dates, I went through your whole website. And
you can see it. Don't get jealous. You're getting, you know,
yeah, we've been hitting it, man. We've been hitting it.
We've been
very interesting stops. Started in Wuhan.
Well, that's where I got started
Wuhan.
off. Wuhan.
Wuhan.
I mean, a lovely place. They
we got out there like a week before everything started.
Yeah, dude, don't be weird about it. We were fine. And everything was good. We had great shows. We bounced around there. You can hitchhike. It's still pretty popular there, so we did a lot of that.
You save money on the bus.
You don't have to get around, you know, just to get to the different shows. And we did, you know, we ate there a lot.
People knock these wet markets, but we went. It was nice weather, so it wasn't.
It's not like rain. I don't know why they didn't call it that.
Yeah, it's like you go to Subway, you pick out the ingredients you want, and at the end they make it into a sandwich.
You go through the line. It's pretty neat.
It's
a pretty neat place, and that place needed comedy. You know, they needed comedy, and we were happy to give it to them.
And I don't know how this routing went, but you went right from there. It says you went to then do a tour of Italy. Right from Wuhan to Italy.
Yeah. We went there straight. They have a direct flight and nonstop, and we rode it, set middle seats separately, and it was a fun time. Italy was great. A lot of the audiences are older.
We did a lot of nursing homes too, because you know you got to get out and like those people deserve comedy. Just because they're cramped together like that doesn't mean they don't deserve a good time.
Yeah, dude, that's ridiculous. You know, we don't care what our audience is, young, old. We perform for anybody.
Yeah, we'll play anywhere,
including cruise ships. It seems.
Absolutely.
How are you gonna make money doing comedy except cruise ships?
Those people can't go anywhere. That's a built-in audience. Like they have to come see you.
The hardest part was our ship was out there for a month. That was the hardest. The hardest part was coming up with all that material. Like we was like, let's get some new people on.
Yeah, I mean, Tom knows like comedy's good when it's a packed room. You want it shoulder to shoulder. You know, that's when the show's the best. You know, open it, people. There's the person next to you's laughing or coughing, and that's when like you catch it. You know,
right. And then you docked of all places after multiple cruise ships. You docked and disembarked in Washington State.
Yeah, we went. Yeah, so that's where they let us out. And we did a bunch of shows there. It was starting to, you know, something felt weird just when we were there. I don't know if it was the buzz about our shows or not, but it was, you know, it was a different time, I guess. I don't know. But we did shows. We do meet and greets. What's something that we do that I don't think a lot of comics do? We do meet and greet before and after the show.
Yeah. Even if it wasn't people at the show, we'll just go out just to press the flesh.
Right.
People say you know, we hug. We're huggers.
We're doing South by Southwest, which we heard was canceled, but we're just going there and we'll play any venue that
our show's not canceled. Not canceled.
We'll play. We're honoring any ticket that you had, not just to our show, but any show.
Oh, right.
Honor that ticket. You can come see Kyle and me.
I mean, if you had tickets to a Houston Rockets basketball game, bring the ticket.
We'll honor
our show.
We'll take it. And we'll actually give you the difference of what our ticket would have cost.
Yeah.
We agree on that, Nate? Wow. I think that's only fair in this time of need.
First I'm hearing about it, but I guess,
people are losing money on these high dollar tickets. You come.
That's true.
We'll figure it out.
So if you were planning on going to Coachella and it's not happening now, they can come to see you guys.
We'll be out in Indio.
We'll go there. We go everywhere, dude. This is not, we have, I mean, been thriving. Talk about the amount of work it's too much work. Apparently comics don't want to work right now. And we don't get it.
Fortune favors the bold.
God forbid, I have a little temperature. I run pretty hot to begin with. So I don't see anything that, everything's fine.
And I have acid reflux just naturally. So that's not like me. I cough because I've had like long-term indigestion since we were in Wuhan. We had something at that market that gave me like long-term indigestion.
Right. Nate, what are you doing
Nate's
there?
being safe. He's covered.
I get chills. I get cold. I think my air conditioner cut on, and I just felt like just right up my spine. But I think I'm fine now, dude.
Yeah,
right.
There's all kinds of flu out there, Tom. Like everybody's getting real arrogant, thinking they just got this one It's like everybody think they got the winning lottery.
What are you so lucky? What makes you so lucky you get the coronavirus? You get the one that everybody wants.
We go to Waffle House. Right. It's a lot of different hands on that syrup at Waffle House.
Right.
So
Good point.
We got like Waffle House.
I've never seen them wear a glove when they cook the food. I got a little flu. Got a little bug from the Waffle House. It's
they
not
hand
the one.
Those waffles.
Yeah.
So
dude, before you guys run, and I really thank you. This is very encouraging to all the comedians out there that maybe are thinking they can't get out. But I wanted to give you guys. Just wanted to give you guys a chance to plug your run of Florida shows. Please do.
You're doing something very exciting with mixing seniors with spring breakers.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So when do those groups get together? You tell me. And comedy's the best place for that. So right now, probably in a week, we're going down to Florida, and we're going to be doing shows. We're going to do the kids first, and then we'll bring the elderly people after that. And they'll probably be crossing, and then we'll do some shows together, meet and greets, shake hands.
Yeah, introduce these young people to the older generation that might spur an interest in elder care with these kids. They think they're funny, and now they've
established what we're doing.
Career path.
Yeah.
Wow.
So
this is really
we're excited,
great,
man. We're excited.
Yeah.
This is really. I mean, this is there's been inspiring stuff throughout this broadcast, but I have to say this really I think takes the cake. This is good. I am worried, Kyle. Yeah. Kyle, you seem to be very phlegmy, very coffee, and your eyes don't look that great.
No, I told you, it's like we had something at the wet market that was. Since I had it, I've had like a GERD, like indigestion.
Right. Okay.
But it didn't have. It was like I don't think it had wings. I don't remember though. But it's fine. He's fine. I tasted it. It was fine. It was good.
It looked like it was like an armadillo. It was like an armadillo. It looked like a raccoon with eczema.
Yeah.
It was a mammal, but you ate it like a shellfish. It was something like a hard shell mammal that we tried.
They don't cook that long either.
All right. Thank you guys for coming on, and everybody can go
out to our shows.
Go see their tour. What are you calling the tour, Nate?
Everything's fine. Yeah. Everything's fine to her.
2 thumbs up.
Just 2 thumbs up. Everything's fine. Mix it up. Shake hands. Get out there. Visit your grandparents.
Yeah.
Please come get a picture with us
at the merch booth.
We take pictures with other people's phones. Whatever you want, we will do.
All right. Thank you guys so much. Take care of yourselves out there, and I can't wait to see you at one of my local.
Thanks for giving us the platform to promote this, Tom. Thank you.
You got it. And for everybody out there that maybe can't get to Florida to see the tour, go to your phones and text Laugh Aid to 707070 and help out these comedians who aren't as lucky as Nate and Kyle and are able to still go out and somehow get work. Very impressive. Right now, we'd like to give you a little message. We're so grateful to Amazon Prime Video for their generous donations. Amazon Prime Video is the home of award-winning, critically acclaimed, and fan-favorite comedies, including Marvelous Mrs. Maisel, she's married, Fleabag, Catastrophe, Modern Love, and the upcoming series Upload. Additionally, customers can enjoy a diverse group of comedic voices, including Jim Gaffigan, Rob Delaney, Ilana Glazer, sorry, Ilana, Russel Peters, and more. A lot of great comedy on Amazon, and we thank them for their gracious donation. And now, a few words of encouragement from the one and only Gilbert Gottfried.
Hey guys, it's Gilbert and Frank from Gilbert Gottfried's Amazing Colossal Podcast. Hey, Gil.
Yes?
Not all comedians are like you, Gil. They don't They don't wait and hope for the club to burn down.
No, sometimes I wait for a flood.
Sometimes you wait for a flood. Some of these comics actually like performing and they want to go on and they want to work, but obviously they can't do that right now.
Schmucks.
So there's Comedy Gives Back is doing Laugh Aid. They're doing, these comics are safely ensconced in their homes, and they're performing online. You can get it on Twitch, on Comedy Central / YouTube. You can watch it on Laugh Lounge. These are some of the biggest names in comedy: Ray Romano, Bill Burr. You see the faces there. Mark Maron, Anthony Jeselnik, our friend Howie Mandel. It's for a good cause. They are supporting Comedy Gives Back, which helps comedians who need support.
Yes, I need support.
Yes, I know you do.
That's why I'm wearing a jockstrap.
They provide a lot. They provide a safety net for comedians. They provide crisis intervention, short-term supportive counseling. They do all kinds of things. They're a safety net for comics, and obviously with what's going on right now, they have the backs of people like you, Gilbert.
Yes, that's important.
And clearly you're appreciative.
Or just send me money and I'll make sure it gets to the right people.
I know you will.
Yes.
It's Comedy Gives Back is Laugh Aid. We should say when it is. It's this Saturday, April 4th, 4/4 at 4 p.m. Pacific time. The biggest names in comedy are ready to help their fellow comedians. Except for you, Gilbert, because you don't deserve it.
No.
So tune in to Comedy Gives Back, Laugh Aid, Saturday, April 4th, 4 p.m. Pacific time. Gilbert, I assume you will not be a part of this.
No one asked me to.
Okay. Well, can you see why? Also, donate. You guys can donate at comedygivesback.com. It's a terrific resource.
It's nice. I feel like I feel like when we're not doing this, Gilbert's in that chair just staring at the wall. He's such a great person. Hey, from that podcast, you know the great podcast Adulting, right? You know that one. Hilarious, very funny, very talented Michelle Buteau and Jordan Carlos host that thing. It's a really good one. Hey, my dogs come in. Dogs are really the celebrities of this whole quarantine, aren't they? They walk through the house like a celebrity through a restaurant. Everyone's like, oh my God, they're there. Do you think he'll talk to us? Hey, thanks for joining us, you two. Thanks for coming on, Michelle and Jordan.
Thank you.
Your podcast is amazing.
Live and pay in Jersey taxes. Thank you for your service.
How are you, Tom? You look like you're hosting a cooking show of some kind.
I know.
Yeah.
It's very diners, and whatever the fuck.
Drive-ins.
Thank you.
I've lost my mind. I'm baking. I only live with 3 other people, and I'm baking dozens of loaves of bread every single day.
So was my husband.
You got a
He
backlash.
is like British Bake Off meets Walking Dead. It is crazy.
Well,
thanks for coming on.
Of course.
course.
And thanks for having this.
Yeah.
This is such an amazing thing to be able to get back to comics that, they need it. So our podcast is pretty simple. It's just we answer questions that the youth culture ask us about growing up. And Tom, you're welcome to answer these questions as well. These came from online. So
The
should I just fire
puberty you
away?
have to opt into.
Yes. You have no choice.
I'm
but
hip
to
with the
listen to
kids.
it. All right. So this first question comes from Apola Yiza. She says, how do you respectfully tell your Caribbean elders to stop sharing fake news articles and videos on WhatsApp and family group chats? Tom, please go ahead.
Oh, geez, how do you stop old people from spitting out stuff they saw on
Specifically
Facebook?
Caribbean elders. I don't know.
Caribbean elders. Yeah, I am really tuned into that.
Michelle, do you have anything?
I'm going to defer that one.
Look, I will say that because my uncle is also a archbishop and my family is very Caribbean. The news sort of like intertwines with the religion, right? Yes, as you put the antibacterial lotion on your hands. But
I haven't seen you in a while.
it is a very interesting, weird place to sort of tell your parents and your elders that you cannot go to your church service because science is real. And it's a conversation that you never want to have, right? But it's always a necessary conversation. So I'm just like, look, it's always the hashtag, what would Jesus do? What would Jesus do? What would Yahweh do? What would anyone do? They would save themselves. They would save themselves by saving other people. So like, calm it down. I don't know. I don't know how to answer the question. Let's go to the next question.
Great answer. All right. Question number 2. How do you find this guy is what's his name? I don't know his fucking name, but he says, how do you find hold to your sanity at a time like this? I'm stuck between we'll get through this, everything will be okay, and fuck, it's the end of days, isn't it? Tom has obviously taken up bread making, so there's that.
Yeah. An honest answer is anytime that you look back through history at something horrible that's happened, there's been people that have survived and told the stories and went on and made the families, and that's why we're all here.
That's right.
So,
we're the survivors.
Yeah.
That's right.
I think it's up to you to listen and read all the facts and take them into consideration and figure out what would you do. It's not just
all the facts
and accurate, all the facts that you can find.
I'm going to open another bottle of wine like you.
But all the facts that you can find, because some people want to wear gloves, some people don't want to wear gloves. Some people believe in science, some people don't. Some people believe in atoms, some people believe in the atom. We cannot. It's just like, what is your uncertainty? Like how deep do you go if you don't want to affect people?
I'm going to answer this in 2 ways. 1, Tom, how old is your starter? 2, I would say that my son, I'm going to teach him to be potty trained. He has caked his pants every day this week. I can't deal with it. He does not deserve underwear. He does not deserve underwear. So we've had to break out the goddamn Huggies again. It's demoralizing. That's on. Third question. Is it adulting to wish your spouse had typhoid but doesn't actually die like on the Oregon Trail?
Absolutely. If you've ever been a woman with a wish, yes.
What is the difference between typhus and typhoid? Is that the one? One's with duty, I think. I don't know.
Look, it doesn't matter. It's an emotional disease.
Okay. 4th question. How do you not drink while working from home? Oh my God.
You don't not drink working from home. You drink, you just figure it out. You have potato chips in between.
Tom, do you have anything to say?
I want to drink whatever Michelle's drinking.
Thank you for broaching that issue. Number 5. Are you a night owl or an early bird?
What does it matter? There's no space and time. It's a government construct.
I keep telling my wife it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I'm up till 3 because I am watching over the family. All right, that's what I'm doing.
You got to be a little Rick Grimes when it comes to it now. It's like,
what time are you getting up in the morning if you go to bed at 3?
Bubba, I get up at about 8. I don't care. I don't need much sleep. Like 5 hours, I'm fine. I'm watching Paw Patrol.
We are still trying to train.
What I'm doing with my son.
I have twins. My daughter sleeps well. My son wakes up from 2 a.m. every hour till 5 a.m.
Oof.
So, yeah.
Sleeping like Serpico.
If I'm drinking, happiness. That's
good for you, Michelle.
Oh my God.
I don't know what that means.
This is for anybody. Green Hill alumni. I went to Green Hill School in Dallas, but the Green Hill Alumni Network asked, how do I ask people to stop calling me ma'am? What if I don't want to be a ma'am?
Ooh.
Tom, also open to you. I don't know.
Don't have to worry about that because you're home alone and no one's. What is seeing people? What is being called something by people?
I'm ready to get a swimsuit. Is anybody else ready to get a space age jumpsuit? I'm ready for I'm doing so much laundry. Why am I doing laundry? I need one suit.
I know.
Well, good.
I know. Hey, I've got some good news. If I can interrupt you,
please.
We are at $293,543.65. We are almost at $300,000. We're so close.
So close.
Please, everybody, if you can text, if you could please text right now, get us over $300,000. Go to Laugh Aid and text 707070 and put us over the top. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much.
Look, this lumber sexual shirt was $3.99 from Target. If a plus size 18 size bitch with big old titties can do this tonight, then y'all can donate $5 to the wait staff, the comedians, the security, the bookers, everybody that puts a show together. I mean, really, people think it's just like comedians that show up in the same wrinkled shirt and tired ass jeans from the Gap from 2004. And it's not that, although it is some of that. It's not that.
Pretty sexy. McHale, thank you so much. Get to sleep. Your child's gonna wake you up in about an hour and a half.
That's true.
Thank you, Jordan. You guys are amazing.
We have
Adulting is the podcast.
Goodbye.
See you guys soon. Take care of yourselves. Yeah. And now we have a message from very funny comedian. I love this guy, Dave Ross.
Hello there. I'm fucking Dave Ross. That's my name, including the F word. Thank you so much for being a part of Comedy Gives Back, or Laugh Aid 2020, or Alone Together, or honestly, I don't know what it's called. They gave me 3 names. But Laugh Aid 2020, Comedy Gives Back, Alone Together, maybe that's the whole thing. Anyway, thank you. This is a great cause. There are a lot of people who are out of work, and the funds from this are going to be going to entertainers and other people who lost their living because of the quarantine. So thank you. You're great. I will be doing a piece for you this evening entitled Being a Dick with Food in Your Mouth. Here we go. Oh, sir, I'm the asshole. Fuck you, man. I did the fucking dishes last week. Whatever. Coronavirus is a conspiracy. You have to hit your kids. You have to. Okay, well, why don't you park on the fucking street? Otherwise, how are they gonna learn? You're a dick. Just because I say something racist doesn't mean I'm racist, okay? Whatever. The only people I'm nice to are people I want to fuck. Suck my dick. Suck my dick. Suck my balls. Suck my balls. I don't talk to my kids. All country music fucking sucks. I don't look people in the eye. Ever. Sure. I hate my kids. All of them. You have to hang out with me. It's my birthday. Thank you so much. This has been Comedy Gives Back. Laugh Aid 2020, Alone Together, Quarantining, Comedy, Save Us All Money Time. Thank you. Bye.
Hey then, people, this is Gina Yashere. Welcome to the apocalypse. I haven't worn a bra in 3 weeks. As a germaphobe, I've been living this apocalypse life for years, people, years. I've been washing my hands 76 times a day, way before it became fashionable. I was one of those arseholes that made you take your shoes off when you came in the house. You used to laugh at us. You used to laugh at us, but now, who's laughing? Nobody. That was the answer. Nobody. When I go to a hotel, I bring my own bed sheets, pillowcase. I even bring rubber slippers for the shower because my feet are not touching those tiles. I don't know who's peed and pooed in there. Ugh.
The grouting looks like I did it. What else?
I don't touch anything in a hotel room. I don't even touch the TV remote control. And I've developed a wonderful hack for it. So you should never catch coronavirus from a TV remote after you've seen this.
No. Control condom?
That's right. I invented the control condom. You're welcome. So stay home, stay safe, and wash your hands, you dirty bastards. Peace.
Come on, this will be fun.
I want to have some fun.
Boom.
I want to have some fun.
You having fun?
Yes. I want to have some fun.
Squad!
I want to have some fun. I want to have some fun. Fun.
So fun.
I want to have some fun.
Thank you to Dave and Gina. Very funny, very good. Also, we'd like to thank Netflix for their support for Laugh Aid. I also work for Netflix on What a Joke with my good pal Fortune Feemster. We're on Sirius XM every single day, still doing shows, by the way. And a lot of the people you saw today have been on even during the quarantine, so we're keeping that going. Netflix, also a charity partner for Netflix is a Joke Festival, which got put off. It was going to be this month and it's going to come up later this year. And a big thanks to these folks. Greg Garcia donated $10,000. And then we had donations from Colin Quinn, Dan Soder, Jimmy Fallon, and the Comedy Cellar. Greg is the only one that says that he donated $10,000. The others didn't say how much they donated. I'm going to have to say Fallon, probably a lot. Comedy Cellar, good amount. Dan Soder, a little bit, just to be mentioned, whatever the minimum is to be mentioned. And Colin Quinn, check is in the mail. All right, now we have the very talented, oh, this is so nice. I'm really excited about this because he is one of my closest friends and I haven't seen his face since all of this. Jim Norton, everybody. Jim, so nice to see you, buddy.
Hi, Tom. I'm very self-conscious. We did a test yesterday, and that fucking awful Joe DeRosa told me I look like Larry Bud Melman in my stupid glasses. So now I'm embarrassed to wear my glasses, but I can't see without them. So I'm very uncomfortable right now.
He's not wrong.
No, I know he's not. And we were waiting before we did a test, and Michelle Buteau and Jordan Carlos are all in that little room we go into before we do this.
Yeah.
And Nate is there, and she goes, "Do you remember in Bonnaroo 2008 we did a show together?" And I didn't remember, but what I remembered about Bonnaroo in 2008 was that I pissed my bed. Like I wet the bed in Bonnaroo for some reason. It was an hour ride to the hotel, and I pissed my bed. And I just told that story to a bunch of comics, but I wasn't trying to be funny. And it just silenced, and it fucking wrecked the vibe. They were all having a conversation. So I'm bombing before I even come out here on camera.
Oh my God, you're a puzzle. I like you where you see a lot of people growing their quarantine beards, but you're letting the head come in.
No, the head I'm shaving once a week still. It's gray and it's creepy, and there's no way to hide that I fucking look old. So I can't. But your outfit is enraging. The fact that you're changing those every single segment is really, it's been upsetting me the entire night.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't like the different colors. It's just like fucking Leatherface from a Texas Chainsaw Massacre, and it's irritating me.
I'm losing it.
Yeah.
This is the longest I've gone not being on stage since I started being a comedian.
Yeah, I mean, everybody's going a little stir crazy. I've written a couple of jokes that have not done. The one joke I did right when the coronavirus was started, it did well on Twitter. You know, some things you test them out on Twitter, and then you bring them on stage, and they get a 0.
Yeah.
I did a joke. I wrote a joke. It was, hey, they say when you're washing hands, sing happy birthday twice, or once if you sing it like Marilyn Monroe. Silence. It fucking bombed. 3 times I tried, and it never got. I think the most it got was this. It was like one polite like sound. Somebody recognized that a joke had been attempted. So yeah, it's been kind of hard to be funny during this. Here's what's really depressing, by the way. No matter how much money we raise doing this, it's going to be less than Kevin Hart makes in a weekend. Every comedian should blow our fucking brains out thinking of what flops we are. Here's what flops you and I are. If you take your Instagram followers and you add them to my Instagram followers, we still have less than Joe Rogan's dog. Joe Rogan's dog has 600,000 Instagram followers.
No,
we're flops, Tom. It's okay. I'm happy to be giving back, but we're fucking flops.
I know there is a fine line in this whole thing between who who's giving the money and who's getting the money.
Yeah, and it's not as big a line as I would like. Like I would love to just, wax poetic about how good it is to help comedians, but a part of me is like, fuck, am I going to be on that list soon if I don't go back and start doing? Here's one advantage to having the career I have is that ticket sales really haven't suffered. I mean, I was not selling a whole lot of tickets, so nobody even notices that there's a pandemic. The club owners are like, it's kind of holding steady. Nothing has gotten any worse for me.
I love when you go to a comedy club and for some reason you're not selling and there's just like it's a slow weekend and they always come in, the club owner always comes in with some excuse. Next week they're going to have the ice sculpture contest, so people are staying in for that.
Yeah, Ash Wednesday. But the good thing is, though, now for a year, all of us average comedians have a great excuse. Fucking people are still scared. Meanwhile, Gabriel Iglesias was there the week before, and he added 4 shows on a Tuesday. So I guess people are still nervous to come out. It buys me an extra year of average fucking, half sold late show Saturdays.
That's right. We can blame it on our audiences are neurotic.
Yeah, my audience is a little older. They're in that, they're a little nervous. That's why all the young guys are adding shows, and I'm fucking, it's really, it's depressing. Here's one I wrote, and this one I know will bomb when I do it. I slept with a girl, and I was glad she had on a surgical mask because it hit her mustache. Now I know that's gonna bomb.
Oh, that's it? That's the whole thing?
That's the whole fucking joke. That's how you know it's a bad joke. And by the way, I tried to sneak it in as maybe this will be a good joke. Everyone's changing their habits. Like I never realized how addicted I was to licking doorknobs and elevator buttons.
For Larry Bud Melman, I'd say that's a very good joke.
It's an okay joke. But I was really proud of them when I wrote it. I was kind of loopy and overtired. And then I'm looking at them and I'm like, they're really going nowhere. Like I'm accomplishing nothing during this fucking virus. Nothing. I'm not writing anything. I'm not filming anything worthwhile.
Well, you're distracted. It's hard to write about stuff when the ground shifted like this.
That's a great, thank you. That's somebody co-signing my laziness. It's unfortunate. The coronavirus is great for lazy people because we're like, hey, nothing I can do. But all of a sudden my computer's broken and I can't write.
Right. Meanwhile, Joe Coy's cranking out quarantine merch and doing his tour for the whole arena tour as soon as he's done. Are you still doing the radio show?
Yeah, doing it Monday through Thursday and still doing the UFC podcast. So I'm able to do something, which just kind of beats doing nothing. But it still sucks to not be able to go out and get on. And, all the people that are kind of not doing anything, like Mark Normand is going out of his fucking mind. It's fun to watch guys like Mark, who's such a pure comic and he's not doing a radio show. So he's just cranking out jokes and trying to do something on Twitter to keep active and feel alive. I mean, that's nuts.
Yeah. Are you, what do you think of, who of your good friends do you think is at highest risk for getting the virus? Or they would be more dangerous if they got the virus? Because we have a lot of the same friends and a lot of them aren't that healthy. It'd
actually be say, which of my friends in order would I prefer to get the virus? That's the list I've made up. Which comics I would love to catch it in one order and how long I would like them to suffer. How bad I wanted to be for them. I'm not worried about catching it. I mean, my immune system, I haven't worn a condom since I was probably 17 years old. Coronavirus doesn't have a chance. I'm fine.
You're the best, Jimmy. Thank you so much for calling in. I mean,
all right,
seriously.
buddy. Yeah, I appreciate it. They told me to keep it tight, and I still tried 2 of my shitty jokes, and they both did exactly what they should have done. They bombed. Anyway, it was good talking to you, Tom, and you're doing the Lord's work.
You look great.
All right.
you look great. Maybe they bring the glasses down one size smaller.
Yeah, I know, but they were free. Somebody gave them to me. What am I going to do? Fucking complain? All right, pal.
Jim Norton, everybody. I'll see you really soon, Jimmy.
Yes,
I can't wait to come to New York. I can't wait. Sweetspot.tv is honored. Well, hold on. My mom just texted when I got that. Is honored to have the opportunity to support the Comedy Gives Back event and keep the world laughing. That's sweetspot.tv. We've been live streaming events for 10 years and are so proud of Comedy Gives Back and has selected our remote control room service to connect their audience to be entertained by one of their favorite comedians. There was a little bit of a we and they in that, but I guess I'm part of the we now. Some other housekeeping stuff we got for you. We have a Access TV commercial. Is that going to just run, or do you want me to pretend that I know what that is? Access TV. All right. Gotcha. We'll keep it going. Okay, I got to move on. So I got to pimp. What? Are we over? We got over 3,000 donations. Oh, that's amazing. Are we getting closer to the $300,000 mark? That's what I want to know. Lena, are you here? Go get the mug. Ah, we got $300,000. That's amazing. Sincerely, everybody. Sincerely. Thank you for that. Keep it going. We can get a lot more money. We've got more hosts coming up, ending up with Pat and Oswald. So we have a ton of comedy all night long. This is going to keep going. And this has been probably the tightest, best segment, I would say. Best hour. I mean, everybody else was great, but I mean, as far as keeping it going. This came to my house today. I didn't know why. Comedy gives back. And there's also a t-shirt with it. To show your Laugh Aid pride, go to comedygivesback.com. And I guess you can get one of these and be like me. Pretty good. And also a great t-shirt, but I thought it was just a gift. So my daughter's already wearing it. Okay, cool. Let's go right to this. This is cool. This is Dane Cook and Seth Green put together a pre-tape. Two young aspiring filmmakers, Dane Cook and Seth Green.
Hello, everybody. I'm Dane Cook.
Hey, what's up? I'm Seth Green.
Hope you guys are having a great night. We're excited to be a part of Comedy Gives Back.
And we're thrilled to premiere our short American Typecast. It's never been seen before by any audience, so you are the first.
Yeah, we hope you enjoy it. And by the way, I'd like to enjoy one of these virtual backgrounds, Seth. That's cool.
Oh, yeah. You just click the option and you can make it anything you want.
Okay.
Like any pictures that you have in your files, like you can make anything your background.
Like from a vacation picture that I have.
That's the first available photo.
That is.
Hey, let's just roll it. Thanks so much for watching.
Mr. Malik, it's your favorite agent. Hey, good luck today. Remember, Pete Bloom is hands down the biggest casting director in Hollywood. You get in his good graces, and you are golden, my friend. You tank, and your career is over. So seriously, don't fuck this up, okay? No pressure. Just let me know how it goes. Oh, and I saw your post about your dad. That was sweet. Book these 2 auditions for him. Bye-bye.
Hi, sweetie. It's Mom. Just wanted to check in. I'm very worried about you. I know you're struggling right now. Okay. Just call me back, my love. I love you. Bye.
Pete Bloom Casting, can you please hold? Sign in. We'll wait over there.
up, man? G? How you doing, man? Kuban valley never khubieto. Saw your episode of NCIS. You blew the shit out of that helicopter. It was awesome.
Thanks, buddy. What about you, though? I say on prison break. This shit was scary, dude. Didn't really shoot that in Yemen, did they?
Come on, man. It was Bakersfield.
Of course. Where are you going in for?
Insurgent, you?
Amir.
Amir?
Suicide bomber.
Oh, you have that great speech right before you get shot in the head. Love it.
Hopefully we finally get to work together on one of these, man.
Shalom, my brother.
Aren't you Jewish?
Jewish? Method acting, bro. Method.
That's not even what that means.
It works for me.
Oh, God. How far behind are they?
About an hour. What else you been working on, man?
Hopefully this. I haven't booked anything in a little bit.
Well, baby, that tends to happen when you get killed off of every show. Hey, it's okay. It's usually slow this time of year. You'll be back in the saddle in no time.
That's right. We're booking this shit.
Damn right we are.
Well, back and who's the gar?
It's showtime, baby.
Like a leg, brother.
Malik Khan?
Yeah, that's me.
Oh, at least it's almost over, so we can make a reservation.
6.
Oh, thanks, Schaub.
Very nice to meet you, sir.
Pete. You can call me Pete. Okay. Yeah. I remember you from the... Yeah, I watched your tape. Oh, I really enjoyed watching that.
Wow, thank you.
Great. You got any questions about the role before we get started? All right, just remember that this is the climax of the season, okay? So everything that has happened leading up to this point.
Yeah.
For Amir, it's like his own version of a hero moment. Yeah. So bring that energy to the monologue, okay? Don't be afraid to go over the top. Over the top. Yeah, gotcha. All right. Yeah. All right, let's do it.
Okay, go ahead and slate your name and the role you're auditioning for.
Hi, I'm Malik Khan. I'm reading for the role of Amir.
All right, whenever you're ready. Huh?
Okay.
Take your own cue. Yeah, just start when you're ready.
Hi, it's Wendy Liebman, and I'm never gonna wear a bra ever again. Humor is so essential right now, but doing stand-up comedy live is dangerous. So, please consider helping stand-up comedians everywhere by donating at comedygivesback.com. Now when guys are staring at my chest, I'll have to go, hey, buddy, they're down there.
Hey everyone, Jay Shetty here. We've all heard that laughter is the best form of therapy. But some studies suggest that children laugh up to 300 times per day. And us adults? Only 17 times per day. Now, whether that's true or not, it's true that we all need to laugh more. We all need to let go more, and especially at times like this. So I'm so grateful to all the incredible artists and talent that have helped us laugh our hearts out today and helped us laugh out loud. And it's incredible that so much good has been achieved through that laughing. We know that laughing boosts our immune system. It boosts our mood and helps us build deep bonds. I hope you've done all of that today. Sending you so much love, prayers, and positive energy. Thank you so much.
Great job, everybody. Great job. All good messages. Love seeing Wendy. We are over $300,000 and making more. So this is really going to help. There are a lot of comedians out there. This is a great thing. I can't wait for it to be over and be on the other side of it and come out and see all of you people and see you at live shows. It's going to be amazing. I miss traffic. I miss the gate. I miss gate 44A at LAX. Ah, I can't wait. We're getting there. We're getting there. Hey, right now, this is exciting. My two good friends, Bill Burr and Bert Kreischer. I almost didn't say Bert, but he is a good friend. I saw their host not move when something didn't happen. I'm just going to freeze. Bill Burr, Bert Kreischer.
Hey,
Bill
Tommy,
Kreischer.
how are you? How are you?
Thank you, Tom. Thank you, Tom.
Thank you. I'm going to avoid doing a bread joke, which I'm sure everybody's doing.
Yeah.
You know? Well, hello, everybody. We're here to give back. Me and Bert Kreischer, right? We know that we're such influencers. Come on, Bert. We got to sing the song just to show that we're on the same level as those other celebrities, right?
Okay. Imagine
all the people.
Oh, I would have sung that in a heartbeat.
I did the chorus. Sorry.
By
No,
the way,
imagine there's no heaven.
I saw that video when it came out, and I was like, "Oh, how cool!" And then everyone started shitting on it. I was like, "Yeah, fuck them."
Oh, dude, I clicked on it and I went, yeah, I shut it off because I knew it was coming. I was like, oh, they're going to get trashed. They are going to get trashed.
I was trying to guess who the dudes were. I didn't know who one of the dudes were.
Yeah, that was not a move that was made if your last movie was a hit. I was trying to use the momentum of the coronavirus to greenlight your next project.
Do you think they had them just sing excerpts, or did they sing the whole song and then she edited out excerpts?
I don't know, but I would love to hear the post phone calls of all of those people to whoever talked them into fucking doing that. I'm out here getting fucking trashed. You said it was going to be a good thing. I wasn't saying there was no heaven. Fucking John Lennon said it.
It's a great song.
I sing row, row, row your boat. You don't have to go gently down the stream.
I sent out a text to Dalia and Segura the second I saw that, and I was like, yo, we should do one with comedians, get 26 comedians, and we'll sing the ABC song. So it's just comics going,
Wait.
Hey.
Did you ever see Richard Pryor do the ABCs on Sesame Street?
No.
He was unbelievable.
Wait, what did he do?
He fucking killed. He was sitting there with a Muppet, and he just started doing the ABCs, and he just started. He had like this fucking attitude, and each letter was a person. And then here comes K, and you're like, oh shit, what the fuck's going on with K? I was unbelievable, and you know he just showed up, put out a cigarette. All right, stand over here talking to this fuzzy thing.
Oh.
He's just the best. He's the greatest there ever was. Sorry, Bert.
Now, here's a question. If Chappelle had been in that Gal Gadot video, would it have gotten a pass?
What's the gal? Is that the Imagine?
Yeah, Imagine. If they're two.
No.
You don't think so?
I don't even think his genius could have survived that.
It would have been hard for comics to shit on it if Chappelle was involved, though.
I think young unknown comics would say what everybody else was thinking.
Yeah.
You come on, man. You got to have some sort of fucking awareness, right? I should talk, but I'm just saying, you got to know, you got to feel the beatdowns coming. You know what I mean?
No, that's the beauty of being a celebrity is that you're impervious. You're to it. Everything you say is like, so by the way, if I had gotten a text from Gal Gadot that morning and it said, hey, can you sing a song? I would have gotten so fucking excited. I would have been yeah. That's a girl's name, right? Gal Gadot? Gal Gadot?
That sounds like an organization.
Yeah. She's beautiful, man. She's 6'3", you know that?
No, there's a 6'3" woman named Gal Gadot. Is that her whole name?
No, maybe she's not 6'3". I'm not certain on that.
But is that her whole name?
Gal
Gadot?
Gal
is it
Gadot.
Gal Gadot?
G-A-L.
Last name Gal Gadot?
No, G-A-L, new name, G-A-D-O-T. Maybe it's Gal Gadot. I could be fucking that up. Not everyone's best with a Bill Burr.
Wait. All right, well, okay.
It's a quick name. It's a good name. Good stage name.
Billy Burr would have been better. What's the brokest?
Go back.
What's the brokest you ever were as a comic? Because this is what we're raising the money for. What is the brokest you ever were as a comic?
I never was broke because I always worked. I worked and I was living at home. And rather than buy a new car, I threw an old engine. I had the engine. I bought a new engine and had somebody put it in. I did all of that shit, dude. I was Dudley Do-Right. I saved all my money. I dressed like fucking a roadie for AC/DC, just plain t-shirt, jeans. And I just saved every fucking dime I could while I stayed at home, paid off my student loans. And then I moved to New York, and then I just fucking ate pasta every night and just fucking sat there. Now I watched I saved up 10 grand before I moved to New York. And then I watched that thing in like 7-8 months go down to 6 grand. And I was like, fuck, we're almost at the halfway point. I refused to take a cab. I remember I would have guilt if I took a fucking cab.
Really?
And then I started booking gigs, and I was able to tread water a little bit. I think it dipped down to like 4,500 at the worst. And then I was able to just stop the bleeding. I never went back up for years. I was able to stop the bleeding.
Oh, a month before Georgia was born, I had a business manager, and he called me and he said, you owe like 40 grand in taxes. And I went, okay. And he goes, you only have like 27 grand in your bank account. And I was like, what do I do? And he was like, book a commercial or something. Dude, I laid in bed and I called my dad. And I said, hey, I'm broke. And he started laughing hysterically. And he goes, now you know what it's like to be a dad. And he just hung up on me.
Oh, God.
And then he called me back like 10 minutes later. He's like, I'll help you figure it out.
That's funny then. He called back. That's cool.
He called back. He goes, I'll help you figure it out. Get on the road. And I went on the road. George was born June 7th. I went on the road June 9th, worked with Dave Attell. Next weekend, Daniel Tosh. The weekend after that, Louis C.K. I worked every single weekend on the road, just trying to work myself out of a hole. And I had a baby.
I'm not wired for that level of stress.
Yeah.
I can't handle it. That's why I make sure, dude, I flip out over nothing. Forget about something real like that. That's why I made sure, like, you know, I heard all these stories about comics being broke. It's like, I don't want to fucking do that. I don't want to fucking do that. I'm not doing that. So I just made the sacrifices. I mean, it took me like, I don't know, like 3.5 years. I had a full-time job and I started making money as first a host, then a feature. And I would take all of that money and just sock it. I paid down my credit cards, paid off my student loans, and I just socked it away and then moved to New York at 27. I'm still living at home at 27. If I met a chick, I had no place to take her. So I made the sacrifice.
Dude,
that was one of the smartest things I did. It was a really smart thing. So I you know, all of these fucking kids out there, if you're listening, yeah, I would do that. There's no reason to go through that stress where you have to call your parents and be like, hey, you know all that work you did? It didn't work because I'm crawling back to the womb. Can you throw the umbilical back to me?
Bro, my dad spanked my youngest daughter, Isla, one time. She was like 3 maybe. She did this game where, you know, when you tell someone's future and you go, you're going to have a swimming pool and you spit in their hand. Well, it was like an old game we played as kids, read your palm. Uh-huh. So she did it to my dad, but she didn't do anything. She goes, Pop, I can tell you your future. And he was like, oh, really? And she just spit in his hand. And so he spanked her. And then she was like, Dad, Papa just hit me. I was like, well, stay away from him. And she's like, no, you need to hit him back. And I was like, oh, no, honey, you don't understand. We still borrow money from that guy.
Oh, wow.
I was like, I'm not touching that guy. Fuck that. He's our lifeline.
Yeah, I remember that's an old school thing to spank your grandkid.
Oh,
I remember
yeah.
my grandfather on my dad's side got so pissed that we just had free reign to go into the fridge whenever we want. And he took a fucking wooden spoon. We have one of those old school refrigerators open like that, the 70s ones. And he somehow made the spoon go like that. It went in, but we couldn't get it open. This was a grouchy I remember him yelling one time. I was picking up the Sunday paper. I just learned numbers, and he started yelling at me because I didn't put the whole fucking Sunday paper in numerical order. He was sitting there with his pipe. You see that, son? That's an 8. What comes after 8? 9. Speak up! And that's why we're comedians. But despite what happened to us, we're here to give back.
To all the comics.
Imagine if you didn't get spanked.
You wouldn't be doing stand-up.
No podcast to have. Imagine all the free time.
It's been nice knowing no one's getting spots.
You still doing that?
Yeah.
You still worried about that? You're fucking Bert Kreischer. Hey, big boy, with the big fucking... This pandemic, everybody's inside. You got to be doing the best numbers ever.
I wouldn't know.
Yeah, you would.
Yeah, I got an idea.
I can tell you're doing great numbers. It's all written all over your face. Oh, Bert is not a poker player.
I wouldn't know, man. They don't share numbers anymore.
This is how I gauge whether what you're saying is true or not, is how much of your gold teeth I can see. There you go. You really like that joke.
I'm still laughing about your therapy joke from last week. If anyone hasn't seen it, it's on the new Bill Burt. It's the fucking hardest I've laughed in a long time. Would you do that to a child?
I was like, no, I wouldn't. And then he just goes like this. He just goes, well, there you go. I was like, wow. And then it just went whoosh in my head.
Oh, that's still the hardest I've fucking laughed in a long time.
Well, that's great. I'm glad me getting touched funny as a child. I got to see your gold teeth again.
So there's a fucking killer's lineup of people on this. Have you heard of who's on this this show?
Yeah, Conan, Sandler, Jimmy
Sandler's right after us.
Well, they all signed on, I think, once they found out we were on it.
Me and you were like number one and number two.
We're influencers. I think they didn't even see your special, Bert. They just heard it was coming out. And they were like, fuck. That Adonis of a man has another special coming out. I need to work harder. You know what? I need to give back.
You know what's crazy? I think sometimes a guy like Adam Sandler, who defines...
I think we got to wrap this up. 9, 8, 7. Hey, thank you for watching.
Adam Sandler's next, I think.
He is. Imagine hanging out and watching that.
Oh, boy. Bill and Bert, two good guys. Geniuses. Gal Gadot. Obviously, that was taped earlier. Sandler was on like an hour ago. And still so lazy not to cut out Gal Gadot. Two grown men calling her galgadot.com. Oh. Thank you guys so much for tuning in during this hour. I appreciate it. We raised a lot of money. We did a good job. Not only do we enjoy ourselves, but we kept it going. We got up over $300,000. Text Laugh Aid to 707070. Keep going all night. Spread the word on social media. Let people know that you're watching. I've really enjoyed being with you, and I'm very excited to pass this off to one of my favorite comedians, Roy Wood Jr. Good to see you, Roy. How are you?
Parker? I'm doing pretty good. How you doing?
I'm doing well. It's nice to see you.
Well,
I slipped into the back. I slipped into the back of Hilarity's Comedy Club in Cleveland, Ohio. I was there a day early, and you were up on stage, ripping the roof off of that club. I was so excited to watch your set, and I can't wait for this to be over to see you continue to do your thing.
Well, you know what? We'll keep doing what we can do to keep the laughs alive. Good to see you. I know you got to check on them cookies you've been baking the last hour. So I will bid you adieu.
Take care.
So as you all can see, I'm not Adam Sandler. I'm Roy Wood Jr. in my lovely apartment here in wonderful New York City. I got on my nice jacket because we raised the money for charity tonight. Text Laugh Aid to 707070. Basically 73 times. and you can make a contribution to help comedians that are going to be out of work for the foreseeable future. We're talking about a lot of comics that you haven't heard of. We're talking about comics that were on the come up, comics that were close, comics, if we're gonna be real about it, some comics that you have heard of. Look, big shout out real quick as well to our sponsors, Laugh Lounge, All Things Comedy, Earwolf, Comedy Central, Starburns Audio, Access TV, where this is airing right now, and of course, Amazon Prime Video. And if you're a comedian that has lost gigs due to COVID-19, the Comedy Gives Back Emergency Relief Fund is going to be here to help you. Comedians who qualify can receive up to $500 help with their expenses. Apply for this grant at comedygivesback.com. Comedygivesback.com. Now, before I bring my first guest into the lounge, what are we calling this shit? The lounge, laugh, what y'all know what the hell it is. I want to send a couple shout outs real quick. Big shout out to anybody that is quarantined with somebody that you ain't supposed to be with, right? Basically a side piece. If you stuck in a house with somebody that you know good and damn well you shouldn't be with, my condolences to you, but I do have a solution to your problem. I feel like what you should do is leave the house, then call the side piece, tell them you got that Rona, and then just go missing for 14 days, go back to the person you really love. And then you leave that person's house and then call them and tell them you got that Rona, and then you spend 14 days back at the side piece house. So if you want to oscillate between the two situations, that's probably gonna be the best situation that I can suggest for you. Another quick tip with everything that's going on with COVID-19 and Corona, if you're trying to wonder whether or not somebody, they say that, you can't tell who got that Rona, but there's one way for sure you can know. If somebody cannot pronounce COVID-19, they got that Rona. I'm sorry, that's all it is to it. If you can't say COVID or you can't say Corona, then damn it, you got that Rona. If you around somebody in public at the grocery store and they say they don't want to catch that Cognac 19, you get the hell out of that store. You get the hell out of that store immediately. Also, Bill Burr would appreciate this. Get your money out of the banks, okay? The only thing you're gonna need when the world ends, all you're gonna need is bullets, cocaine, and goats. Say it again. Bullets, cocaine, and goats. You need cocaine because you got to get through it. You need a goat because you need something to eat. And you need bullets to keep everybody from you that's trying to steal the first two things. Look, why do you think they made us play Oregon Trail when we was kids? Oregon Trail was to prepare us for these times. Money didn't matter in Oregon Trail. You had to trade bullets and raccoons and squirrel fur to get something. So with that aside, I want to bring my first guest on. Got a lot of people to talk to this hour. This brother, now it's a lot of things I could say about this brother. I could say that he has a wonderful, wonderful Netflix special called Ball Hog. I could also say that he is one of the co-hosts of the hit podcast, Your Mom's House. But what I will say about this brother is that one of the most crafty non-N-word, N-word jokes ever told in the history of stand-up comedy. This man is damn hilarious. Tom Segura. Tom, what the hell is happening?
What's up, man? I'm at my side piece house, man. I ain't gonna get that cognac, man.
Yeah, man, you don't want to get that Cognac 19. Once that Kojak get on you, you don't want to get that Kojak.
Oh, my God. You had me falling over in here, man.
Man, it's a good time. We're trying to make the best of a bad situation. How are you coping? You're on the West Side, right?
I'm on the West Coast, man. Yeah, you're in New York?
Oh, yeah, man. Belly of the beast. Everybody got a mask on.
Are you freaked out? No.
Only when, when my girl, I'll tell you this, when my girl goes out to get groceries, I am concerned, because then when she come back to the house, I don't trust her. I'll be checking her for zombie bites and shit.
Yeah. Like across the room when you greet her and stuff?
Yeah. It's like, well, you went out on Monday, so we can't really hug till Wednesday. I got to make sure that you ain't got that Kojak 19 on you.
Does she go out with gloves and mask and everything?
Yeah, she does a whole lot. She does everything. And, we have our son, but that's probably the hardest part of it, is having a 3-year-old and explaining to him, you can't really go outside, man.
Yeah.
We take them in the front of the apartment complex and let them scooter a little bit in the lobby and stuff like that. But for the most part, man, we're playing it closer to the vest. Also, I think the thing that's helping me is that the Daily Show is still on the air. So because we're still making a show, even though we're doing it from home and kind of putting it together, it still works. So actively, thankfully, I'm still in the work mode. So it doesn't.
Are you doing that if you can't pronounce it bit on the show?
No, you know, it probably should.
You got to pitch that, dude.
Yeah, I'll pitch that.
Killer.
The Kodak 35 millimeter 19.
That's too fucking funny, man. You can't pronounce it.
Are you pissed that there's all these great quarantine jokes popping up in your head that you don't have an outlet for? And by the time quarantine's over with, there'll be another 30 minutes.
Oh yeah, dude. And then the first night you see people doing stuff, you'll be like fifth. You'll be like everything good will be gone. And the only thing that I've been thinking about is how I never really like. It took this to be like, all right, you should wash your hands, I guess. Like I've washed my hands after I shit, and that's it. I'm not a fucking, I walked into this room, wash my hands guy.
Hey, people, man, like, were you raised in a hand washing house?
I mean, yeah, they would be like, you're going to eat, wash your hands. All right. But then, like, I don't always wash my hands. Like, if I'm like, I'm going to eat, I'm not like seeking out sinks to eat.
Like, I understand certain situations. Like, if you at a picnic, there's no sink, there's no sanitizer. You give it one of these and you go to work.
For sure. If there's something on my hands, I'm not like, I don't care. No, I'll wash my hands. But I don't like automatic, like, you know, if I'm meeting you at a fucking place to have lunch, I'm not gonna be like, oh, I'll come sit down. I'm gonna go wash my hands first, though. No, I won't do that.
So, but you don't. So then you trust that other people are washing their hands, and you just don't care.
So. I think so. You're always on top of washing your hands.
No, fuck no. But I'm conscious of it. I try not like at meet and greets. I've tried like after the show. It finally dawned on me. Over the course, like if you're doing a comedy club, just a regular 250, 300 seater, over the course of 4 shows, you've touched over 1,000 hands.
No.
By the end of a week.
After that, I have waiting for me hand sanitizer after that shit. That's immediate. And then I go and I fucking wash my hands for sure. That's the grossest. That and when you do a meet and greet and the late show people's breath after they've been fucking out all night. I'm like, God damn it. I think your breath has coronavirus.
I was watching an old episode of Family Feud. I don't remember his name, but it was the one that would always kiss people on the face before they, like when we go down and meet the family. I want to say it was Richard Dawson. Don't hold me to that. Pretty sure it was.
Yeah.
I think it was Richard Dawson, Ray Combs, the dude. Why do I know this? I know stupid trivia. It was the dude from Home Improvement, and then I think it was Steve Harvey. But like he would just kiss people in the mouth. It's like, it's so much stuff now that I see it. Like this shit now has changed how I watch reruns of old shit. Like, I can't even watch old shit anymore on TV because I'm just like, oh, what the fuck?
I know. Wait, do you think it'll change greetings forever? Like the way people greet each other? Will people stop doing that if this
no, not Christians. I don't think it's going to change. Like when Corona comes back for that second run in the fall, like when flu season comes back, it's going to be in the church because everybody in church hold hands. I grew up a Southern Baptist.
Right.
So
where, Birmingham? Was it Birmingham?
Yeah, Birmingham. Right. So Southern church is a very touchy-feely, hug your neighbor, touch your neighbor, turn to your neighbor, put spittle in their face to your neighbor. Type situation. So I think this does change the way we greet. It's going to change the way I greet. The problem, and that's the problem with having a kid, is that we've raised him that be friendly, give hugs and kisses, and now we just got to teach him that everybody got rabies, man. Everybody got it, man.
Everyone's gross. You're going to have to tell them everyone's disgusting. People don't shower. People are gross. Don't touch anybody.
I knew, when did you know that this shit was serious? Like, what was the first, like, light bulb of like, oh, damn.
Well, I remember when March 11th, I did a show, and March 12th, I canceled a show. So I think Wednesday was like, it was still like, oh, this thing might be a thing. And then the next day they were like, hey, it's actually pretty real. But even then, I remember this, they moved my March stuff to April.
Yeah.
Like, oh, we'll just do it in April. This is some bullshit for this weekend. And then a couple days later, they're like, maybe May. And then after a week, they were like, maybe July. So they just kept pushing it.
Pushing and pushing and pushing.
I think last week was when it got super serious.
So late February, my son's school had a big, here's what we're doing to stop the virus in the school meeting, right?
Yeah.
And they're talking to the parents. It was a big parent meeting at like 10 in the morning. And they're talking to all the parents and just let you know, we're washing hands and the workstations. Basically, we're making sure that your kid doesn't contaminate other kids and vice versa. That was the premise of the meeting.
Yeah.
One parent stands up and he just goes, well, how do we know that people outside the family aren't doing things to infect the children and then the children bring it to the school? And like this guy was basically Randy Quaid in the first act of Independence Day when nobody believed him that the aliens were coming. And that's when, like, anytime, like, and this is like a guy that, from the look of his attire, pretty well to do. And I ain't, when I see rich white people nervous, then I'm like, all right, the shit.
That was your sign.
Real.
Yeah, yeah.
Motherfucker had a tie bar on. I say, if the man with the tie bar is nervous, then maybe I should be concerned. And so that weekend at so the next day I go to Pittsburgh to do the improv, and I don't shake hands after the show, which I've never done. I was like, I don't know. I remember Independence Day yesterday, and you know,
right.
On this thing.
I do feel like rich people get nervous last. For sure. They're like, oh, this is some shit for poor people to experience. This will be their problem. Yeah. And then when they get nervous, you're like, see, this is really fucking nervous.
Yo, that's some real shit, man. Because there's like, I do feel, I want to know, of all of the cruise ships that are stranded out there in the water right now, God bless them, how many of them are still like with the luxury cruise liners? And also I want to know, what are you eating on these boats during this time as well?
That's a
they gotta be out of the good shit by now.
Oh yeah.
You gotta get these people in the port, man. Well, thank you so much, man. The podcast is amazing. Always, when I first found out the name of your podcast and I was searching for it, I'll be honest, the black person in me, I searched for Yo Mama's House.
Yeah, yeah.
Instead of Mom's House.
Yeah. I get that quite a bit.
Because I always think of it as an insult, but it sounds so endearing when you go, your mom's house.
Your mom's house, man.
Your mom's house. Well, look, man.
Yeah.
Congratulations on Ball Hog on Netflix, man.
Thanks very much, Roy. Appreciate it, man.
The podcast, man. Thank you for contributing some time for the fellow.
Take care of yourself, man. I hope everything's all right.
As always, man. Hey, everybody. Sweetspot.tv is honored to have the opportunity to support the Comedy Gives Back event and keep the world laughing. We have been live streaming events for 10 years, and they are proud of Comedy Gives Back. They're proud that Comedy Gives Back has selected remote control room service to connect their audience to be entertained by some of their favorite comedians. Now, here's the host of the Time Suck and Scared to Death podcast, whose new special, Get Out of Here, Devil, is released on April 28th. Here's the survival tips for COVID-19 with the homie Dan Cummins.
Hey everybody, this is Dan Cummins. I'm proud to be part of Comedy Gives Back, Laugh Aid. Everybody is trying to get through this coronavirus COVID-19 pandemic in their own way. Some quick tips before I talk about this amazing charity that helps comics in so many ways who are out of work right now because our entire industry is shut down. What I'm doing is I like to balance wrestling belts, gin, whiskey, and a lot of mannequin time. A lot of people right now, are at risk, obviously, of catching this deadly virus. I don't know if you know this, mannequins, almost zero risk. They're not going to take up any ICU beds. They're not going to need any ventilators. They don't get out much. I have adjusted in this new kind of normal to mostly hanging out with Teresa. And Teresa doesn't care if I have a couple drinks, doesn't care when I have them. She doesn't care that I'm, kind of not touring and stuff right now. And that's me. That's what I'm doing. But seriously, jokes aside, happy to be a part of this event. Happy to help raise money by sending people to comedygivesback.com. Go to comedygivesback.com. Comics are out of work. There can't be groups. And you need a group for stand-up. It is completely dependent on crowds, and we can't have crowds right now. So please, a lot of comics are struggling, being out of work. This amazing charity helps with all kinds of issues that people may encounter in this new normal. Thank you for being a part of this, and I hope you can keep laughing.
Thank you very much to Dan Cummings. Real quick, if you're a comedian that's lost gigs due to the COVID-19 emergency, Comedy Gives Back has set up an emergency relief fund, and that is why we're doing this tonight. We have raised over $300,000 so far. If you're a comedian who qualifies, see if you qualify, man. Go to comedygivesback.com and you can qualify for up to $500 in benefit aid to help you get through all of this situation. Also, everyone else, if you want to donate money, if you got a little money that you want to give to support these comics, these people out here that are delivering the laughs across the country, it ain't all glitz and glamour. It's a lot of comics that are on the rise, that are on the come up, making that step inch by inch by inch. And then this shit happens. We're trying to make sure that they don't fall all the way back to the ground, man. So text Laugh Aid at 707070. Basically, type 70 3 times and you can donate. Also, a big shout out, thank you to stamp.com for their generous donation. So with that aside, I'm gonna bring up my next guest, chop it up with her for a couple of minutes here. Please welcome baby boomer, native New Englander, Jewish mother, podcaster, and the host of the new podcast, The Human Condition, self-proclaimed parenting expert, Beverly Ginsburg. Beverly, please.
Oh my God. Can you
Give
see
me
me?
some parenting tips. Yeah, we can see you. Let me show you some of this stuff. Look at what my boy did.
Did you do that yourself?
No, that's it. Don't be disrespectful. That's
No,
for
I'm
3
not.
years.
I thought it was very good.
That's okay. You're being me.
Roy, let me tell you something. The Jews and the blacks walked right next to each other at the civil rights marches. Don't tell me that who I am.
Okay. I saw the pictures. Bernie keeps showing them to everybody.
Listen to me. You listen to me, okay? I'm going to help you get through this. You want my help or you want my help? You want my help. Let me tell you something. I'm going to tell you something right now. First of all, yes, I am a parenting expert, and I can tell you right now, I have twin girls. One of them is absolutely gorgeous. They are identical. The other one's a little heavy, but she's thriving in isolation because she doesn't have any friends anyway, okay? Number one. So don't worry about my children, okay? Number two, I'm not here as a parenting expert today. Okay, I'm here as a pandemic expert.
Okay. Pandemic expert. Walk us through it.
I've had every pandemic that we have had, okay? I'm telling you right now. First of all, don't worry. Number one, I am in my 70s, but I do not have the coronavirus yet. TikTok, I was stalking Rita Wilson right before she went to Australia. I love her cabaret. It's absolutely true. She's the real star in that relationship. I hate to tell you. For everyone who's thinking that Mr. Hanks would be the loss. I hate to tell you, it's Rita. Okay, that's number one. Number two, I have had SARS, I have had MERS, and I have had H1N1. Okay, and I've lived to tell the tale.
Damn, Beverly, you need to stop going outside altogether.
Or I'm a super person with an immune system that could absolutely beat up a person. How about that? My immune system is the most wonderful immune system in the world. Can you see me? I can't see. I try to FaceTime with my daughter. She yells at me because she says she can't see me. I'm moving around too much. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Okay. So I got SARS. I'm going to tell you about my experience so you'll feel better. I got SARS when I was on the Temple Sharat Hayom organized group tour to Southeast Asia. Okay. We went to a wet market, which I have to tell you, used to be adorable. Okay.
The wet market. That's where all the animals for sale that you
That's correct. They have bloody animals for sale, and they gave you a catered lunch. Right there, that was like a tapas, tapas, a small plates.
Yeah. So you had like a bat claw, a raccoon foot.
Whatever I ate. Have you ever seen a pangolin? It's like a scaly little armadillo.
It's like a big armadillo. It's like a fat armadillo.
Tasty like you can't even imagine. I guess that the SARS pathogen jumped right from the pangolin right into my body. I was patient zero for SARS. How about that?
Well, I think you need to stay your ass inside for sure.
Listen. I'm going to tell you something. It wasn't too terrible. The worst part was I did hallucinate that I was turning into a bat. Okay, I could feel my Hadassah arms turning leathery, and I could feel whiskers coming out of my face and like a very stiff hair coming out of my breasts. Okay, but that's all very normal. That's part of the condition. Anyway, I recovered. I'm here. I'm healthy. I'm whole. Next thing I survived. You ready? MERS. You know what MERS stands for? Middle East Respiratory Syndrome. Now, at that time, I happened to be on the Temple Sharat Hayom group tour. We were organized to Israel. Yerushalayim, Tel Aviv, all those beautiful. There was a day trip to Jordan where we went. We did and we saw like a mountain and a valley. Oh, was it absolutely something? Anyway, you see where I'm going. Israel is in where? The Middle East, right? Where you get the Middle East respiratory syndrome. You can't even imagine. Okay. Do you want to know what happens to you when you get MERS? Your lungs turn into pyramids. They get like pokey, like sharp at the top, and they turn triangular. Okay, and they sort of they get like a you feel yourself turning into like a Cleopatra. I can't even tell you. Okay, all I could think to myself was, please get me back to Israel where they have the Let me tell you something. The doctors in Israel are so good looking that I said, here's where the MERS is. It's right in my vagina. I said, that's where I have the MERS. Please inspect my MERS in my vagina and heal me. Heal me. And they did.
Okay.
Irregardless. Wait, listen. H1N1. Okay.
Okay, give me that one, and we're gonna go.
I'm gonna tell you something.
I got it. H1N1.
We were on the Temple Shirat Hayom tour group. We were in Tahiti. We had a ham feast. I wasn't gonna be rude and turn it down. Okay. They gave us a giant ham. It was like an elephant. I knew there was something wrong with it. Okay. I had to have it after jet skiing all day. I was absolutely starving. I had some. And did you see Elephant with Meghan Markle? I hope Meghan Markle is watching this right now with that beautiful ginger baby.
I don't know. I'm pretty sure Meghan Markle is asleep, but if she's up, please text 707070 to get these comedians.
Terrific. I'll do a text and I'll do a donation to all the comedy people. Is that wonderful? It's such a hard profession that you have, Roy. Why couldn't you choose something easier? You could have been a lawyer, a doctor. You could have done something else with your life that would be much more dependable.
It's too late. We've spread joy to the people. Thank you so much,
course, Roy.
Beverly. We love you.
Kiss, kiss. Okay,
all right.
bye-bye.
All right. Well, this next person I'm going to bring into the room here who can help me help the people. He's going to talk to the people real quick. I'm a big fan of his show. The show is called Adam Ruins Everything, and he's also the host of The Crystal Maze on Nickelodeon. Ladies and gentlemen, please, here to do some rapid fire ruining of life. Adam Conover.
How's it going, Roy? Hey, thank you very much for having me, Roy. I'm a big fan of yours.
And you know this isn't the whiskey talking. I really do respect and love what you do because I told you that in an angry rant at some after party. I don't remember the Comedy Central shit. But
that's
I really
nice.
Appreciate what you do, man. That show, man, you take something everybody believe in, and then you just decimate that shit on facts.
That's what we do. We put the source in the corner. We give it to you as fast as we can. You know, it's tough. I take a lot of heat, but it's a lot of fun. But look, man, this is a tough time. It's really, I worked so hard to become a comedian, you know, and so that means a lot. I've always respected you so much. That means a lot for me to hear. But it really makes you think, the fact that so many people want to be a comic. I wish I could go tell all the people at open mics, hey, we're throwing a charity benefit for comics right now. That's how rough of a business
Nobody understands how unprecedented this is. Comedians, they hate each other.
Yeah. Yeah.
The most infighting, catty. There's no union. There's no togetherness. The last strike was in the 90s to get New York City club pay up from $25 to $26. So the fact that comics are coming together like this across all genres and all pay brackets, man, it's a beautiful thing, man. Now,
it absolutely is.
Man, we ruining some people.
Let's ruin some stuff. Hold on a second here. Okay, so they had me. They had people tweet with Adam, please ruin. So I'm going to do is I almost never do this, but I'm going to try to take suggestions and ruin stuff from the hashtag Adam, please ruin. So we got hoarding food for disaster. You don't need to hoard food right now. Our food supply chain is completely fine, but there are people who are saying, I read this, there are people who are saying that the reason the toilet paper is gone is crazy hoarders. Oh, you shouldn't be hoarding toilet paper. What's up with these crazy hoarders? That is not the reason. The reason is they now think that there is no toilet paper on the shelves because everybody is going home. Everyone's shitting at their house now. No one's shitting in the office. And so there is a shortage of household toilet paper. That what they've got, when you're at the office of the Daily Show, right? The big ass one, they got plenty of those sitting around in warehouses, but that won't fit in your roll at home. So they're out of the Downy Kleenex or whatever. So it is not in fact hoarders who are using up all the toilet paper. But here's the good news I have for you. Okay. Is that it's okay to run out of toilet paper. There's no problem. If you run out of toilet paper.
I disagree with you, but continue.
Well, look, the worst that'll happen, you're not going to die. The worst that's going to happen is you'll have to take a shower every time you take a shit. And that's not that bad.
That's wasteful. That's wasteful to the environment. If you really care about the environment, you'll keep shit crumbs in your drawers for 2 days. These are unprecedented times. But continue. I don't know everything. You ruin everything.
Okay, I'll do my best. Yoga. Someone said, please ruin yoga. I don't got a problem with people stretching.
That's a hater.
Yeah, I know. This person hates you. Yoga's fine. It's okay to go stretch. That's fine. Here's what I don't like. I don't like the chanting. And I don't like I go to a yoga studio on occasion. There's one in my neighborhood when I need to stretch. I don't like that they don't warn me which of the teachers are going to do the bullshit chanting before I go. They should be like, this is a normal class where some lady, teaches you how to work on your core strength. And then this is one where a guy in a poncho is going to make you sing for half an hour. I wish they would break that down because only one of those is an exercise I'm interested in. Someone asked me to ruin Animal Crossing, game I'm playing right now. Wonderful video game, very popular. Yeah, Animal Crossing is, I love it. It is bullshit. It is. Roy, do you know this game?
No, break this down. I've been playing NBA 2K and MLB The Show.
You're playing great. Those are some nice games that you're playing. Well, they're riddled with microtransactions, which is a different problem. But those are pretty good games. Animal Crossing is a game where you're a little person, you live on an island full of animals, and you just have to do chores for them. You got to bring them fish and make furniture for them, and then occasionally
so it's like The Sims, but you're a zookeeper.
Yes, this is exactly what it is. Exactly what it is. And it's a game where nothing is hard. There's no challenge in it at all. It's just doing chores.
It's just white people taking care of an animal. That is the whitest game. Okay, but I'll give it a shot.
So you're doing a better job ruining than I am. Someone says ruin some of the mask usage nonsense. Okay, look. So we got to follow the experts here, everybody. This is all. I'm not a smart person. I'm just a guy who reads magazines and I listen to experts. And so the experts were saying a couple of weeks ago, hey, don't wear masks. We need those for the primary care providers, for the nurses and stuff. Yeah. Now they're saying, hey, you know what? Tie a scarf around your mouth and that'll be better. Sure. So now I'll go do that. Now that's what the CDC is telling me to do. Now, is it an issue that the CDC is giving us conflicting advice on a day-to-day basis? Fuck yeah, it is, because we need reliable experts that we can listen to. And that's a broader problem with the administration. But all we can do until then is we got to say, hey, I mean, these are the best. Because let me tell you something. You just gotta act like the CDC knows what they're talking about. Because if you go around trying to second guess everything they do, we're all sunk if we lose our trust in these people entirely, which is why it's so important that they do a good job.
That's why I feel like, though, like they said, don't wear a mask. Now they said, you should wear a mask, but not a mask, just wear a piece of cloth. Bitch, you also told me I didn't need all the toilet paper. So you know what? You kiss my ass and I'm buying all the Charmin because I don't know who to trust.
I mean, I can't argue with that, man.
Flip-flop. Too much flip-flop. We got time for a couple more. Let's ruin 2 more. Can we ruin 2 more?
We absolutely can. Let's see. Zoom. We can ruin Zoom. Zoom is selling all of your information about all your meetings to Facebook. They're selling the information to Facebook so Facebook can connect Facebook knows that we're talking right now, Roy. And if Facebook knows, then anybody can get it because Facebook's like a leaky sieve.
So you're saying that if I have a Zoom meeting with 4 or 5 people, it's not private. That video footage is going to the Facebook, or they taking they're
taking the data about who you're talking to. The other thing is,
are they taking the transcriptions of the meetings or whatever?
I'm not sure about that, but I'll tell you something else that's happening. Hackers have figured out that Zooms are generally unprotected and they all have this little meeting code. Like our meeting code is, I shouldn't read it out loud, but there's like
it's like a PIN number. Yeah.
There's a 10-digit meeting code. And so hackers have just started like randomly putting in, meeting codes, just like you're dialing from the phone book, 11111, 1111112, like that. And they've managed to like work out a way to just break into people's Zooms and fill them with porn and stuff like that. It's an incredibly insecure company that everybody is using to conduct all of their important business right now, including probably like the White House is probably using Zoom at this point. I'm making a whole TV show on Zoom.
So you're saying that the coronavirus was created by the man as a way to observe our secret private conversations as a way to justify digital surveillance of the people.
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that right. We did a whole episode on
You just said
conspiracy
it.
theories. That's conspiratorial
That's
thinking.
just what you said. All right, last one. Adam ruins the last thing. Ruin one more thing for people right here.
Oh my God, I gotta find one more here. Let's see here. Okay. Someone said trickle down economics. Trickle down economics is transparently bullshit. We've known this since the 80s. That if you give tax cuts to rich people, it's going to make its way to the poor people. No, it isn't. That's what a ridiculous thing for a rich guy to be like, give me some money and eventually it'll reach all the poor people. Yeah, of course it will. Yeah, just put it in my big sack right here and it'll make its way to the peasants. Nonsense. Nonsense. Not topical, but it was one that somebody asked.
Very well. I know that's very topical because there's a very serious war on the rich that's about to start as unemployment continues to rise. That's why I've been very selective about the background that I've been doing on this Laugh Aid 2020. That's why I make sure you see my refrigerator, see my boy's drawings. I got a boy. Don't y'all come for me.
Dude, look, coronavirus, the actual effect of it, this is just going to cause the revolution. Is it not? It's going to cause people to rise up. You've got like workers unionizing and going on strike and shit at like grocery stores and things. People are not going to take it anymore. People are saying cancel our rent, put eviction moratoriums. We need that shit if anybody's listening. We need that shit in LA. We need that in New York. We need it across the country. And I think you can tell the rich are scared because look at who's on this event right now. It's all the rich comics. All the rich comics. You got Whitney Cummings on here. You got fucking David Spader. You got Bill Burr. You got these people are millionaires, right? These people are millionaires, and they're hosting this event to give aid to all the open micers, all the just post, the features, the road middles, like all the people they don't give a shit about. And that's what you said. It's very surprising to see comics come together, especially to help the comics lower down the rung that they won't even look at an after party.
The difference between a rich comic and a billionaire is that a rich comic at some point was in the position with the comedians that he's trying to help tonight.
Yeah,
and I think that's the thing that really rings true. So at their core, they understand that what they're doing is going to help the next generation after they're gone. Adam, thank you so much.
Hey,
I think this coronavirus is giving you at least 3 more seasons of ways to ruin everything for people. Good luck to you. Much
Thank you,
respect
Roy.
to you and the work
Hope everybody donates.
Yes, please do donate, man. Thank you. That's Adam Conover, everybody. Adam Conover. Before we get into our next guest, these 2 young women are amazing. I was on their podcast before. But first, let me just, let's talk serious for a second, people. Listen, being in quarantine doesn't have to be a drag unless you want it to be. So here with some quarantine tips is the host of Ghosted, where she talks to celebrities, psychic comedians, and anyone willing. Ladies and gentlemen, Roz Dresfalez.
Hi there, my name is Roz Dresfalez, or as my neighbors like to call me, the fuck? I used a Burger King napkin as toilet paper today. I hope you're enjoying Laugh Aid 2020 with Comedy Gives Back and Starburns Audio. I mean, how great are all these comedians that are streaming right now on Comedy Central's YouTube channel and Twitch? I mean, that last comedian, I don't know the lineup, but he, she, or they, so funny. You remember gender, right? I started this quarantine as a man. Well, I mean, sort of a man. I have a penis, but her name is Susan, so I've just sort of been sitting around in my home, eating Luna bars and pondering this great quote from the famous Mark Twain. No, actually, it was his sister Shania. The quote is, man, I feel like a woman. So, like most of you fellas out there, I've just been lounging around my home in a wig and 6-inch stilettos and duct tape where you don't want duct tape. It's painful. Now, I'm a drag queen, but no, I haven't been on that one competition reality show that all drag queens have been on. When you're a drag queen that hasn't been on the one reality show that all drag queens are known for being on, well, I'll just say I'm pretty sure I know what it would feel like to be one of the other psychic mediums on Long Island. Heck, I'm sure there's people in America right now that own tiger farms thinking, hey, wait a minute, where's my television show? Oh. But I'm used to being alone, and right now, we are all #alone together. Well, anyway, I gotta keep this moving, because I've got to get a tire rotation on June 7th, so very busy. Enjoy the show.
Thank you very much to Roz Dressfelez. We're raising money for comedians, y'all. That's what we're doing. We're raising money right here on ComedyGivesBack.com, Access TV, all the other various channels. I am Roy Wood Jr., a.k.a. King Jaffe Jofa. Quick shout out to the sponsors, you all. Laugh Lounge, All Things Comedy, Earwolf, Comedy Central, Starburns Audio, Access TV, Amazon Prime Video, and a very special shout out to Stamps.com. Listen, if you're a comedian, and this is real talk right now, if you're a comedian and you're affected by what's going on right now, there's a lot of comedy clubs that closed down. We've all lost gigs. A lot of folks was counting on their next check. There was times where I was on the road and my gig was literally the gas money to get me back home. So if you're affected by what's going on right now, the Comedy Gives Back Relief Fund is here to help with up to $500 if you qualify. Go to ComedyGivesBack.com to apply for the grant. There is no shame in this. If you need it, the money's going to be there right now. And to my understanding, we're well over $300,000 in the black. Is that when you? Yeah, that's when you're making money. I didn't want to say in the red, make people think we was losing money doing this shit. All right, my next guests with the plural. They're stand-up comedians, authors, co-hosts of the Guys We... Oh, wait, no, the thing just came up, said mature language. They're co-hosts of the Guys We Fucked podcast, the anti-slut-shaming podcast on Luminary. Tonight, they're debuting their new party game, Dumb Bitch. Please welcome Corinne Fisher and Christina Hutchison. And Corinne, before we start, I just want to jump to Corinne real quick.
Uh-oh, am I in trouble already?
I saw what you tweeted earlier. I need to know if it's true that you are answering the door for your grocery deliveries in your drawers to make your delivery drivers feel appreciated because they're out there on the front lines.
This is true. I mean, I have pants on or leggings, which a lot of people would argue aren't pants, but yeah, just a bra. When you have an A cup, that's like a privilege that you can use because it's not enough for anyone to say anything, but it's enough for someone to feel like thanked.
So if you show bra, then do you just tip 10%? Or
no, I'm still tipping, over 20% and then also just a little tippy. Thank you.
So Christina, what the fuck you doing to help the people on the front lines?
Well, I got a puppy. This is Kevin. His name is Kevin and he's 11 weeks old. I kind of cheated quarantine by getting a puppy right before you couldn't get a puppy. So yeah, that's my latest.
Well, if you all are in New York, you probably got one of the last puppies. You know that a lot of the animal shelters are literally like sold out. I don't know if that's the word, but like they're out of animals. If you want an animal to live with to get through quarantine, you got to grab a rat off the curb.
Yeah. I think I got the last puppy in New York City, so I'm very excited.
So Christina, Corinne, I've been a guest on your podcast. It's an amazing dissection of dating and just gender relations in this country. It's an honor to be able to play a game with you. I'll let you all explain the game and you let me know how I can help participate here.
Okay,
you got it. So yeah, the game is called Dumb Bitch and it's inspired by Guys We Fuck, the anti-slut shaming podcast, which is the podcast Corinne and I co-host.
Mm-hmm. And then just so there's a lot of confusion about which one of us is which. I'm Corinne, just to let people know. I'm like the mean one and the other one is Christina.
Yeah, I'm Christina. I'll give you gifts even if you're mean to me. Working on it.
So we've noticed a lot of people who listen to our podcast, said with love, we've been them at times, are dumb bitches. And so we wanted to create like a simple party game, kind of like, Cards Against Humanity, to get people to maybe reflect on their lives and be less of a dumb bitch. So this is very simple. Roy, I know you were given the word generator on your phone. Roy's going to generate a word for us, and hopefully that will influence Christina or myself to tell a story during which one of us was a dumb bitch. That wins us 2 points. And if you tell a story about a time that someone was a dumb bitch, that gets you 1 point. And of course, the dumbest bitch wins, and the loser has to do a big shot.
That's a bottle. That's not a shot, ma'am. That is literally all of the alcohol.
You're so lonely, Roy.
All right. So I'll generate the word. You all tell a story using the word of the time that you were a dumb powerful woman who don't need no man. Because
Exactly.
I'm not gonna say bitch because I'm not. Y'all don't get me in trouble.
We were trying to trick you into being canceled during the virus, but
Imagine getting canceled during a fucking fundraiser. How terrible!
Trying to raise money for people.
You have to do. All right, random word generator. Your word is Congress.
Oh, damn.
Fuck.
Oh,
bitch. That's how you buzz.
okay.
I'm not just like yelling that. One time I dated someone who voted for Trump for 2 years, and I was like, no, it's good. We can have different opinions. And I was a dumb bitch.
2 points. All right, next word.
Plaintiff. The next word is plaintiff.
Plaintiff. Okay, bitch. Okay, that plaintiff reminds me of court cases, which reminds me of murder, which reminds me of when we interviewed a non-murderer, Amanda Knox. And I remember when she came over, we recorded the podcast at my apartment, and I had just gotten off the phone and kind of like broke up with this person that I wasn't even dating. Story of my life. They broke up with me. And I remember I was outside crying, and Amanda Knox came early to my apartment. And I was like, oh, hi, how are you? And I was like wiping the tears away. And as we were walking in, she noticed like a piece of like yarn or something on my back, and she went to get it. And I was like, ah, no. And I just screamed. And then I felt like a real dumb bitch for that.
Right. I remember that.
All right. Your next random word is, let's see, random, pony.
Okay, bitch. Pony reminds me of when my parents and I would go on road trips in our van, and we would bring our cats with us. I just remember this one time we stopped at this random like side place that had a bunch of ponies. And during this road trip, I was about 7 years old. We had the cat litter on the floor of our van, real white trash shit. And we had 2 cats in the van, and my family went to go to the bathroom. I was like, I don't need to go to the bathroom. And then I realized I did. So in this van, I peed in the cat litter, and I blamed it on the cat. And the cat almost got put down, Cinnamon, because they thought that she had an uncontrollable bladder.
The human bladder is way bigger than a cat bladder. Why would they even believe that the cat is just dropping piss?
Because I think they had more faith in their daughter that she wouldn't piss in a cat litter box.
That's exactly right. You believe what you want to believe, Roy.
Okay. All right. We got time for 2 more. Let's do 2 more words. 2 more words. Next random word. Let me click on that thing. Broccoli. Random word is broccoli.
Bitch. Broccoli reminds me of weed. And one of my longest relationships was when I dated on and off for 2.5 years, a 48-year-old man whose profession was selling weed out of his grandma's car. I'm so proud of myself.
How did y'all meet?
My mom.
We've got to deviate here for a second. How did y'all meet? How do you meet a 48-year-old man selling weed out of a cup?
Right.
Oh, so glad you asked.
How do you take one stab?
Yeah, take a guess.
What do you think? What do you think he did for a living?
He came to deliver weed, and you was in your bra, and then he was like, "What's up?"
No, what do you think this guy's profession was, Roy?
Of course. He was a comedian. Who else would do that?
Comic, Roy. Stand-up comedian.
Comic.
Last word, ladies, with Corinne and Christina. Guys, we fuck. Oh, here's a good one. Cattle is your random word.
Bitch. Cattle reminds me of eating meat, and I am a vegetarian, but I will let you know a secret that no vegetarian is going to let you know, especially not in such a public space. Basically, anyone who's a vegetarian, when they get drunk, they will eat chicken McNuggets.
You dumb bitch.
I'm a dumb bitch.
You dumb bitch.
Dumb bitch.
Thank you, ladies, as always. The podcast is Guys We Fucked.
Yeah, we fucked.
I don't know why y'all hit the fuck extra hard. You really should. Thank you all very much for coming on. It's a pleasure. What's your dog's name again? Herschel or some shit? Is that it?
Kevin.
Grown man name. What happened to just Mr. Gibbles or some shit? Right?
I'm lonely and I want to feel like there's a man in the house.
He probably got a middle name too. What's his middle name?
McAllister.
Oh, that is my laugh for the evening. Corinne, Christina, thank you all so much. Thank you for contributing your time to help raise money for all of these comedians out here that are going to be in a bad spot for a while to come. Thank you, ladies.
Thank you. Love you, Roy. Bye.
Love you, ladies.
Thanks,
Love
Roy.
you.
Love you. Talk to you soon.
Hey, real quick, let's do some sponsorship shit real quick, man. We're grateful to Amazon Prime Video for their generous donation. Amazon Prime Video is the home of award-winning, critically acclaimed, and fan-favorite comedies, including The Marvelous Miss Maisel, Fleabag, Catastrophe, shout out Rob Delaney, Modern Love, and the upcoming series Upload. Additionally, customers can enjoy a diverse group of comedic voices, including Additionally, customers can enjoy a diverse group of comedic voices, including Jim Gaffigan, Rob Delaney, Alana Glazer, Russel Peters, Mikey Winniefield, and my dog, Alonzo Bowden. Y'all check out those boys' comedy specials. Amazing on Amazon. In the meantime, enjoy this video.
Hello, Internet. I'm Daniel Sloss, and I'm the least famous person on this lineup, so please be patient. You can go to the toilet, I understand. I'm going to be reading a small excerpt from my book, which is coming out on the 3rd of November this year, Apocalypse Pending. I've been told to point out that the book's title was decided in November of last year, but considering everything that's going on, the title now does seem in bad taste. But it's technically too late to change it. So you kind of just have to deal with the book title. It's called Everyone You Hate Is Going to Die. And I promise you that was called that in November. It's got nothing to do with this, but a little bit to do with it. It's a book about relationships, and in this chapter, the excerpt I'm reading is about my relationship with America, all the ways I love you and all the ways that I sometimes don't. I love drinking in America. They don't have restricted alcohol measurements like they do in the UK, or those other countries where people dying is considered a negative thing. In a country where you can buy an assault rifle over the counter and that profits off of healthcare, why on earth would they limit how much alcohol you can pickle yourself in? There isn't a tipping culture in the UK. You can tip, most people do. You're a wank if you don't. It's about 10%. The employees don't rely on them in the same way Americans do. American bartenders need tips because their minimum wage doesn't cover shit. I go into a bar, I order my gin and tonic because I have a drinking palate of an 85-year-old widowed woman. The bartender then pours a gin into a glass. Not some, not a bit more than usual, fucking half. Half gin, half tonic. That's not what a gin and tonic is. You cycle, that's not a drink, that's a commitment. I still drink the drink, obviously. I'm Scottish. I'm thrilled at the turn of events. That's 3 times the normal measurement I'm used to. And it's the same price, so of course I tip heavy. I'll double it. What great service. That's my first mistake. The bartender looks down at my $5 tips and thinks to him or herself, holy shit, $5. I love this guy. I'll keep an eye on this little millionaire. I'll finish my gin and tonic and I'll order another one. The bartender sees my raised hand, comes down and goes, oh, this bloke. The big tipper, old fish and tips, Tippy Longstockings, my best friend. I'll give him a bigger measurement as a thank you for the tip. I then watch this murderer fill the glass with 3/4 of the weight with gin and then splash in some tonic. And I sit there thinking, oh my God, this guy's a legend. I'll also squeeze 90 limes in there to dilute the taste and stop my scurvy from getting any worse than it already is. I order my third. The bartender, who would now literally die for me, pours an entire glass of gin, all the way to the top, plops in some ice, then bends down and whispers the word, tonic, into the glass and hands it to me. I then choke an entire lime into this glass as if it owes me money. I then wake up 2 days later wondering why I still give Americans shit when it comes to their drinking culture. But I still do though, you fucking pussies.
Well, thank you so much for that. I am honored to bring this next woman into the room. We about to get black. We about to get real. We about to get honest. Her hair is flowing. I can see her hair right now. Y'all can't see it because I see it in the preview box. She is one of the new hosts of the Real that airs every single day. You can catch her on the podcast, Small Doses. The live show is called Smart, Funny, and Black, and she keeps it real because she be knowing. From the Starburns Audio Network, ladies and gentlemen, Miss Amanda Seals. Amanda, let me just give you one of those beautiful
Can you
Black
see me?
woman. Yes, ma'am, I can see you. We can all see
Okay,
you.
I didn't know if I'm doing this right. All right.
You on that thing.
What's that?
On that thing. How are you? Happy quarantine to you and yours. Happy quarantine.
Happy quarantine to you and yours, Mr. Wood Jr.
I'm gonna ask you the question I've been asking most of my partners all week.
Okay.
When did you know this shit was, oh shit, this real? Because you know, like every year there's some sickness overseas that might come here.
Listen, I'm not gonna lie to you. I was one of them. I was the doubter.
But not full-blown conspiracy. You're just like, oh, y'all doing the most. Why y'all?
But like, definitely half-blown conspiracy.
Okay.
Like, okay, like this is kind of conspiracy-ish.
It still is. I'll still argue that it is when you look at the stocks and the fact that the government knew what was going down before it went down. Yes, indeed.
Exactly. So I was definitely one of those people that are like, why are people out here in masks? This is crazy. This is crazy. And then I saw the interview with Dr. Fauci and Trevor Noah. And I was like, this motherfucker spin.
Like, you was like 2 weeks into quarantine, still like, I don't know about. I
was like, I see what you hitting on. Okay. I was like, oh, so this is like a virus.
Yeah. Y'all for real? People dying? Oh, okay. Something going on.
And then I let myself, you know what? And I also had given myself about a good 10 days of denial. Just a solid, just like nice 10-day denial of just like, I mean, it's like, whatever, you know, because remember like so long ago when we thought April 1st was going to be the end of this? Remember that?
Yeah, back in January.
Time?
Yeah. Because, you know.
No, I mean, like back in March when people were like, it'll be done in 2 weeks.
Part of why I feel like we didn't take this seriously is because we were still shell-shocked from Kobe. When all of the warnings came in, front end of February, we were still, nah, man, chill, Kobe. Then the Kobe Memorial was on the 24th, and it's like, it's coming. We like, chill, man, Kobe. And the next thing you know, we got snuck.
But they were also still on some like, it's over there, though. It's over there. Like,
it's over there. So I understand that sentiment.
You know, I was like, I mean, that's crazy that it's over there. That is crazy. But it ain't over here.
And then it got over here. So like, even when The Real decided to suspend production, because
we were already on hiatus.
So you didn't even have that. So we had the Daily Show. We had that email go around. Like, all right, look, there's some shit going around. We gonna do this show with no audience. All right. And then the next night they was like, all right, look, everybody go home. Trevor gonna do this shit on FaceTime.
Yeah.
And we just gonna upload it.
Yeah. So I was in Belize.
So you weren't scared about not being able to get back in you could have been one of the people that was fucked up and been left over there.
My mom, I was about to stay in Belize. I had talked to the hotel. They were like, we're fine with you staying here as long as you keep posting. And I was like, shit, I might just be over here and be Belizean, because in Belize is a whole different level of just, it's beautiful. There's a different, the fineness that takes place in Belize is of a meter I'd never experienced. You're seeing like Mayan men with Jamaican accents. And it's like, that's a combo I'm not accustomed to. It's like bacon ice cream. You didn't know that these two things could come together and be so good, so delicious. And so I was really over there just hanging out. And then my mom was like, I don't know, because this crazy man could make it so you can't come back.
Is she right?
And then I was like, yeah. And so
if your mama never calls you right now, you still down in Central America sipping hot cocoa with some.
I would have stayed an extra week. I would have stayed an extra week. I would have been in the lagoon with the manatees. Yes, I was set. But then I ended up coming to Orlando where my mom lives instead of LA because LA, I heard, was very eerie.
Yeah, no traffic. You saw the photos?
No traffic, no toilet paper, no food. But of course, like bread was lining the shelves because it's LA. They're like, it's a quarantine, but no carbs.
I don't want to get fat. Nah.
All I need is to get out of a quarantine with no bank account and a whole list of things I need to do with my trainer. I just can't.
So you have pets. How were you able to get with your pets during the quarantine? Once you knew it was time to really lock it down.
So my opener, comedian Reg Thomas, had
Respect to
happened.
Reg.
Shout out to Reg. He had just moved to LA. He was like, I'm done with New York. I'm out. He moved to LA.
That was like February.
Literally.
Yeah.
And since I was going to be on hiatus, we had already talked about him house sitting. So it just ended up being like,
damn.
all right. So Reg just lives in my house now.
That's the lick, Reg.
Yo, Reg had a quarantine come up. Like,
you got about 3 quarantine chicks up in your house right now. They naked in your apron. I'm sorry. They probably alone and taking care of all of your animals.
He said, I had said, listen, I have a guest room, but I feel like the bed in the guest room is like a prison cot. So I was like, I ain't gonna make you have to sleep on the prison cot. Like, so I set up my bed for him to sleep in my bed. And he said he got in there the first night and he just laid there for a second. And he looked around and then he said he could see my ex on the other pillow.
This one, I knew the quarantine was real. My family reunion. So my family only, for the most part, as far as organized activities go, only my mama's side of the family does anything.
Okay.
My daddy's side don't really shake shit. It ain't no drama. It's just niggas is lazy.
Fair.
So my mama's side, they meet every 2 years, rain or sunshine. We did our family reunion literally like 2 weeks after Katrina. Like they don't.
Oh, wow.
We getting together. Family matters more than ever. If you can come, come. We got the email. Yeah, we gonna have to postpone the Jones. Now, mind you, this is after the Olympics had called it quits. The NBA had called it quits. But the Jones family reunion was still holding out hope that we could get to that Holiday Inn in Memphis. Meet up. My family don't cancel shit, man. When they canceled the family reunion, I was like, all right.
You knew it was like, so now so you're in New York.
Yeah.
What are your precautions?
I'm in the crib. My 3-year-old in the crib. For the most part, we get everything delivered. Whatever we can't get delivered, my girl goes to get. You know, like
Roy, why is she going to get it and you not?
Sometimes
you got asthma?
Sometimes I ain't got asthma, but I'm trying to make sure that I protect the investment sometimes.
You see,
We oscillate. It just depends on the situation. The big fear is that my mom was working at a black college. She worked at Miles College down in Birmingham. And, you know, black colleges, I'm sorry, I'm pulling up right now. I didn't want you to think I was ignoring you. Black colleges were taking the longest to get everything together with digitizing the curriculum for the students. And so my mom, even though campus was closed, my mom was still going to campus, making everything, you know, all nice and tidy. So right before campus closed, I had to call my mom. I was like, I need to stay in the crib.
No, the old heads ain't staying in the crib. Old heads ain't staying in the crib.
Old black people are not fucking with the quarantine. Like, stop. Baby, I beat racism. Ain't nobody scared of no cognac 19.
My mother, I got 9 people green cards. I'm fine. Like, what? How are these two equitable? I don't understand.
So you are a world traveler, and your career has always been interesting to me because you're one of the few comedians that I know who specifically travels for leisure, which means you make sure that you relax. You make sure that you budget time into your life to do something that unplugs from the machine so that it doesn't eat you up. Work-life balance, as they call it. I don't know nothing about that shit.
You don't.
And we've talked.
We talked about it on my podcast.
Yeah. Y'all go back and listen to Amanda's my episode of Small
Side
Dose.
effects of being a comedian.
Yeah, Amanda gave me some straightening on that one. We're stronger now, by the way. Me and my girl, we're much stronger.
Yes.
What if this shit goes south and Black people need to leave the country? What country would you recommend for us to go to? What's the best spot? Because you know the new thing now with Black folks is getting a second passport.
Is that the? I was about to say something that's gonna get me in trouble. So let me not.
Yeah, because Lord knows when you say some shit, you get in trouble.
Now, mind you, if anybody else says the exact same shit, it's fine. But when I say, Belize.
Good living for Black, because now we got to rate these countries based on lack of racism and accessibility to income and all of that good stuff.
So, Belize got a lot of land.
Okay.
And it's also an English-speaking country. And it also has a lot of like descendants from different peoples. Like there are descendants from Africans, there are descendants from different other Caribbean countries. Like there's the Garifuna people. So I would say Belize.
All right, well, that's what we're doing.
I mean, and we could walk there.
I mean,
It's
okay.
a long walk.
I mean, listen, if you want to take the Harriet Tubman, well, you can, but these airline flights ain't but $19. So I think I'm gonna see what they're talking about with a mask on. So she is Amanda Seales. When I say thank you for contributing your time to help these youngins on the come up who are going to need this.
Yes.
I say thank you.
I just want to, I want to see this money dispersed in a diverse fashion.
Oh yeah, we're gonna make sure the Black folks get paid.
I just need some Black folks to get
Make
some
sure the
bread.
Black folks get that 500. We're gonna make sure comedy gives back to Black. We're gonna make sure.
Comedy gives Black.
Thank you so much.
I love you,
Podcast
Roy.
of Small Doses.
I
We'll
love
see you
you.
on the
Thank
Real
y'all for
every
having
day.
me.
Send everybody at the Real my best, babe.
I shall.
All right, that's Amanda Seales. You all, we are cooking right here. This next brother I'm bringing up right now, this is the homie right here. I don't even know why I'm looking off camera because it ain't like there's somebody else in my house right now. Everybody's asleep. This next comedian is a great friend of mine, you all, but I'm not even going to introduce him. I'm going to let the homie Adam Paley introduce this next comedian.
Hey everybody, I hope you're staying home and staying safe. It is my great pleasure and my great honor to introduce the very, oh my God. Oh my God! Ow! Oh, I'm okay. Are you okay? I'm okay. Sorry about that. Anyway, where was I? I will be introducing the very funny. I apologize. I don't know why I keep falling downstairs. Anyway, I'm doing this one from the bottom floor, and it is with my great honor and privilege and pleasure to introduce the very funny Hannibal. Oh my God! Ow! Ow! What's wrong with you? Okay, there's not a stare in sight. So again, it is my great honor and great. Oh. I, again, am so sorry, but I can promise you that will not happen again. There are no stairs around me, and I have the distinct honor and privilege of introducing to you Mr. Hannibal Buress. I'm standing in a river.
Hannibal Buress, ladies and gentlemen.
What's
Hannibal
up?
Buress, courtesy of Adam Paley from the NBC sitcom Indebted. Yo, Adam's introduction to you, bro, that shit was like a low-key flex.
Yeah.
How much house he got? Shit.
You don't know. Who knows?
Okay, now I know that the CDC said that we should wear our own mask.
Mm-hmm.
So let's just go and start with the shit, man. You done bedazzled. I feel like you already owned this mask before Corona hit.
I got this when I was a baby.
What the hell is going on in Chicago? When
I got that when I was a baby. That wasn't really a corona mask. It was more just because of what Adam Conover said about Zoom giving all the stuff away.
Yeah, that's got me scared, man. So
yeah, man, it's wild out here, man.
So I know that you're no different than a lot of comics. Lost some gigs, road gigs, shut down, but you always been a self-starter. You've been a brother that for a long time kind of went his own path to find your way back into the system. For lack of a better word, you're a very independent-minded type brother. So you're one of the cats, much like Amanda, who you'll adapt to this. So what have you been doing in the meantime over this quarantine right now?
I've been playing NBA 2K, man. I'm gonna become a professional NBA 2K player. I haven't slept in 80 hours. This is the life now. I do this.
Nigga, it ain't been but 2 weeks.
You gotta be willing to put up. When they zig, you zag. When they zag, you zig.
No, bitch,
I'm an NBA 2K player, dog. I live this life now, man. This is how I live now, dog.
You don't write a script.
This is what I do now.
A movie
this is what
idea.
I do now.
You don't have any type of sitcom in your head, no sketch. You just
No, I play video games. This is what I've always wanted to do, and now this quarantine gives me the opportunity to pursue my dreams of being a video gamer, and so I live this life, and that's what I do now.
Pandemic is a blessing for you. That's what you're saying.
This is a blessing. This is my new. I've been playing 2K. My character, he growing. It's going good. Things are popping. I go to the park. Stuff is great.
For the people who don't play NBA 2K, you can create your own character and take him on a journey to work his way to the NBA.
Yes, he works his way to the NBA, and he also plays in the park.
So
you play in the park with other people.
So you're inside just doing shit you wish you could have done outside had you had more focus on your goals.
Yeah, it's great escapism. See, look, that's my character right there. Look, he's doing his thing. He's chilling. He in the store.
Is he in a shop? Where is he?
Yeah, I'm about to buy some clothes.
What the game that you just shop? What happened to just playing basketball? See, that's why
you gotta have outfits for the park and for media.
Nigga, I'm 40. They need to bring back double dribble.
Yes, listen, man.
Straight to playing.
This is this life. You need to get on this too, man. I can guide you. If you wanna go to the park, I can help you.
So how does your character get better? How do you like, because like when you create a character, because I play MLB The Show. I'm a baseball guy.
Right.
And I imagine it's the same concept. You trash it first, but you practice and practice and practice, and then you get drafted.
You practice, you grind, you shoot. Late nights in the gym, early mornings in the gym, afternoons in the gym. And you just spend the time shooting, stealing, rebounding, doing different drills, bonding with teammates. And you just focus, and then one day I'm gonna be there, man, and it's gonna happen.
By the time that shit happens, the next NBA 2K gonna drop, and you have to do it all over again. Like, I don't understand how you can have all of this time. Like, you're an established comedian. I know you have ideas. I know you're trying to build concepts, right?
What? Yeah, this is the concept. Take a comedian out of his world and put him into the video game world and see how he does. And then give him, hey, man, I got you. Listen.
Why are you holding controllers like they're guns?
Listen, Roy, this is serious. So as I go on this journey, I need your support, not your judgment in this NBA 2K life, because it is not an easy life.
Have you taken a bath yet in quarantine? Because you sound like a nigga that ain't take a bath.
But define bath.
Balls and underarms.
Listen, man, this is a gig. It doesn't, if I'm gonna really grind this player, that's wasted time. Anytime I'm spent showering could be spent getting my player to a 99 rating overall. And so once I get that night, when I go to the park, when I'm at the park, It's crazy, man. Listen,
So-
dog, we out here.
So you are not handling quarantine well, is what I'm understanding.
I think I'm handling quarantine perfectly.
I don't
You're
think
not. You're not handling quarantine well.
I'm handling quarantine wonderfully. I'm in a nice tuxedo jacket in my living room. I'm drinking whiskey.
You're wearing an event blazer at your computer.
Bitch, you ain't bathed.
Huh?
Your house smells like dick and balls.
Prove it. Prove it. Prove it. It's solid circulation in here.
Can people know your
just jealous
username? If somebody
You're jealous. No, they don't need to know my name. Look at this. Look, Idris Elba got a DJ set in 2K.
Why is Idris Elba? All right, his audio dropped. That's Hannibal Buress, everybody. Respect to you, Hannibal. We love you as always. Please take a bath. Pretty please take a bath. Real quick, just to reset everything, you all, we are raising money for comedians that are going to be out of work for a while. And we're not talking about comedians that you've always heard of. There's a lot more comedians out there that are on the grind, on the come up, and this is all they know, this is all they've done. And so myself and a number of comedians all night have been doing their part to raise a little bit of money. Please go to comedygivesback.com if you see it in your heart to give, or text 707070, 73 times, 707070, 3 times. I just found out we have raised, how much is that right there? $325,000. $325,000 to help comedians. If you're a comedian that is in need, please go to comedygivesback.com and please apply for the grant to see if you qualify for up to $500. Real quick, up next, some of the funniest people from my favorite podcast, where all they do, they shit on movies that I love. I love these films. And then they take these movies and shit on them and make me feel bad. How did this get made? Is the podcast. He's Paul Scheer. She's June, Diane Raphael, and Jason Mantzoukas. Did I hit that, Jason? That's right. You goddamn right. I hit that Greek shit in spite of it. How y'all doing?
Thank you so much. We're doing good. How's your kitchen there? I love your backdrop.
Yeah, my son drew some shit. I put that on there to make people feel emotional about giving money.
Here's the question. How long do you keep that artwork up? That's a debate that I'm always kind of having. Like, how long until you trash it?
I feel like until he draws something else, but if we're going to be real about this, if we punch in, it's not really front of the fridge quality.
Yeah, that's kind of, it looks like the Rams logo.
It's a bus and a rainbow. It should be side of the fridge, but the fridge is in one of those compartment situations, man.
I don't have kids, but I'm wondering how long can I have kids stuff on my fridge if I'm a childless man?
You shouldn't have that at all.
No, you can get it on eBay. You can get tons of it on eBay.
It's so clean. It's so fresh.
June is right. Don't do that.
Oh.
Hey, Roy, they wanted me to tell you, and this is actually big news. We are 1/4 of the way there for the show tonight. We have a bunch more acts going on, but the show is going on for another 8 hours. And I just want to get everyone psyched up on the East Coast that we're going to keep on going. We're just not going to stop.
I knew I was fucked when Bob Saget was talking slow 4 hours ago. I was watching Bob Saget 4 hours ago. I go, this nigga is talking too slow. We're going to run late. We're going to be late.
They just were in the green room saying he's coming back. He's going to be the spine of the show. Beginning, middle, end, baby.
He doesn't even know that he's not on right now. He's still doing the show in the green room.
Oh, yeah. We're doing a Saget drop-in. We're going to just check out where he is.
What's the one place you wish you could go during quarantine that you can't go?
Oh, wow. The one place I'd like to go. Honestly, I would take hanging out with terrible people as long as it was in a public place. I feel like I just would love to be around other people. I feel like that's
really. You choose a Greyhound station over like your favorite food spot or something?
I'm sorry, my favorite food spot is a Greyhound station, right? So I don't know where this judgment is coming from.
There's some great steaks in the Greyhound place. You get really high quality stuff.
Oh, a really thin steak.
Good hot dogs too.
Bus steak.
I don't know. I'd love to go to a nice restaurant and sit and feel like a person and just have a glass of wine somewhere. I mean, to me, that sounds lovely.
Speaking of kids, I would love to leave my kids for like an hour. Like that would be lovely.
Yeah, and just like go for a walk.
Just leave them alone somewhere out in the world?
Yes.
Yeah,
and just see what happens.
You know how back in the day they had like the chicken pox parties where if one kid had chicken pox, I'm a Southerner, so I don't know if they did it where you're from, but if one kid had chicken pox, you call up all your friends and go, bring the kids, he's got the disease.
Right. Right.
I hope that we can get to that point with COVID where my son is 3 and I can go, good news, guys.
Yes.
We have a 3-year-old
too. Yeah.
Get them infected. Like, let's see some people. It would be fun.
I know.
What are you all doing to keep the kid engaged? Because my son, this preschool is way too ambitious. They're putting 9 3-year-olds on FaceTime.
No, we've let go of. Our older son is in kindergarten. He is joining some of those Zoom classes, but we've completely let go of preschool Zoom. I mean, that's just a scam. Like they're just trying to keep tuition checks coming in, but they cannot expect.
That's what it feels like.
Of course. Well, that's what it is, of course, but they cannot.
Parents like you guys, though, are allowing for open spots for adults like me to now be in preschool. You know,
you've been Zoom bombing our preschool class.
I've been Zoom bombing, you know, like I'm Billy Madison in this. You know, I never finished preschool. I always felt bad about it. Put me back in there.
That's some creep shit, Jay. Like, I feel like there's I was talking with Adam Conover from Adam Ruins Everything a little earlier in the hour, and he was saying the way hackers are getting into these Zoom chats now is that they're literally just 9-digit guessing PIN numbers. And then they just appear in the chat and they post porn or anti-Semitic rhetoric or whatever.
Oh, wow.
So I feel like, Jason, that's how you're infiltrating some of these kid chats. And
I don't know what you're accusing me of, Roy, but I'd like to see you try and prove it.
I mean, you are enjoying the circle times, though.
Oh, yeah. And now I know what a circle is.
Well, you were really good.
That's great.
When they held up that picture, you were like Ollie Octopus. You knew your O really well. Yeah.
Absolutely. And I know, go ahead.
People want to know what's going on with these pictures behind your head.
Who's with us today?
Huh? Oh, I don't know. These are just some of my very dear friends, you know, who I'm, you know, a lot of people are quarantining with friends.
Yeah.
You know, and so, you know, I've got I've got people who are here just to keep me company, you know, just to really talk to, you know what I mean? It's, you know, just
Wait,
friends.
I need to see her again because I cannot make heads or tails of the expression on her face. Is she furious? Is she happy?
I think it's one of hope.
Hope to escape the basement she's trapped in.
And then who's that?
I do want to show this. This is a trophy, okay? This is a trophy. And the inscription, can you read the inscription?
Yeah, now we can.
Meals with Dad, 1992-93.
Is this another eBay purchase?
Wait. Was that in your life or is that an eBay?
No. I don't know. I don't know. That has been with me for 25 years at least. The concept that somebody went and had a trophy made that says most meals with Dad for some kid that wasn't getting enough attention.
Jason, stop.
Hey, Roy, what's happening?
Jason, why is that shit in your kitchen? The kitchen is a sacred place where meals and family and bonding occur.
Oh, no, that's the bathroom, Roy. That's the bathroom. Next time we do this, I'm going to broadcast from my bathroom. Now it's a very emotional place.
You know, Jason, I didn't want to bring this up, but I am, as you can see, the most meals with Dad 2004 winner. So that was, you know, I really took pride in my title there.
Let me fire up a question. Paul and June, when did you realize, because I feel like it's different depending on where you live and what you're doing within the entertainment industry. I feel like every comic has a different point where, when did the quarantine get real for you? When did you realize, oh shit, this is a thing. This isn't just some overseas shit. This is real.
I mean, I feel like when the schools closed and when we realized that we had no childcare, things got very real very quickly.
Yeah, it went from like, this will be a fun staycation to like, oh.
Yeah.
Oh. But yeah, I mean.
And then like we immediately purchased, I think on day one, a bouncy house.
Yeah.
Like that was the first like survival purchase, a bouncy house. And then on day like 3, we were like, this bouncy house isn't big enough. We need an even bigger bouncy house.
We have 2 bouncy houses.
I know a contractor who can do bouncy house additions.
Listen.
It has 2 stories. It's really beautiful.
The stuff is beautiful. Jacuzzis,
Best
bouncy jacuzzis.
I've ever made.
Here's where I'm an asshole. Rob Hubel and I were going to do a show at Largo the Saturday before everything kind of shut down. And we're like, oh, we'll make it fun. We bought all these masks. Like, we'll wear the masks and we'll bring them out to the audience. We'll be like, with the first quarantine show, it'll be hilarious. Like, we got to stay here for quarantine. And then it all of a sudden became super real. Like that's the word. I was like, ha ha ha, it's the Corona show. And I was like, oh,
so this is when it was real. Wait, Jason, when did you know it was real for you? When did you
For me, I've been on this like
real.
Yeah, I'm like one of those like real germaphobe, like, crazy people about this stuff. So I've been tracking this for a while. And
so way back in January, you were one of those.
Oh yeah. When did we do Vancouver, guys? We did a show, How Did This Get Made, in Vancouver. And I was like, no more travel after this. I almost didn't want to do that show because I was like, it's already spreading to too many other places. And this was well before we were really getting impacted.
I tried to tweet about coronavirus the first week of February. I was like, hey, y'all, you need to get this shit together. It's coming, and Corona. And some motherfucker was like, shut the fuck up. Kobe dead. We crying about Kobe. Shut the fuck up. I was like, oh. They're not listening. Everybody's sad about Kobe. They're not going to listen to me. And, that's where we are.
I just want to say one thing about Jason. I was thinking about you this week because you were away shooting a movie and we were talking in Vancouver and you're like, oh yeah, I have like an automatic paper towel delivery at my house. And you're like, I got so stocked up on paper towels. I'm like, now I'm so envious of that you actually have like paper towels and toilet paper just because it came on a month.
Because it was like a subscribe thing. I have like so much paper towels.
I have 42 gallons of distilled water, and I'm not sure why I need that, but I feel like it's a good thing to need.
You got it.
I'm in New York. I'm in Manhattan. I'm in an apartment building. They could just cut the water. They could just go, hey, that Rona in the water, and then what we gonna drink?
That's a lot of water.
That's a lot of water.
It's problematic in terms of storage space in a New York City apartment.
I have 6 55-gallon drums of orange Gatorade.
And that's for celebrations and for drinking.
I gotta move to LA. Y'all motherfuckers got room for drums and bouncy houses.
But mostly again, it's just a dump on people who are succeeding at things.
I just want to say one thing too, Roy. Like in this time, I know we have to go. In this time of like looking for funny things, your video that you made with your 3-year-old was one of the funniest things that we saw.
Oh my God! Well, my son interviewed you. The post game.
The post game was really
parental post game. Yeah, when my son gets a microphone in his hand, he has a million questions. I just thought it'd be funny for him to treat me like a coach because parenting a child in quarantine is as exhausting as playing 4 quarters of any sport.
It's like playing a double header it's like 2 games back to back.
It's unreal. Like right now, it's 1:30 on the East Coast. He's gonna be up at 6:30 screaming for biscuits and shit, and I gotta do it because I got morning shift. Thank you all so much, Paul, June, Jason.
Great to see you.
Thank you, Roy.
It's How Did This Get Made? It's one of my favorites. It's one of those ones when I see a movie that I fuck with, I'm like, fuck it, y'all. Why did you do that? But I still listen to it. Thank you all so much for giving your time to comedians that are going to need this money. We've raised over $330,000. See
Only
you
9 more hours of the show.
Take care, Roy.
That's it for me. It's my pleasure now to bring on the next host who's going to carry us home. I believe in track and field. This is called the anchor leg. And we are going to bring on the homie, the OG, Mr. Patton Oswalt.
Oh.
Patton motherfucking Oswalt. Patton, Annihilation on Netflix, motherfucking Oswalt. Patton playing the unicorn flying around on Netflix with Chris Maloney on the show Happy, motherfucking Oswalt.
Roy, my 10-year-old daughter is sitting right here. She'd love to say hi. Alice, why don't you
Hey.
go to the room?
I apologize for that.
Wow.
There's a lot of language. She shouldn't be up, Patton. It's what time is it? It's 11:30.
I'm West Coast, but yeah, this is very, very.
Okay, she should be up. It's
no, she should not be. How are you? You have how many gallons of water in your apartment?
42 gallons of distilled water.
In like a
everybody
month.
was going for tissue. I was like, nah, man, you can't eat that shit. You need water.
Water. In a month, you're going to be like Immortan Joe in Fury Road, like dumping it out to the other residents on your street.
I know it's probably overkill, but just when I went in the store, and I started stocking up in the store early in February, I was like, I'm going to get my week and a half worth of shit now.
Right.
So that if nothing else goes right, we have this stocked away. And my girl thought I was crazy. And just, I don't know why, but just water and beans. That's what, water, beans, and batteries.
Yeah. Oh my God. I bought one of those big zippered things. Remember, they look like the things you used to have put CDs in, but it's all full of batteries.
A Case Logic?
Yes, it's a Case Logic, but for batteries. Oh God. So like my paranoia is letting me strut a little bit right now. You know?
I've been happy to wear masks out in public. For the most part, I stay home. My son's 3. He's got to get the energy out somehow. So we let him scooter up and down the sidewalk in front of the building, and we go back inside.
That's fine.
But it's been weird to really realize, how little I was really prepared, and I don't have prepper friends. That's the one thing that entertainment, I think, gets you far away from, is that when you're in entertainment, you don't have a lot of friends that are ready for the apocalypse. I don't have any friends with a bunker. I literally, out of everybody in my iPhone, I probably only know 3 gun owners, and most of them only got 4 bullets. They're not prepared. I don't know anybody with a bunker, no pantries, no nothing.
Well, you know what's really sad is the thing that makes people really successful in our business is being present and living in the moment. But the idea of stocking stuff up for later, you don't want to stock it up for later. Use it now while you have it. So you're right. We don't have a lot of prepper friends.
I would say that Bill Burr is probably the only comedian that I can think of off the bat that is prepared for this. Like when he did the bit about getting a helicopter license so he could fly away from the zombies, I think that is a real thing that Bill Burr is really connecting.
Do you think he's secretly happy right now? Part of him, not totally happy, but you know there's got to be part of him. And he's a friend that I love
was
him.
right shit.
But there's got to be a little bit of a, there's 3 seats in my helicopter. I got my wife and kid. Let's see what a comedian I like the best.
You're at an advantage because you're a parent that has a child that can contribute. I have a 3-year-old. He's useless in the apocalypse. There's a reason why in The Walking Dead, they wrote that baby Judith out for like because the baby was in every episode up until like season 6. And then after that, she was like a recurring, and then she was a guest star.
Because it's like she's just a hassle. All she is a hassle. And that's not fun to watch. You know?
It's so stressful, man.
Yeah.
So stressful. Well, I'm going to turn it over to you, man.
Roy.
Thank you so much for contributing your time. I know, I think Ben Gleeb's got some coming up this hour. I know you're going to talk to a pretty bunch of dope people. I think you got Ron Funches, man.
Yes.
I fucks with Ron Funches. You're talking to back-to-back black people.
The best. He's the best. So get your sleep. I respect you being on 6:30 a.m. duty. I know what that's like. Go to bed.
Yeah, indeed, man. Thank you, brother.
Good night. Okay. Late night weirdos and shut-ins and chemtrail conspiracy theorists. This is your hour. Basement dwellers, you made it. Methamphetamine addicts, this is your time. Thank you guys for staying with us for this long. For Comedy Gives Back, Laugh Aid. This is an amazing charity. And if you want to contribute, you can always text Laugh Aid to 707070. That's 707070. Text Laugh Aid. It gives money to a lot of up and coming amazing comedians who are in that precarious time when you're finding your voice, you've committed to the life, but you don't really have the resources of the safety net. And that is why we are here. So again, thanks for tuning in. And we have a lot of amazing guests coming up. Brian Posehn, Mark Maron, an amazing guest who just jumped on, who will be closing this whole thing out, but I'm not going to tell you who it is yet. I literally watched the lounge as they said that he was going to do it, and they all freaked out. I'm just going to leave it at that. But our first guest is a comedian that one of my favorite stand-ups. He's got the Getting Better podcast. I love watching this guy work. I love watching him talk. So let's all give a big, silent, shutting your home welcome to Ron Funches. There he is.
Thanks, Patton.
How you doing? I'm gonna hand this over to you.
Thank you. It's good to see you. Good that you look as inebriated as I do.
Well, you know what? I'm enjoying a delightful Akantoshan 3-wood this evening. So
ooh,
yes, very, very
I'm
nice.
enjoying a nice cookies chronic. So.
Oh. Well, I'm adding this to my chamomile teas as I'm making a kind of this is a post-apocalypse hot toddy.
Ooh, sounds wonderful.
Yeah. So how do I throw it so that just you're on the screen? Hang on. Watch, the producers have to text me now. And tell me what to do.
I think maybe if I just talk and you're not talking.
Do that. I'll be quiet. Go ahead.
Oh, it's fun watching your legends still be old men on the internet. That's one of my favorite things. Oh, hi guys. Good to see you. My name's Ron Funches. You probably don't know me, and if you do, you might enjoy me because I'm amazing. I host a podcast called Getting Better with Ron Funches, where I just try to be positive and be uplifting and give people affirmations, and they're not really funny. So you might not enjoy this at all. Well, who gives a shit? What do you got going on? You're not going anywhere. So let's start it like I normally do. And if you like it, check out my podcast, Getting Better with Ron Funches. Got a lot of great guests like Conan O'Brien, Stone Cold Steve Austin, and hopefully soon Patton Oswalt. So we'll see. Okay, let's start it how we normally start it, which is I hope you're feeling strong. I hope you're feeling brave. I hope you're feeling loved and grateful for that love. I hope you're feeling kind. And from me watching the YouTube chat recently, you're not. And that's okay too. Do whatever you gotta do to make yourself feel better because it's an uncomfortable situation. A lot of shit's going on. The plague, Bill Withers is dead, so we don't have anybody to lean on. Sunshine is gone. Everything's difficult. Modern warfare, Call of Duty servers are down. Everything seems like hope is gone. But you gotta learn to be comfortable in the uncomfortable. That's what makes things great. You know, have fun. Get high, do whatever you gotta do, get drunk to survive. Because right now, that's what it's about. And a lot of people will tell you gotta be productive, that you gotta get stuff done, that you gotta be writing a book, that you gotta be working out every day. But all you really gotta be doing is surviving. So that's what we're trying to do now, help our friends survive. I'm just doing this so I don't have to give $500 to my feature directly, which I probably still will have to do. So, whatever. But just enjoy this time that you have, that you can plan and really see what's going on in your life and who's with you and who's truly for you. And if someone is against you, that's what I like seeing is who's really out here to help and who's out here to help themselves. You see it in the commercials that come out as soon as this hits. You know, I'm watching 5-Hour Energy commercials and they're like, oh, we're your get up and go drink. But what happens when you can't get up and go? We could be your stay at home and hoard and help your employer get a good day's work energy drink. And I don't give a shit about my employer right now. And neither should you. In 5-Hour Energy drink, fuck you for that. You don't give a shit about nobody. You just out here trying to capitalize on a bad situation. You remind me of the grocery store I used to work at when I was a teenager after 9/11, and they were selling American flags and everybody assumed it was going to a charity, but it wasn't. Motherfuckers will try to take advantage of you. So look out for yourself right now. It's one thing I would definitely say, because this is an unprecedented situation. No one ever lived through this. So anybody that tells you they know what they're doing is absolutely fucking lying. Do what you gotta do. Have a good balance. Have fun. Go to work stoned or high. What are they gonna do? Fire you at this time? That would be very cold-hearted. You know, if you're with the person and you can be around them 24 hours a day right now, maybe that's a person you should be married to. But if you around them right now and you like, shit, I want to get the fuck out of this, plan your escape. It's okay. That's what this time is here to tell you. Who you truly are, what you want to be. Go out there and do it. Have fun. This is like the 1999 NBA lockout. What are you going to be? Are you going to be like the San Antonio Spurs, working on your fundamentals all the time so you ready? Are you going to be like Sean Kemp, coming out of this with 6 kids and 35 extra pounds? Either way, it sounds like a lot of fun. But one of them is more productive than the other. I know me. I'm treating this like a prison sentence. I'm just out here reading more books. I'm working out. I'm doing push-ups, trying to get my GED. I'm coming out of this stronger, better than ever. And I hope you do too. And that's your affirmation for today. I appreciate you. Thank you for having me, Patty.
Oh my goodness. That was, I want your voice in my head 24 hours a day, Ron. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. Stay safe, stay inside. Read. What book are you reading right now?
I'm reading the Encyclopedia of Black Comedy by Red Fox.
No kidding.
Yeah, I didn't know it existed.
What letter are you up to?
B.
All right. Well, thank you, Ron. Thank you so much. Listen to Ron's podcast, Getting Better. And yes, I'm getting better at this remote stuff, so I will be a guest very soon.
Please.
Very soon. Okay.
Have a good night.
If you're still watching, please help a young comedian out. Text Laugh Aid to 707070. I'm still enjoying a hot toddy, and we're going to just roll right into our next guests. These guys are from New York. Joel Kim Booster and Joe Firestone are about to join us from, they're at ground zero. They are literally coming in live from John Carpenter's Escape from New York to play a couple of games.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. I actually would like to say for posterity, I'm in LA. So.
Oh, okay. You're in LA, but
Joe is.
I'm in New York. Yeah.
Joe,
I'm in hell. Yes. Hello.
All right. Thanks for staying up late. Seriously.
We love to do it here. It's a city that stays up late.
Get her to bed before 4 a.m. She's wild.
Yeah.
Okay, good. All right. Play on. Enjoy. Apparently I have to finish this bottle in the next hour, so I'm working on it.
Okay, great. So, Joe, let's just dive in. My game is very simple. The rules are very simple. I'm going to read you a quote, and you have to tell me if the quote is from the YouTube's comment section of one of my stand-up clips or a comment on Kim Jong-un riding a horse, okay? And it sounds very easy, but some of them are a little tough. We'll start with this softball. Unfunny, narcissistic Asian sodomite with an entitlement complex. This is America. Was that from one of my stand-up clips, or was that from a video of Kim Jong-un riding a horse?
I mean, if you're gonna have haters, why not have poets? I'd say that's a you.
Yeah, I know. I actually really love this comment, and that's why I loaded that one up first. Okay, this next one. He sounds and talks like Trump.
I'm gonna go with it. That's a Jong-un.
Unfortunately, that is also one of my YouTube comments. Forgive me on this one, folks. I find this hilarious.
That's a Jong-un.
Yes, that is somebody, and I have to admit, watching him ride a horse is hilarious. This man has a point. Here's another one. At least he has his shirt on! Exclamation point, exclamation point, exclamation point.
Oh, 3?
Yeah.
Okay, that's a Jong-un.
Yeah, same. And I wish he would, I'm very pro body positivity. Let it all hang loose, Kim Jong-un. Kind of like how you celebrate pedophiles.
Oh, that's a you.
No, that is a comment on a video of Kim Jong-un riding a horse. We're blazing through this. Disgusting. What were you talking about with that baby? Wow. Like,
I'm gonna give that to you. That's good.
yeah, that was me. Why does he sound like a younger Trump?
Is that you again?
Unfortunately, it is. Apparently, and this is a common thread of my YouTube comments, is many people think I have the same cadence and voice as a young Trump, which it's really, really hurtful. Can't wait to show this to my kids. Can you tell us more about this Kim person? He seems so huggable.
Oh, that's so tricky. I'm gonna go with you.
No, that's Kim Jong-un. I think they're being sarcastic. Can you imagine teaching this guy how to mount and ride a horse?
That's you?
No, it's from the video of Kim Jong-un riding a horse.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
He's like the male version of Amy Schumer. Awesome.
Okay, I'm gonna go with that's Jong-un for sure.
No, that's me.
Okay, shoot.
Oh boy, people only know 3 comedians. His wardrobe person is not doing him any favors. That long coat made his short legs look disproportionately small.
No, you wear short coats and love for your long legs, so that's Jong-un.
Yep, and you got that one correct. And then this is the last one. He is so funny. He is also the definition of a butterface.
Jong-un, not you.
No, that's all on me, baby.
Woo!
I'm so funny, and I am the definition of a butterface.
No, you're
we all know is everything is hot but her face.
No, you're definition of a butter
just
butt.
her face. Speaking of just her face.
Oh yeah. Okay.
What's your game?
Okay, so my game's called evening gown, nightgown. And so what I'm wearing one of those. And so what I want you to do is you have 20 questions to assess whether I'm wearing evening gown or nightgown. And I can answer yes or no to any of them.
Okay.
Okay. And even if you do figure it out pretty early on, you have to keep asking questions.
20 questions.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna keep track. Okay.
I'm gonna count them.
Do you think it's sexy?
Yes.
Does your boyfriend think it's sexy?
No.
No. Okay. Would you wear this in front of your father?
Yes.
Would you wear it to church?
No.
Would you wear it to the premiere of your a show, a movie that you are the star of?
No.
Would you be sad if it was burned up in a fire?
Yes.
Is it easily? Can you get a replacement easily?
No.
Does it cover all of your privates?
All of them?
Every single one.
Yes.
Okay. Would you wear this dress if you wanted? If you were like horny, like is this like a good sex bait dress?
Oh, because you could just lift it up and go to town.
What?
Because you could just lift it up and go to town.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, that's 9. Yeah. Yes.
How are you?
Well, good. Yes.
Okay. Can you do a high kick in this dress?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
Can you do the splits, just in general?
No, sadly.
Have you menstruated yet this month?
No.
No. Okay. Wow, that really throws it off. For me.
Yeah. We're at 13 questions.
Would you wear a high heel with this garment?
No, I would not.
Do you think we go someplace when we die, or do we just rot in the ground?
Heaven. Yes.
Yes. Okay.
We got 5 more questions.
Do you think I'm going to hell for being gay?
No, I think you're going to heaven for being a perfect face. Yeah. Okay.
Great. Is it white?
No.
Is it red?
No. 2 more questions and then you have to guess.
Is there lace on it?
Yes.
Oh wow. Did it cost more than $100?
No.
Okay, it's a nightgown.
It is a nightgown. Great job, Joel.
Yes. Oh, thank God. We get to be done.
Well, we both won each other's games.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
that's
good.
Nice. What a nice way to end the night for both.
Yeah. We did really good. Patton, we did
Beautiful
good.
nightgown.
Wait, thank you so much. Patton, we did good. I guess we just tell them we did good until we have to convince ourselves.
I don't think anyone needs us to keep going.
I'm like clicking on things to come back. That was delightful. You held the audience in suspense. What were you wearing? All of those. It got kind of dark at the end, but
The camera.
What happens?
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay, well, guys, thank you so much for helping out. You were great. Thank you.
Thank you.
To me, what the heck's wrong with me? Thank you guys both. Seriously, that was hilarious.
Thank you.
Thank you guys.
All right,
Thanks so
goodbye.
much. Bye. Okay, we're just gonna keep this rolling right along. Oh, you know what? I have not been checking out the comments on this. Let me open the comments bar. I love to hear back from the fans, from the people that are watching, all the wonderful comments. I'm sure that they're next up, welcome from the doing a fun segment from his podcast. Never seen it. It's Kyle Ayers and Kyle's dad.
What is up, everybody? I'm Kyle Ayers. I am a comedian, and I'm the host of the podcast Never Seen It, where I have comedians rewrite famous movies they've never seen, and we read their scripts. We play a game on the podcast called Guess What Movie Kyle's Dad is Describing, having only watched the movie trailer and never having even heard of the movie. The game.
Guess what movie trailer Kyle's dad is describing, having only watched the trailer and never having heard of the movie.
And so how it works is my dad describes a movie trailer he's watching. You have to guess what it is. My dad hasn't been to a movie theater since Space Jam. I'm not joking. Space Jam is the last time he went to a movie theater, so he doesn't know actors. He doesn't know movies. He doesn't know directors. But you have to guess what trailer he's watching. So let's go ahead and let me get my dad in here. Whenever you're ready, Dad.
Okay. It's a TriStar picture. So it's black and white. And Brad Pitt is in a hotel. Okay. No, it's not black and white. And now Brad Pitt has one of those old cameras. He remembers his wife and now has to do something with her. He's chasing someone with a gun. There's a shifty guy with a mustache telling him what to do. Everyone seems to be telling him what to do while he shuffles old photos around in his hand. He's trying to write on them. He has some bad tattoos, and he doesn't know who he is.
All right. Thanks, Dad. Okay, he's gone. He's like that. I guess he has stuff to do. If you guys don't know what movie that was, if you didn't guess it, it is Memento. It is Memento. That was not Brad Pitt. I guess that's who we thought it was. Thanks for playing Kyle's movie trailer dad game, the game from Never Seen It. And I want to give a shout out, obviously, to Comedy Gives Back, Laugh Aid 2020. What a wonderful thing that they've put together. My producers, everyone at Starburns Audio, #Alone Together. I hope everyone watching this is safe, healthy, and doing as well as they could. Stay safe, everybody. Thank you.
I hardly think he killed and ate his victims. Oh, comedy. All right. Hey, coming all the way from their nerd cave in Encino, California, it's Brian Posehn!
Hey, everybody. Hot crowd. One more time for Derek Sheen all the way from Seattle in his crappy apartment. So, how's everybody doing? Don't answer that. That would be weird. Things are weird, right? Things are so weird. You know, it's hard to do comedy with things weird, like my comedy comes from, my life. And all my life now is, I've watched a lot of movies and built a lot of Legos with my kid and, just whack it in the garage. Too real? Yeah. So anyway, it's weird being home for 2 months. And my last gig was in Florida, so it could be worse. I could be in Florida. Oh man, what the fuck? Where's my audience? Gotta find my audience. It's no different from being on the road, finding your audience.
What?
Nice attitude. Where'd you go, buddy? Why'd you leave?
Mom said I didn't have to do your stupid video. Your jokes are inappropriate.
Oh, I'm sorry, man.
I'm not finished. And not funny. And why do you hate Florida?
Buddy, you've never been there.
Leave him alone, Brian. He said he didn't have to do your dumb video.
You too? He said it was stupid and not funny.
He's not wrong. And what did Florida ever do to you?
I don't know. Just be Florida. Just trying to do a video for Comedy Gives Back.
Comedy Gives Back is a great cause, but find another audience.
But you are my audience now. Thanks, everybody. Thanks for watching. See, here's my family. Playing my family is my family.
Donate to Comedy Gives Back. It's a good cause.
Thanks for watching. Thanks, buddy.
You're welcome.
That's the funniest I've ever seen Brian be. Wow, I'm so glad that got captured on video for posterity. Folks, that was Brian Posehn, my friend Brian Posehn, his awesome family, helping out. Again, text Laugh Aid to 707070 and help out. Also, we'd like to thank Amazon Prime Video. They made a huge donation to this, most of which I already blew on potato skins. I feel kind of bad, but they did step up, and that's really what matters. As you know, Amazon Prime is where you can go to watch all kinds of amazing comedians, Eliza Schlesinger, Jim Gaffigan, Russel Peters, and great comedy programming like Catastrophe, Modern Love, The Marvelous Miss Maisel, and coming up soon, the show Upload, and also the show The Boys, which is maybe the best superhero show that's ever been on TV. So make sure to check all that out. Now, coming up next is one of my favorite podcasts. You're about to see Mini Dollop. The Dollop is, of course, a bi-weekly American history podcast where Dave Anthony, a man with a beautiful wife and loving family, spends no time with them, instead reads about American history and gets angry, and then he drags his poor friend Gareth, who is unmarried but actually enjoys life and sunshine, and screams at him in front of people for daring to not spend hours in the dark reading the internet. It's a really, really positive podcast. And here we go, folks.
That's quite an intro. It's so accurate.
Yeah, I mean, it was a little fucked.
Dave, you look like you have the M&M stubble right now.
Yeah, what, Dave?
You
what's
look
going
like
on?
it's fabricated. You got that M&M stubble? You look like evil Hulk Hogan stubble.
Yeah.
Look, guys, I've been, I don't know if you guys know what's going on, but I've been deep in the cellar. You know what I mean?
Dave, no, you literally look like if like the CIA thought that you might be hiding in another country, they would put together an identikit of different looks you might try. So So this is like the bearded look, but there's like a whole new, like a blonde mohawk, you with a handlebar.
like you got kidnapped, and they're like he's like 50 now. We think he looks like this.
How you doing there, Dave?
Hey, Dave.
What? I would like to listen to Ron Funches now.
Oh God. How you doing, man?
I'm all right.
Are you going to do like a mini? Because The Dollop is one of the most fascinating podcasts out there. I mean, it is endlessly fascinating. Are you going to cover a subject, or we're just going to riff? What's your plan?
Let me just say this: March 27th, 2020.
So recent.
The Navy hospital ship Mercy arrived and docked at Port Los Angeles to help treat patients who are not infected with the coronavirus, while LA hospitals deal with the pandemic pandemic patients.
Okay.
So once docked, it became the largest hospital in the Los Angeles area, freeing up beds for the rest of the city. Those infected by the coronavirus could go into the hospitals. 1,000 hospital beds on the ship, huge ship.
See, now I can't imagine hearing about this in another time, how freaked out I would be.
Oh, no, this is
But this was last week.
This was last week.
So I'm a little more like, we got a big Navy hospital because of the pandemic.
The Mercy is under the control of the Federal Emergency Management Agency and local health authorities instead of the military. Now, Eduardo Moreno, 44, is a local train operator, an engineer who works for the Pacific Harbor Line.
Right.
He believed the Mercy was part of a government plan and was using the coronavirus as cover. Quote, the Mercy has an alternative purpose related to COVID-19 or a government takeover.
See, we are really you can tell this timeline is so shortened as to how we normally do the show, because that is such an amazingly crazy thing to hear right away. And is this coming from anywhere, or he is just a vehicle for this powerful mission?
Well, there are theories out there. InfoWars ran a video claiming the Department of Homeland Security was buying up emergency food provisions.
Okay.
And Jordan Sather, a QAnon YouTuber, told followers that coronavirus is a, quote, new fad disease, the release of which was planned. He also told his followers...
Is calling it a new fad that seems very strange.
It's a cool fad disease.
But that's like never been another thing. You've never been like, oh my God, dude, she's got polio. Yama.
Well, you don't know that. You weren't around then. I mean,
man.
Smallpox could have been the shit.
Oh God, cough in
Get
my
the pox?
mouth. Yeah.
So Sather told his followers they could drink bleach if they were infected to cure.
Oh, and people have done that. So this guy is spreading good news and goodwill all around the world, the country. Well, Florida.
Yeah, we recommend not doing that.
Well, so 2 keys got to turn on that.
Yeah. Okay. That's
jury's still out.
So Eduardo, it's his last train. He's pushing it for the day. And he said his thoughts, quote, just kept going and going.
Okay.
And going and going. And then he just couldn't take it anymore. And he said he had to stop the Mercy. Quote, sometimes you get a little snap. I just had it and I was committed and I went for it. I had one chance.
This is so like, you're going as fast as a train. He says sometimes you just got to snap.
Sometimes you snap and you got to go for it.
Sometimes you just got to snap and go for it.
Yeah.
Is that really what the quote is?
Sometimes you just get a little snap.
Sometimes like it's just get a little snap.
Yeah, and then it's like go time, and then you got to attack.
That's what Miles Davis said. Sometimes you just get a little snap.
So wearing a bright yellow safety vest, Eduardo
drove first when you're driving a train off the tracks.
You got to think about it. So he gets his train going as fast as he possibly can. He lights a flare and holds it up in the cab.
What the fuck? This happened last week.
Yeah.
Okay. How fast can his train go?
It's going pretty fast. It's going very fast. It's not.
Okay.
This is not a slow situation. This train is hauling ass.
And he's got a flare in his hand.
He's got a flare up. He's got his yellow vest on.
Sure.
And he aims the train at the Mercy. So there's a track that's going straight toward the Mercy.
Oh my
And it's
God.
like, this is it. This
There
is
should not be
showtime.
that track.
And then at the end of the tracks, the train goes through a concrete barrier.
This is
and then through a steel barrier that are there to stop trains because
Sure.
the tracks have ended.
Yeah, but Dave, sometimes you got to snap.
Sometimes you got to snap and go.
Yeah.
And then he went through a chain link fence and slid across a
But
parking
I
lot.
love that order of steel barrier, concrete, chain link. And then if the steel barrier and the concrete hasn't stopped him, we have a linked fence.
Link.
He's going to need to get a key to go through this.
So this is how fast he was going. He went all the way across a parking lot, and then like a regular blacktop parking lot, and then went into a gravel parking lot where the train finally came to a stop.
Mm-hmm.
Still football fields away from the Mercy. He's literally nowhere near the Mercy.
So this is like the guy that slides halfway to second and like is 10 feet shy, and everyone's like, just touch him.
Yeah, I was just like, Jesus, dude, this is sad.
Slid way
Yeah.
too early.
There was a highway patrol officer nearby, and he was just sitting there, and he watched the whole thing happen.
He was
So
just
they-
like, what movie are you guys making?
And then Eduardo climbed out of the cab and started to try to run away, but the cop arrested him.
My God. But he's running, like, at this point, he's not running towards the ship. He's just like, my plan
No,
is
he's running away. The plan didn't work. Clearly, he can't.
by a long shot, the plan didn't work.
Look, it was a great idea.
Yeah, no, for sure.
There are a
Good
couple
thing
of
he lit that
flaws.
flare. Alert people that a train's coming.
So the cop then arrested him, and the cop said Eduardo made a series of, quote, spontaneous statements.
Sure, but
One of which,
by the way, that's a lot of statements.
that is a lot of statements. One of which was, quote, "You only get this chance once. The whole world is watching. I had to. People don't know what's going on here, and
This
now
guy,
they will."
I guarantee you, he watched 8 Mile the night before. He's like, you just get one shot. You got to nail it.
Oh my God! I hope he was playing that song.
Oh, boom, 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 boom,
yeah.
boom,
Earbuds in.
boom, 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 boom.
Starting the fucking train.
Boom, boom, boom. Sometimes
Yeah,
you just
here
got to
we
get a tray.
Woo-hoo!
Sometimes you just get a snap and you got to go.
So Eduardo admitted he crashed the train. He was like, "Yeah, that was me. You guys saw me."
I'll step up and admit it. I'm the guy.
He said it. He hoped it would get media attention because he was very suspicious of the Mercy.
By the way, did
thought
not get a lot of media attention, really.
No. Well, kind of. I mean,
Did it?
I don't know. Maybe it did. Maybe it didn't. It did with me because I thought it was amazing.
I just
mean, this
saw
guy's
like
a-
the headline and I was like, I'm sorry.
So he said he thought it would, quote, wake people up, and that, quote, he wanted to bring attention to the government's activities. Eduardo admitted this was his own great idea, and he acted alone. There was no conspiracy happening. It wasn't working with anybody.
Shocking, because it's such an elaborately good plan.
It really is. He also said it was not planned and apparently a spontaneous act to try to crash the train into the boat. So he hadn't really thought it out, because if he had thought it out, he might have
Dave,
been like,
sometimes
"Oh,
you just get a
I
snap."
can't." Yeah, you have a snap, and then, but you can't. If he planned it out, he'd be like, "Oh, I got to make it like 3 football fields."
If he'd had a week, that's like 30 people that would tell him no. He can't have that.
The ship's commanding officer said, quote, "With respect to the train incident, there was certainly no impact to the Mercy whatsoever. If you'll forgive the use of the word, it happened outside our fence line."
Sure. Wow.
To say Eduardo did not get close to the ship is an understatement. The Port of Los Angeles spokesman said, quote, "It would have to have had gone several hundred yards through a parking lot and across a water channel to reach the ship."
Oh my God. So he was banking on like a submarine session.
He was banking on the train floating as well.
going under. Right. Sure.
Or no, you could.
Does
right?
he think it's like a ghost train or something?
I don't know. I mean, it seems like I know he'd been in charge of trains for like 10 years, so he should know how they work.
Well, apparently that's pretty easy to not know.
Now, Eduardo was charged with 1 count of train wrecking, which is an actual charge.
Wow, that's like when the referee in football didn't know what to call once, and he was giving him the business. Like, you don't know what to do. You're like, he's just train wrecking. He's a train wreckery.
Hey guys, I got charged for that when the law saw how I spent my 20s. Because
it carries train wrecking carries a maximum penalty of 20 years. He was held.
What?
He was
Damn.
He was
You
turned.
only get 20 years for trying to drive your train into a hospital boat?
Yeah, I mean it's train. That's a lot of time.
But he tried to do something very crazy.
Yeah,
great.
He did. That's mass murder.
Yes, he was attempting.
Yeah.
He was attempting to sink a boat hospital.
Can I just say? I mean, again, it's a tragedy what we're living through right now. However, you guys have to be a little bit excited in that you're going to be given a free new episode of The Dollop pretty much every week based on insane stories that are coming out, right?
Yeah.
No, we've been rooting for this for ages.
Hey, can I say the last thing about Eduardo? They started investigating him. They're checking him for terrorist links, but they found out that he is a member of a Facebook group that is into train crashes.
Oh my God! No.
Wait. Like erotic stuff, or just like they're all fans?
I couldn't find anything else about it. It's just that it's a train group and they're into train crashes. This could be Crash for Trains. He could have had a big heart on running away.
Like what if?
Don't know.
Oh God. Okay, we're okay. Hang on, I got to freshen up my tea.
Oh my word.
Well, guys, thanks so much for coming. And if you've never listened to The Dollop before, it is truly one of the funniest podcasts. Please, if you're going to start listening to it, listen to the one. What is the name of the baseball player again?
The Rube.
Oh, the Rube.
Start with an episode called The Rube. Is one of the funniest things I've ever heard in my life. And there's a moment where Gareth has to make a moral decision where he has to like rewind in his head, like, wait a minute, who have I been making fun of this whole time? Because some revelations come out about the Rube midway through. It's one of the best podcasting moments I've ever heard.
And then the one that you're on, Boston Corbett, which also has one of the best moments.
If you want to hear an entire audience almost get up and try to run out of a room, and for something that we all know is coming, that's what's where we all know it's coming, and it happens anyway, and it's oh God, okay, yeah, amazing, guys.
Thank you, Patton.
I feel like reality has been listening to The Dollop and it's like, okay, I'll show these motherfuckers.
Yeah,
let me show
hold
these
my
guys.
beer. Hold my beer.
Hold my beer.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you guys
Thanks,
so
Thank
much.
you for doing
Thank
this,
you.
Pat. See ya.
Yeah.
Bye.
Oh, all right. We are still rolling right along right here. And I wanted to thank a lot of our people that have been helping out here. The stuff that you've been watching tonight would not be possible without our partners, our Laugh Aid partners. Of course, the Laugh Lounge, one of the best places to watch streaming comedy. Starburns Audio. Starburns Industries, of course, makes so many of the movies and shows that you love. Starburns, All Things Comedy, a great podcasting network. Earwolf, a great podcasting network. Comedy Central, and of course, Amazon Prime TV, and the source of the best comedy, Stamps.com. So let's now throw to a friend and frenemy of mine since 1992. You've seen him on Glow. You've heard him on his own amazing podcast, WTF. And his new special right now, End Times Fun, is on Netflix, and it is fantastic. Let's all enjoy Mark Maron.
Hey, hi, it's Mark Maron. I'm Mark Maron, comedian, podcaster, heading out to the studio, the garage. It's the back of my house. Pretty nice, right? It's okay. Hey, so this is Comedy Gives Back Laugh Aid. We're trying to help out comics who have lost work or income due to the virus, due to the plague. And you can go to comedygivesback.com to chip in a few shekels, a few rubles, some bread, some jack, Hey, let's go into the garage. I know it doesn't look like a garage door, but let's go in there and I'll try to magically create something entertaining and funny. So I never know what to do on these things other than talk. And I've been playing guitar sometimes, but I'm not a great guitar player and I'm not known for that. I'm a comedian and a podcaster, but I play guitar. You want me to? I'll turn the amp on. We can see what happens. I'm going to go over here. You can't see the amp, but I'll turn it on. And man, can you still see me or no? Okay, I'm here. I got other stuff I can do. I mean, I got some characters I've been working on, but I thought maybe we could plug the guitar in. Ow! So I play. This is a Gibson 1960 Les Paul Jr. This isn't really funny, but sometimes you learn new things about yourself in isolation. Like I learned that, I already knew it, that I can pretty much sit around and do nothing all fucking day long and I'm okay with it. Because oddly, I don't know how much you know about comedians. That's a lot of what we all did starting out. At least I did, my generation. Maybe there were people more motivated than me, but I used to get up around 9:30, 10, smoke about a half pack of cigarettes and drink a pot of coffee, get my notebook and just head out into the streets of New York City and wander around for a while, maybe hook up with Todd Barry, another comic, and we'd wander around and talk about why we weren't getting opportunities that other comics were getting. And then we'd eat lunch, and then maybe I'll smoke more cigarettes, and then Todd would go to his place. Back then it was right on 2nd Avenue, and I'd go back to the Lower East Side, maybe nap for a while, and then go out a little more and wander around, look at people, talk to people who worked at record stores and guitar stores, and then just wait around till like 11:30 or 12 at night to when we might get to go on stage. So I'm kind of used to having this kind of time, though I didn't have as nice a guitar back then. I'm not really going to play for you, but I'll give you a taste of how I occupy myself. Pretty good, right? Just a little of that. So I do some of that. I'm not a big improviser. I don't do a lot of improvising. I'm not that kind of comic. But I found when I was doing IG, Instagram Live, that I was just sort of going through the stuff on my desk, and I found this knife. And I did develop a couple characters. This is a character I devised while doing Instagram Live. It's called this guy's called Old Guy with a Knife. Hey, what are you looking at, man? I'll cut you. I'll cut you with the knife. Come on, you punk. Come a little closer. I'll cut you. I'll cut you right up. Yeah, that's right. Walk away. Walk away. This guy's called Beanie Guy. I just made this guy up. Hey, man, maybe this is just the Earth's way of, getting rid of humans. I mean, maybe this is the beginning of it. Maybe, the Earth is not going to die. I mean, just because humans don't live anymore. It's going to go on, maybe even better off without us. Maybe other forms of life that are more peaceful at heart and mind, more spiritually connected and less destructive will take our place. Maybe this coronavirus is the beginning of that evolution of the, who wants that guy at a party, man? That's rough. This guy's called The Real Deal, all right? Hey, man, I'm the real deal, man. I'm not fucking around. There's no one like me, man. There's no one like me. I'm it. I'm the real deal. I'm not fucking around, man. I mean, you may like me. You may not like me. You may judge me. I may be erratic, inconsistent, seemingly bipolar, perhaps emotionally abusive. But, hey, man, that's who I am. There's nobody like me. If you don't like it, that's your problem. I'm the real deal. I'm the real deal. You get it? This is my hat. I'm one of a kind, man. I'm one of a kind. I'm the real deal. You ever met anyone like me? One of a kind. I'm sorry if, I'm not your cup of tea, you don't like me, or you find me distressing or hostile or emotionally abusive. I mean, hey, what are you going to do? That's on you. I'm
I'm one of a kind. There's nobody like me. I can't, confine myself to your expectations of me. See, now I think that character I should explore a little more, because I found something out about him just then, that he's emotionally abusive sometimes. So that requires some more exploration. I hope you're eating well and taking care of yourself and getting a little exercise and all those things that you sit around with in your heart and your mind, and you say, like, I fucking suck, that those things, the reason you say that to yourself, aren't being amplified during this downtime, that maybe they're being quelled a bit. Maybe you don't suck. Maybe you should find there's some sort of weird kind of cynical relief in the fact that nobody's fucking doing anything right now. You can't even go like, well, that guy's sitting at home. Well, how come he gets to sit at home? Well, if I were him, I would be sitting at home. Yeah. Why don't you enjoy that? Huh? Bitter person? But also, if you're the kind of person that's been sitting around for decades saying, like, yeah, I'm going to do it, but it's hard to find the time. You have the time. Whatever that is, you now have the time. And if you don't do it, it's time to let that fucking go. You're not going to do it. And realize that. In here. And then just figure out who you really are. One of a kind, man. I'm one of a kind.
Come on, this will be fun.
I want to have some fun.
Boom.
I want to have some fun.
You having fun?
Yes. I want to have some fun.
Squat!
I want to have some fun. I want to have some fun. Fun.
So fun.
I want to have some fun.
Oh, that was Mark Maron. He did not realize that was being taped, but it was so good for him to send that over, or his attendant sent that over. We also want to thank, what is this? Sweet Spot TV. Sweet Spot TV has been live streaming events for 10 years now, and they stepped in to help out Laugh Aid. So guys, thank you so much. And I am at the end of my duties, so I'm going to now throw this over to some of my favorite comedians, Big J. Okerson, who you saw annihilate on the Rich Voss roast. If you have not seen that, the whole roast is amazing, but my God, Big J. Okerson is an atomic bomb filled with razor blades on that thing. And he's with Dan Soder, another hilarious comedian who I have loved since the old Opie and Anthony days. He does one of the eeriest impressions of Nancy Grace I have ever heard. It's fucking amazing, but it's also a little disturbing.
Thank you, Pat.
Hi,
Thank you
guys.
very much. Hey,
How
what's
you
up,
doing?
dude? Good. I'm trying to instruct Jay on how to click into the show. We've only been waiting for 2 days. So.
Oh, there he is.
There he is. Big Jay. What's up, buddy? Thanks, Pat.
Yay. All right, I'm going to throw to you guys. I'll let you introduce your guests. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. It's wonderful to be part of day 2 of Laugh Aid. So great to be second day.
Day number 2.
Day number 2. Joining us. First off, hi, I'm Dan Soder from The Bonfire. With me, Big J. Okerson.
Comedy Central Radio, Sirius XM 95.
Fucking A. And joining us, Joe DeRosa, Sal Volcano. We just got they gave us a bonfire episode at the end of this. Joe, what the fuck's on your nose?
You know what's on his nose?
I was falling asleep, and it's a dumb cheap cocaine joke. I thought it'd be funny to put powder on my nose to make it to be like I was having a hard time staying awake.
I want to break quarantine to come over and slap you in the mouth.
I know it was a dumb joke. It's cream of tartar. It was a bad joke. I thought it'd be funny.
And you wasted your cream of tartar.
Do you have all your comedy records behind you, Joe? Are you keeping? Are you keeping all the comedy of history safe?
Dan, I'm usually in a deep, vast abyss depression sleep at this point during the quarantine. So it was. I'm not. My bits. My bits are going to be what my bits are at this point.
Guys, we were told we were going to be on this thing so many hours ago.
Yeah. Yeah, Sal Volcano won the Intercontinental Championship while we were waiting. He had a WrestleMania moment.
I'll tell you what. When Howie Mandel started this whole thing hours ago, I shaved my balls, and now they itch.
That's pretty crazy.
I got ball stubble itch.
Hey, everybody watching still at 2:30 in the morning Eastern. Wasn't it fun to see all your favorite millionaire comics in the first 2 hours?
Hey, guys. Hope you guys are enjoying your quarantine in your fucking mansion pool.
Yeah.
Damn, dog. They didn't even give us a host. They shoved us off by ourselves.
They toss us the keys and they go, "Hey, lock up when you're done." I don't know.
Ratatouille just dipped out. Here you guys go.
They're like, "Hey, the new guys seem cool. Let them walk up."
He goes, "You guys know the security codes? All right, I gotta head out." Okay.
Steve Harvey's been asleep for 5.5 hours.
Dude, Steve Harvey had to go do it in his garage like he was calling a secret girlfriend.
I went to bed for the night. I went to bed like 5 hours ago. I set an alarm and got back up.
Dude, you missed so much, Sal. There was so much going on. Bert Kreischer humiliated himself in front of Adam Sandler for the better part of 10 minutes. He said everything wrong you could possibly say to Adam Sandler.
He fell one question short of asking, "Why do your movies suck now?"
Adam Sandler, who everyone could agree was already less than interested in being here to begin with, had to endure Bert Kreischer call all of his movies the wrong title. He called it Happy Madison.
Yeah.
He said he's going to watch with his kids Precious Gems.
Yeah. Dude, and you know a guy at Comedy Central put in a major favor to get Sandler on this fucking thing, and he's like, "Come on and say
dude,
hi."
You could see sweat plinkoing through his chest beef.
By the end of that, Kreischer sounded like an Adam Sandler character. He was like,
we met one time.
Mama say that. He was just doing Little Nicky. He goes, "Hey, remember the time that you did that?"
By the way,
thanks for waking up.
Thanks, Sal, for waking up. Here's how decent.
Do I need headphones?
No, let it rip, dude.
Yeah, you can get.
This guy's got mics and headphones.
Yeah, we're
Sal,
the bonfire.
Sal, this is how strong our support group is through this quarantine. I texted Sal an hour and a half ago. I go, "Hey, dude, can we do a FaceTime shot? I'm falling asleep. I need to have this up." Nothing. No response.
We watched that entire WrestleMania texting each other about how that final fight looked like a Cinemax action sequence.
Yeah, that was absolutely crazy.
That was hours ago.
I watched that because I was afraid I wouldn't be prepped for the discussion tonight. Little did I know we'd be at the eve of the next WrestleMania by the time we got onto this.
Yeah, quarantine has broke by the time we got on. They're like, "Hey, everyone's outside. Everyone's outside. This whole thing's solved."
There's only 4,000 people watching. I don't know what it's up to.
Well, that's so many people.
That is a lot of people. And, they have collected a lot of money. I'm pretty convinced. I got a whole conspiracy theory. I've been following the paper trail.
Yeah.
I think, turns out that Laugh Aid is connected to Road to Art Foundation, which turns out is a shell company for GE, which is owned by pharmaceutical company Pfizer, which then also created the COVID-19. So, guys, we're just basically in a rat wheel right now.
You got to follow the money. I gotta be honest.
This is 2:30 bonfire. You're getting 2:30 in the morning bonfire. Right?
Yeah, you should have got me. You should have got me less stoned and more awake before I'd start questioning things like, how are we divvying up this money amongst the comics, and who do we decide what comics get it? 7,000 broke comics have opened up for me over the past 3 years. We're getting all of them a slice of this pie. Dude, how do we make that fucking humanly possible?
They should have to have a photo show. They should have to do like presentations at Comedy Central where this money is. They go, as you in the second quarter, my shirts that say your booty is juicy. That sells every show. I
gotta see your merch paper. I gotta see your merch receipts.
He goes, "Dude, I'm pumping out muff magnets that put my."
Yeah. Before we approve the grant, why don't you run by us that celebrities working at 7-Eleven closure? Let's see it.
Are you still doing it in Obama? I don't think you can write that off. If you're still doing it in Obama.
I was turning over about $700 a week in Shut Up and Get Me a Beer t-shirts.
I close with a man cave bit that I sell my own man cave rules.
When the doors close, it means the game's on. Leave me alone.
Yeah. Oh, dude, by the way, we missed timing to actually, all the campers that are listening, by the way, crackle, crackle, we see you guys in the comment section.
Crackle, crackle.
Wait, you guys got a comment section?
Oh, yeah, on YouTube, dude. It's fun.
Buddy, we've been dominating, man.
Yeah, it's been
dominating.
nation of dominant. We're going to bring this into contract negotiations. We're just going to show them screen grabs.
I feel woefully underprepared. I'm like yelling to the screen like I'm a parent.
Drinking beers.
Can you guys see me?
Yeah, so you look like a hostage, dude.
Yeah.
They're treating me well. They're treating me well here.
Yeah, I'm at the embassy. We almost got to get on the air at 2:22. We were almost on at 2:22.
So righteous. You know, I believe in numerology.
Yeah, dude.
That would have been amazing.
Corey Feldman's special number. Corey Feldman, by the way, out of the fucking country. Is that crazy?
What?
Corey Feldman left the country. And I don't think it's for Corona. I think it is for Corona, but he's going to say it's because the people are after him.
Well, I found out from a camper on Twitter that Corey Feldman on an Instagram live stream said that if you see anything with the bonfire, crackle, crackle, it means that they're pedo protectors. You're like, what the fuck are you talking about?
He called us pedophile protectors.
Oh, wow.
Which brings me to my new merch. It's a T-shirt. It says pedo protectors.
Yeah, and you guys... Dude, what if we just found out that? What if we found out that all this money just goes into Daniel Tosh's bottled water fund? And this is just
It's just say It's for Joe Coy's pool cleaning.
No. All this money is going to reboot Drawn Together. It's coming back strong, guys. It didn't get the shot it deserved.
Half this money is going.
Do you guys know how many award show suits we're going to buy Trevor Noah with all this money?
Yeah.
Like 5.
Most of this money is going to Sebastian Maniscalco's Brigitte Fund. Hey, I can't get through a quarantine unless I have my Brigitte. Why would I do that?
Shout out to Sebastian's latest hashtag. Why don't you stay inside?
Why are you outside?
Are you outside without a bandana? Why?
I'm saying.
I walked to the supermarket the other day. A lady hucks a phlegm on me. Why don't you stay inside?
That's more of a Dennis Farina.
Yeah, you're right. You know what? Sal's right. You're doing more Chicago.
You did the Farina right there.
I got to be honest, Sal. The teddy bear audience I've been doing shows for in my apartment they've been telling me my Farina and Maniscalco are bleeding together.
They go,
the quarantine's starting to get you, dude.
You have a Wilson, but it's just 4 teddy bears.
Oh, dude.
Have a conversation. Have like a double-sided conversation. You and Dennis Farina. Go ahead. Do it right now.
Go in and out of it.
Hey, Dennis.
Oh, God.
The teddy bear said he wanted 2 lumps in his tea, and you only gave him 1. Now I'm turning because now it's...
Joe's too drunk to realize he shouldn't be doing this.
Yeah, dude, you just did a Dennis Farina one-man show on a stream that's going.
Let me switch sides.
Yeah.
This side's Maniscalco. He is Farina.
All right, just honestly, whoever's editing this, I need you to really. This is when I'm over here, I'm Farina. When I'm here, I'm Maniscalco.
Dude,
I'm hammered.
The odds of any of these 4,000 people knowing who Dennis Farina is, bro.
Dude, one guy just said R.I.P. Dennis Farina in the chat. So you're wrong,
that's right.
Jay.
You're right. I keep thinking
wrong.
he did a little show called Crime Story back in the day.
Get Shorty. Farina's
that's where people are going to know him from.
One of the kings, Farina. Farina was one of the kings.
People are going to know him from that. For sure. Your Chicago accent's coming along, Joe.
It is. It's really ramped up, dude. This was funny watching them how this starts, where they were like, yeah, you guys are gonna just fucking pop on at like 9:45 Eastern. Say hello, kiss some babies, shake some hands. And then it's like 12:30 and they go, all right, guys, listen, you're on the graveyard shift. You gotta come at like 2:45. Dude, I played a full season of Rocket League.
Guys,
I got smoked in Rocket League.
I started watching this when it came on. I'm telling you, it's been a goddamn nightmare, dude. Uncomfortable conversation upon uncomfortable conversation upon pre-recorded segment that people in their head were like, I gotta do this for this thing. It's gonna be, but this is pretty funny. At least no other comics will be watching it and judging it for the horse shit that it's become. And here we stand. Sal, why are you drinking Snapple like you're training the box? Are you foxy boxing? Are you foxy boxing this weekend?
We got bumped. Guys, we got bumped on a fucking comedy charity event tonight. We got bumped.
Yeah.
Wait, what did that thing just say to us? How long do we have left?
I don't know. I think we just got the light. I think
10 minutes? We got 10 more minutes?
Do we have 10 more minutes?
I didn't hear it. I didn't hear.
Say it again. Say it again, moderator. Break the fourth wall.
Say in our ear. How much? Oh, we're good.
We're good to roll?
He just hit the talk button. He's like, these fucking idiots are just rambling on. And like, wow, that fucking stung.
The producer goes, shit, I leaned on the talk button by accident.
Dude, it was just great. It was just great to check in and just see another awkward Skype interaction between two comedians I follow on Twitter that I didn't think knew each other.
Dude, Tom Papa and Jim Gaffigan couldn't hear each other, and 5 of
it was
10
delayed.
minutes was them going, I don't hear you. I can't, Tom. And Tom's like, we hear you, buddy.
Hey, there he is. And then you could hear it through Gaffigan's speaker like 2 minutes later.
Yeah. Hey, we got you. Yeah, I can't hear you over here. Over here in New York.
What did everybody do?
The guys we fuck girls did a game, but it's like you to cram a game in 10 minutes. And their game was that Roy Wood generates a word on the internet, and then if they have a story about being a bitch or somebody else being a bitch, involving that word, that you'd ring in and tell your story about it. And the first word they got, I mean, this was violently horrible to have happen, was the word Congress. And then Corinne told a story about she goes, I'll chime in. I dated a guy once who said he liked Trump, and I just said, all right, we could agree to disagree. So I'm a dumb bitch or something like that. But it's like, it's not really about Congress. You know what I mean? Like, she just made it about a different subject altogether.
That's hilarious.
That's not really playing the game. I mean, we're sticking to the rules of the game.
The word is lizard. And you go, and that was my second DUI. That was my second DUI. So anyways, guys, let's move forward.
Corinne's like, Congress. There is a street in Austin, Texas called Congress. Now, speaking about Texas, have you ever had barbecue?
Yeah. She really 6 degrees of Kevin Bacon into whatever she wanted to talk about.
I'd probably say a majority of this laugh aid was like watching your uncle FaceTime you from a family party. And everyone's like, hey, hi, I'm in my kitchen. Where are you? How's college?
Hannibal came out wearing like a studded mask, like a skull mask.
Yeah.
At first. And Roy Wood was like, so everyone's got to wear the masks. Is that your mask, Hannibal? And it was just like I guess the time delays, but he was like, nah, I just had this. And he just took it off. It was just a time delay of like, oh, so that ain't about the virus? Nah.
SH Games is right that these are the comedy stars. Hey, SH Games, it's 2:45 in the morning, you fucking idiot.
Dude, where is he, dude? Let me tell you, what's his name? Is it you can push his button and find his whole thing.
Oh, I want to look at SH.
Go to his channel, dude. Let me tell you what he's got going on. He's got 3,000 plus subscribers.
Well,
you know what? I'll be honest with you. I thought we were gonna be able to take a little more of a dump on him.
Turns out,
Guys,
SH Games, he's got a fucking pretty viable following.
Actually, you know what he is?
Sal.
How do you see people?
I'll tell you what's going on. I have the chat right here on my goddamn phone, and if you push the name of the person who writes something shitty about you, you can go to their page. And I'll tell you what this guy does. SH Games, who doesn't like our comedy,
He
is
questioned if
involved
we're
in
the
doing.
comedy stars. Yeah.
He gathers a bunch of boys and he does camp builds and guides and skits. It says so.
Wait, that's what this guy's personal life is about?
So you call me a pedo protector? I'm telling you, I'm reporting that guy. SH James, you are officially on the clock, bitch.
Guess what, SH Games? You're gonna get a sweet call from the Federal Bureau of Investigation.
But guys, can I say this? Sal, Sal,
yes.
Sal, you have a movie in theaters and you were shoved back to the 3 a.m. shot. What do you have to do in this business to get some respect?
He's got a wide release. Yeah. And you're doing
one of the very last movies in theaters.
You're doing Skype radio in footy pajamas, dude. What happened?
All of us are dressed like opiate addicts, and you had the last movie in theaters.
I'll tell you what, though. Me and Dan, you can tell we got a woman's touch in our life. Look at that woodworking behind both of us.
Both the Bonfire boys have ladies in their lives when there's fucking woodworking.
Yeah, Joe, you got a vinyl and a Campbell soup can that George Harrison signed for you.
Dude,
I got retro stereo equipment behind me. You can tell I'm just a dude on his own.
Dude, Joe looks like he's in the closet of a bodega. Like he lives at the place he works. Joe,
I feel like my uncle.
Sal's cribsing us. He's going to show us how the magic happens.
I had artwork.
Cribs us, baby. Cribs us, baby.
That was my artwork. I bought it for $20.
No, Joe's got a bachelor joint, dude. Look at all that vinyl.
No, Joe looks like he's like a professor in a fucking in a Michael Bay movie where they have to come to him to stop the asteroid.
He goes, look, man, I can't work miracles. I'll get into the system, but you got to give me the time.
Yeah.
I don't like how Dan and Jay right now look like two kids on Stranger Things communicating over their ham radios.
Yeah. Hey, buddy, it's me. Pick up. You want to play Dungeons & Dragons?
Hey, are you getting this? Oh, wow, man. I told you that tower would work.
And by the way, Dylan's right. Jay and I are on the same couch. We're just doing odd lighting to make it look like we're in different places. We've been quarantining this entire time.
Dude, let's kiss. Let's kiss up top.
No, you got to go.
Oh yeah, stand up and kiss me.
Well, we can't do it because we're all in the little thing. It looks like I can't see it. Dude, now we're just touching dicks. Dude, 6 sweatpants, bro.
Thanks, buddy. Kenny Omega sweatpants. I got them from Pro Wrestling.
Dude.
Goddamn right, Joe.
Guys, I had to do the weirdest meeting of my new neighbor tonight. I have a new neighbor that moved in next door, and our walls are thin in this apartment, so I know that they could hear me. And I was like, I'm going to be on this radio thing, laughing and being loud at like 3 a.m. And we've never met, and I had to go knock on her door, and at like 1:30, and she was like, "Yeah," and I was like, "Don't open the door, distancing." You know?
Did you say that? Did you say distancing?
Yeah.
Distancing. You're a cartoon, dude. I love you.
I did, and I swear to God, through her door, I just go, I am a comedian, and I will be doing a charity stream at 3 a.m., so I apologize for the noise in advance.
Yeah.
She just kicked you food under the door. She says, get out of here. Leave us alone.
Yeah. She goes, I don't have anything. My children are weak. They're sick. Get out of here, mister.
We don't have any toilet paper, sir.
Yeah, she's like, please, I've needed help for days. I'm like, listen, I'm a comedian. I'm actually just going to be doing a stream over there. Like, oh my God, it was the craziest way to introduce yourself to somebody. I felt nuts.
Through the door, she's like, how do you figure out which comedians get what?
She does it. She goes, what? It's like a whole slush fund? What is it?
Yeah, he goes, I mean, systematically, I don't see how it could possibly work. Every town has 10,000 comedians who would say they are full-time working comedians, and they are right now completely zero cash.
Yeah.
One, I mean, legitimately, 1,000 per city.
Look, my first question when Brian said, do you want to be a part of this was, does that exclude me from the loan out benefits of the program itself? That was my first question.
Dude, that's so funny. He goes, you know what? We can't have you double dipping. We cannot have you double dipping.
Are we getting paid to like do it then? That's so funny. That's what I was saying. It's so funny when I watched like Joe Coy do it earlier. He's like doing it from like a kayak in his lake. You know what I mean? Like back his fucking mansion or whatever. And it's like me, like, I'll tell you what, I could spit a coronavirus across my entire apartment into my girlfriend's mouth. That's how small my place is.
Oh my God.
Adam Sandler was in his computer wing of his room.
Dude, I think he was in his garage office.
Yeah, dude, Winnie Cummings has princess steps that she was doing the entire thing in front of. I mean, her and Bert were separated by a column inside her house, Stan. Inside.
Yeah, it looked like the Titanic stairs going up to her house. Roy Wood told us to wrap it up. He's right.
Is it Roy Wood?
Is Roy still hosting? We got to wrap it up. Well, I'm having a great time with you guys. I mean, at this point, I'm having a blast.
I have the same. We have to go. What so we have to say? Comedy gives back. Donate to it. And then when you donate that money, just in your mind, mentally, walk away from it because I don't have any answers for you on how this money is going to go or be divvied up.
You know what?
So just give for the shits and gigs of giving.
Will it get to the comedy community? I hope so.
Will it get to that? We'll get to that cool kid Mark who opened for me in Oklahoma that one time. I don't know, Mark, and please don't call me because I don't have the answers for you.
Yeah.
In some way, they assume it's going to get to you. I don't know how.
I just hope some of it gets to that comedy club manager who also wants to do stand-up, who hosts every show at his road club and does 35 minutes at the time.
Oh God, I'm so high.
Jay, do we have to bring? Isn't there one more person?
Yeah, I got an announcement here. Dan Soder, I fucking love you so much. I wouldn't have waited up to this time in the morning to do this with anybody else but you guys, man. Joe DeRosa, Sal Volcano.
Love you guys.
God damn, you're amazing. We have 2 videos coming up here from Dusty Slay and Ben Glebe, and then closing out the show, a very special guest. And I'll tell you, I said it before, if you're the Shah of some country, this guy has definitely kicked it in your guest castle. Russel Peters is going to be closing this whole thing out. We love Russell, man. Thank you guys so much for staying up so late and hanging out with us, man. We fucking love you. Crackle, crackle.
Bye, guys.
Later, guys.
Yes.
All right, welcome to Car Guys. My name's Dusty Slay, and with me, as always, is Aaron Weber.
Absolutely. We're taking all calls today about your car questions. We know it all, so you don't have to. Call in with your vehicle-related questions.
And only vehicle-related questions. Let's get to our first guy, Jeff from Kentucky. Take it away, Jeff.
Hey, Dusty and Aaron. Jeff here, longtime listener. And I got a question for y'all. R.I.P. Deon Hart, but if he was around, would you guys think that he would outrun the coronavirus? I'll just hang up and listen.
Okay.
Thanks, fellas.
Okay, Jeff. Well, I'm glad you called because that is an important question and also lets us know that is not a car-related question. Don't call in with that stuff. We can't help you. But to answer the question, of course he could outrun the coronavirus. Dale Earnhardt Sr. could outrun it. I don't know about Junior. Junior probably has coronavirus right now.
That's for sure.
So here we go. Sally from North Carolina has a car-related question.
Hey, excited to be here. Long-time listener, first-time caller. This question is about a 96 Chevy Beretta. I was at my house, and I heard that alcohol will kill the coronavirus. So I got in my car and went to the bar, had a few drinks, was watching the TV. Turns out we're supposed to stay at our house. So here's my question. What's the likelihood that I'm going to get a DUI during a pandemic?
Okay, not a car-related question once again. And Sally, you knew that, you had the coronavirus and you're trying to run down to the bar and kill the virus?
Sally, if you need a place to drink, you can come on by my place. We'll take care of it. You know what I mean?
All right, but not a car-related question. We have a caller, Huck, from Georgia. Now, Huck has what it seems like a car-related question, so I'm very excited.
Hey, Dusty and Aaron. I was just calling y'all because I need to get my oil changed.
Okay.
Normally, I'd get my grandpa to do it, but he's got this nasty cough, and I don't know if it's that coronavirus or if it's been all them turkeys he's been smoking. But anyway, I'm afraid to go down to the dealership. I just want to know how y'all recommend, I handle this. I mean, can the Rona live in 10W40? That's what I just need y'all to help me out.
Okay, well, let me go ahead and take this. First off, Huck, your grandfather, what are you, 78? Your grandfather changed, what is he, 112? He changes your oil? Dude, learn to change your own oil, Huck. And if you're so concerned about coronavirus right now, living in your oil, whatever that means, don't change the oil right now.
Yeah, can we? I don't know who's screening the calls. This is a car show.
We got one last call. This is coming from Winston from South Carolina. Here we go.
Hey guys, love the show. I have some car related questions, but
good.
First I have to ask you, I haven't really been practicing social distancing, you know. Been seeing a lady from the neighborhood, and also I've been sitting on a lot of random toilet seats. And
what does that mean?
Do you know if a symptom of the coronavirus is a big lesion on the top of my lip?
Okay.
No.
Well, that is probably a herpes.
Just one, at least.
At least one. I mean, either that or you've been sticking your face in an exhaust pipe. Well, thanks for your call, Winston. Not car related at all. But hey, this has been Car Talk. I'm Dusty Slay. He's Aaron Weber. Tune in tomorrow. Hopefully we'll get car related questions.
America's sweetheart Kate Walsh here on a special episode of Last Week on Earth. Thank you for being here for Laugh Aid.
My pleasure.
We loved you on Private Practice, Grey's Anatomy. What is it like being on the front lines as a healthcare worker during this crisis?
Ben, I don't know how long you've been quarantined, but honey, I'm not actually a real doctor. That's just a character I played.
Wow. And I should have realized that. As an actor, how can you help out during this difficult time?
Imagine all the
Wow, Kate, we are
people
breaking up. Their video link is somehow breaking up. Wow.
Can you hear me now?
Oh, yeah, now you're perfect. Now that you stopped singing, it's pretty clear. Kate Walsh, thank you for being on Last Week on Earth. It's been a real pleasure.
Stay away, my neighbor. Hello, boys and girls. We're all in quarantine across the entire planet, and if you listen to these helpful tips, you too can survive and thrive. Come with me, won't you? The first thing you have to make sure you do is to remain physically active. Get your exercise in every day. Let's do it, shall we? Take that! Okay, you got that point. Before you eat anything, you want to make sure you very thoroughly disinfect all food. Once you've covered all surfaces, you then throw it away. If you want to make sure your food is not contaminated, it is best to grow your own food. We do have a lemon tree. Just don't know what's real and what's not.
Oh, someone's got cabin fever. Damn.
When prepping, make sure you have enough, but not too much. Like emergency food, you don't need more than 122 months. Your idiot test starts now. Will the quarantine end soon? Yes? No? Okay. Make sure you still water your plants regularly. Bob Odenkirk. Hey, buddy, how you doing?
Ben, I'm good. I'm just checking to see how you're doing. You don't look like yourself. There's a lot going on over there, huh? Are you handling this quarantine well, do you think?
Yeah, no, I'm just, really healthy. I'm doing some meditating, a lot of heavy, hardcore prepping.
I could see that. Yeah, I think you're probably doing more than you need to. Are you eating good?
Oh, yeah, I've got lemon.
Lemon what?
Just lemon, straight up.
You can eat more than that.
Do you need anything? So I've got an extra couple jugs of water I could ship over.
There's a lot of water in the world. The water didn't go away because we're quarantining. There's still just as much water as there was a week ago.
That's one man's opinion.
All right. Well, tone it down a little. And it's really important to just keep cool. You know that, right?
Yeah, no, I'm cool. Best way to keep cool is just to prepare for every possible eventuality in case shit goes down.
You should just live your normal life as best you can.
Okay, I'm going to pass on that. Thank you so much.
I'm officially telling you to dial it back on behalf of the state of California.
That's just good general advice for everybody. I think that's excellent.
No, it's really just for you.
Thank you for checking in. I really appreciate it, buddy.
Well, I'm worried about you.
Yeah, absolutely. No need.
All right. Take care.
Okay, wash your hands. Bye-bye.
I'm glad everyone came today. Andrew, would you like to start?
I guess you could say I have an anger problem.
Everybody, we have some really exciting... Hey, Brandon, you know what I think of your presentation?
Oh, my God.
Whoa.
Thank you for sharing, Andrew. How are you doing now?
I feel great. I can watch stand-up comedy anywhere. And I'm better in meetings.
Thank you, Andrew. You have come a long way with Laugh Lounge.
Welcome to the world's first live streaming stand-up comedy network. Subscribe now for a limited time for only $19.99 a year. Laugh Lounge. Let's laugh together.
Hey, I'm live. It's me, Russel Peters. I'm in my house here. I want to thank everybody for coming out tonight and watching this and being a part of it. I want to let everybody know that we raised $355,000. And I think that should probably get me through at least 1 month's expenses. So I really appreciate everybody donating to my cause, or for the other comics as well. You can also go and you can get merch at comedygivesback.com. You can get hats and shirts and all kinds of cool shit. And, you know, it's a rough time for a lot of us, especially myself. I don't know what I'm going to do. These fish aren't going to feed themselves. The safe is empty. I don't know what's going on anymore. I don't know if I can keep the lights on another hour. But, you know, my next door neighbor started this whole thing tonight, Howie Mandel. I went over to his hospital to sleep it. So, you know, as you can see, it's a rough life out here. I got to make sure that everything's okay. But if you can keep donating after we get off the air. It really is a good cause. I mean, not me personally, but a lot of the other younger comics, the guys that are struggling, gig to gig, you know, they're not as lucky. You know what I mean? I'm just showing off now. I'm being a real asshole. I apologize. Let me turn that off. It's just a dick move. Now listen. Thank you everybody for tuning in. Oh, by the way, hey Craig Gass, I guess you say hi. COVID-19 say hi. Craig Gass just sent me a text while I was doing this. I don't know how to end this. I don't know how I'm supposed to end this, but I'm walking around my house. I'm pacing, folks. It's been 21. I've been in here 3 weeks now on lockdown, and I shaved about earlier this evening, but because I'm Indian, it grew back really quick. I got old man beard. I got the old gray, big old white beard, and good news is my lady's been feeding me. She's been cooking, been feeding me like a science project. I'm gonna look like a baby beluga by the time this is all done. And but $355,000. That's an amazing feat. You guys were all amazing. All the comics that showed up, and of course I'm the one dickhead. I called in late. I was like, they sent me this a week ago. They asked me if I could do it, and I didn't reply because I was half asleep when I read the email. And then I called him while the show was going on, and I said, hey, is it too late? And then Jody Lieberman, who put this thing together, along with a bunch of other people, I'm not going to, you know, she said, yes, we can still squeeze you in, but you're going to be at the end. And I'm like, fine, I'll do it. So here we are, and I want to thank everybody. And Ben Glebe, stop fucking texting me while I'm trying to do this live thing right now. God damn it, Glebe. ComedyGivesBack.com. I want to double check that and make sure I didn't give you the wrong information. Jody, you text me while I'm doing this. This is not going to help me because I can't check this while I'm doing it. ComedyGivesBack.com. Thank you, everybody. This was awesome. I'm trying to check text while I. Ben Glebe needs me to send toilet paper. And let me go back to this. Sorry if I left you. Uh-oh. Did I drop out? I dropped out on purpose because I was trying to read everybody's text that they're sending me. Ben Glebe needs people to send him toilet paper. Listen, your obsession with toilet paper is really ridiculous, folks. All right? Just wash your fucking ass. You're not leaving the house. You're stuck in the house. What do you do when you shit in the house? You go and you jump in the shower, or you go to the sink and you clean your ass, or or if you're fortunate enough, maybe you get a Japanese toilet. You know what I mean? In my house, I have of course now it doesn't open, but the Japanese toilet. I even have the urinal. Oh, there goes the Japanese toilet. Thank God it's cleanish. But you know, you gotta do your thing, Ben. And Ben, you're a Jew. You guys spent 40 years in the desert. You didn't have a toilet paper. You wiped it in sand. Enjoy it. Use water. ComedyGivesBack.com and $355,000. That's an amazing amount of money. I much like the other guys, I really don't know who's going to get the money. I don't know how you disperse that amount of money over so many comics. I don't think the elites will be getting it, which is, I hope the elites are not getting it because we need it as much as the next guy, but not as much as the next guy, if you know what I'm saying. So everybody, thank you. I'm out of breath. That doesn't mean I have COVID. I'm just a big fucking house and I'm walking around really fast, all right? Don't judge me. I'm going to hang up on everybody now, and I want to thank you all. I hope we can do this. Well, I hope we don't have to ever do this again, but if we do, we will. And I'll be earlier, and I'll probably do it with somebody, so that way I have somebody to talk to as opposed to talking to myself like a fucking jerk. Jody Lieberman and the rest of the crew, thank you all for putting this together, and thank you for caring. And Zoom, this was really fun. Is it okay if I hang up now? Somebody give me a message of some sort. Hold on, I'm clicking on YouTube and watching myself, actually. The quality is really poor. Wow, I did not realize the quality was so poor. My fault, guys, my fault. It looks really clear on my phone, just for the record. I'm gonna go. Is that okay with you guys? Yes, no, maybe so? I'm gonna sign off. This is Russel Peters saying thank you. Oh, and also if you do donate and you mention me in your donation, I will give you 4 tickets with a full VIP experience, backstage, dinner, the show, great seats, and all the good stuff. If you do mention my name in your donation, I will do that for you, okay? Thank you so much. ComedyGivesBack.com. Thank you. Good night, guys. Thank you.